Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. The days are getting long now. Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. The time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.
Oh, this is smart. We're gonna go deep. I actually don't mind that.
Yeah, it should be a trade. Psych. No.
Oh, Nero.
What the f? Don't even do it. No.
Oh my god.
Nice.
That was gross.
That was disgusting.
Usually
That was dirty. You got to tip your hat.
Yeah, I mean.
All right, well, we just activated Nero.
Usually do not
Yeah, I
see
mean,
that.
two can't.
The Belgian master holding the line once again. Oh, there's two! Mission all three! Oh, man, he's trying to continue on that hot streak. Kill number 7. Bravo, Ken is out and about. That is technically all 4 as Drake's continues to roll. Well, Ratty Owen, Drake's getting all 3. That is how you do it.
Welcome in, one and all. There's just 2 days left of qualifiers. Ooh, not bad. He's got some lake. I don't know what that was. Crash and burn, just like Cloud9 has so far in qualifiers. Same thing with Vancouver. We got Rosalie, the builder. Can you tell us what is this creation you made?
I don't know how to build I don't know how to build a paper airplane. And so I making a contest, and I just started folding and going with it.
Allie's paper plane of the day.
It looks kind of cool.
Yeah, having fun.
Maybe you should try.
That's how we're going to start the show. We should also remind you all of the standings. If you can't read that beautiful wall behind Alley Cat, let's show you the full screen because we have 4 teams at 4-2, all looking for their 5th win. And Al, you got Optic done at 4-3. So my question is, where do they finish? Who jumps over them? Who falls below them?
Ooh, I know that the tiebreakers are going to get really weird, but I think there's a situation where LADs are probably going to jump over them. I just feel like there's a little bit more passion there. Maybe even Koi jumping over them. There's a situation where Boston might be able to. It could get really weird today.
And of course, we want to highlight the Birds. Both the Falcons and Carolina started 0-2. Since then, it has been 8 match wins. They're both at 4-2, and the Falcons' last fight is against a team with just 10 points on the leaderboard. They are the favorites against Cloud9, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Falcons have been unreal, particularly in Overload and Search and Destroy, 9-4 across those two. And what's awesome about them is their map pool and search. They have a 100% win rate on every S&D that's not named Den, right? So they've played all of them, deep map pool, and for them, they're going up against a C9 team that we have seen has no ice. You get all the way to Game 5, it doesn't matter. C9's not going to win. So Falcons very much in play for the #1 seed, and they're just working on improving their hard point a little bit to be a real contender.
Is this the biggest surprise so far in stage 1 for you?
Ooh, no. Unfortunately, I think Carolina kind of steals that one away from me.
Yeah.
But if it wasn't for Carolina, this would be the close second because they had such a slow start at the beginning of this year. And I'm going to start a narrative that all the good teams are going to be bad at Den.
Ooh, I like this narrative. Let's keep it rolling here, and we'll see. Is LA Thieves one of those squads? They face off against Boston Breach in our Monster Energy matchup. That one is going to feature 2 key players. We're looking at the ARs today. Nasty, the leadership side for Boston. On the other side, we've got Kenny from LA Thieves. And Kenny, well, he talked with us after the major upset over Optic Texas. Here's what he said after the 3-1.
It's kind of just like instilling confidence in each other, understanding the game plan we want to do, and waiting for each other. That was like the major thing. I feel like in our last matches, we weren't waiting for each other. We're doing a lot of solo things, and ultimately, when we're not getting the kills, it's going to look bad. So today we had the kills, and we were waiting for each other, so it looked good. I think right now, like I said, we're just working on our teamwork and getting all our game modes together. I think that's one thing we don't want to be is a 1 game mode Andes. And I think right now we're getting to that point. And I feel like it's just figuring out our map pool as well. So I think that's just the one thing we're going forward with and focusing on. And the team morale, just keeping it up, keeping the vibes up, having fun.
LA Thieves with the toughest strength of schedule. They've got wins over FaZe and Falcons as well as Optic recently. Their losses are against Paris Gentlemates and Koi with Boston and Carolina left. What are your expectations for the Thieves?
Hi. I mean, technically, even though with the standings it gets a little bit weirder, more like LA Thieves are the underdog against Carolina Royal Ravens, they're still a top team to me. And I think I'm honestly impressed with how level Kenny has been able to keep his head over the past couple of years with the way things have been. And the fact they were able to still show that versus Optic Texas, which now with their most recent match maybe doesn't make it as impressive because of how Optic Texas has been looking. But regardless, just isolating LA Thieves themselves as a team, focusing on themselves heading into the major, they're in a good spot. They just need to finish out strong.
And true or false, this team finishes 5-2 with a top 3 seed.
Ooh, I'll go with True. I'll go with True.
Yeah.
I think they're going to beat Boston. And going up against that Carolina team, they've been very, very good.
Yeah.
But I think Thieves, at the end of the day, will come out with that victory.
It's going to be a fun fight on the night. And, of course, we've got tomorrow ahead of the snowstorm. Let's take a look at tonight's schedule, though, and what we have in store for you on our standings. The teams highlighted, they are the ones in action. We do have that Thieves and Breach matchup. G2 will be taking the stage to start the day, and Cloud9 is looking for their 20th set of points going into major number 1. Allie, close series today? Blowouts? How are we feeling? What's the vibe in the Call of Duty world?
I think we have some close series today. I think especially because it's the last weekend heading right in before we go into this major, and no team is undefeated. No team only has one loss, and it feels like everybody can beat everybody. So I think we'll have a long one.
Toronto, they slipped up recently, and now they have one final fight against G2. When we come back, we find out, can Minnesota get to 30 points before Major 1?
Find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in. Finds two. Four and Snoopy wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Inside. Down the bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boy is on a mission, never put him in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
With their winner's bracket life on the line, G2 is looking to continue the upsets. They took down FaZe in their most recent matchup, and when caught up with Kremp afterwards, there is some confidence, and he was very elated to find out that they have a chance of finishing top 8. How do you get that done today against the Toronto Koi squad?
The Toronto Koi squad is going to be very difficult, and you're going to need a lot of slaying power. I think that's my biggest worry when it comes to this G2 squad, specifically in the likes of Skies. Like, we got to see the World Championship Skies versus Vegas FaZe last weekend. Can he pull it out again for them to try and finish top 8?
Walk me through this roster, Ant, because you said they've got some pressure on their shoulders, potentially a blow-up watch scenario down the line this season if it doesn't work out for Skies, Kremp, Mamba, and Estriel. Who's succeeded? Who is underperforming so far?
Yeah, I think, this would definitely be a candidate for a blow it up if you talk about this team, just because they've lost so many game fives. Skies would be the immediate one that you talk about replacing, and then you're hoping that this sub duo can figure it out. But, this team, they've shown signs, right? Before we talk about blowing it up, they've shown signs that they can compete. They just need to expand their map pool. You look at it and it's like, okay, their hardpoint, they're even 6-6, 4-1 on Colossus. The raid, they're 3-1. But then you look at the rest of their search and destroy, what are they, 5-5? So for them, the game fives have not went their way, and particularly it's because they've been Team B. They've picked Team B 4 times throughout this year, which, what does that mean? You don't get to pick the game 5. So they've been focusing on trying to win earlier in these series. You get 2, 3, 4, and for them, it just has not worked out. They need to expand their map pool, so when they do pick Team B, the other team gets the game 5 pick, you have a chance.
I love that you call that out. And for those who don't follow the whole pre-match scenario as closely as we do, choosing game 5, in theory, not that important. You want to finish the match in 4 maps. You're going to give yourself that edge. They have failed to do that in 4 of their last 5. They were able to do it against FaZe. So, Allie, do you like the decision tonight to control your destiny and force a game 5 that you prefer?
100%, especially if they can make it that Scar, just because it's like, at that point, you need to accept what comes with. This is an organizational problem at this point, too. It didn't even matter about the players. This is something Minnesota has been doing for the past 3 years, is putting themselves in these game 5 situations. So the fact it took them long for them to make a change is a little concerning, but I'm happy they're doing it, and I hope it pans out for them today.
All eyes are on Skies, and not a positive way. On the other side, all eyes are on Joe Deceives in the best way possible. Ant told me earlier today that he is the greatest player in the game.
Yeah.
How does a young man who got booted down to challengers now rise to the #1 spot in your power rankings?
Yeah, I think Joe is just a guy who's hungry to learn and get better with every single title. And this year, he has been ridiculous. Last year he was too. But he's #1 in Slayer and damage rating. And what that does is just combines aggregate of everything across all the game modes, weighs them evenly, and he's #1 in both of them. So kills, damage, it don't matter. He's taking over, and it's by a pretty wide margin. And usually the players at the top of those are AR players. Joe Deceives has statistically been insane. It's given them an edge. Despite that, though, their map pool in search, it's not all the way there. And if you remember, Allie, last year, throughout the year, towards the end, we kept talking about this Toronto team. We're like, yo, they were so good at search early, and they started to struggle. It was the Achilles heel that stopped them from winning events. That has to get sorted way earlier this year, and you hope right now versus a team like G2 who struggled.
You saw Sib from Gentlemates take them apart with the pistol play on Scar. That'll be your search and destroy map #2. If we get to a game 5, G2 decides it'll be on raid.
I don't like that.
They like raid.
I see, and I kind of wanted Scar to be that game 5. I think if you want to have your best search, you want it to be a little bit earlier to give yourself that chance, but then you get all the way to that distance, and you're kind of like, what are we doing?
Well, they wanted to pick the game 5, and they got their best search there. So I think if we go to game 5, they'll be the most comfortable they've ever been.
This is the strategy. We'll find out if it plays out the way they have planned. I'm going the other way with my scuff pick'ems, though. Let's lock in first and foremost. Toronto, you will be a top 4 seed come major #1. Congrats on the win today. They get it done in 3 maps.
Yeah, I got Toronto, man. Joe's too good. I think him and Rio have a field day. Toronto win this.
Koi for sure. Yeah.
3 maps, 4 maps, 5 maps.
I'll give him 4.
Yeah, I got 4.
And the fans are all riding with Koi, which means congratulations, G2, on the upset. Miles and Chance, let's get the party started.
I was about to say, G2 recent form has been fine. They beat FaZe and then they lose to the best team in the world right now, the Ravens. I think they're a dangerous squad, and I'm excited to see how they match up against another good team, Koi, Chance.
Yeah, and normally I agree with all Nameless's takes. Maybe not. I don't know. But now he's on Skies.
Good nugs.
And Skies literally just was the best player on his team just a week ago. So I think we're a little out of pocket here. But what is in the pocket is going to be the map 1 and the road to the major, because a lot of exciting stuff. I'm excited just for a Kremp losses. This is a good old-fashioned square up. Kremp has the kill record by a wide margin. But Toronto Koi happy to square up. And, Joe Deceives will certainly be the guy to look at to match him.
Yeah, look, this is a great test. Look at the road to the major that Koi have had. You win a couple of big ones. You get a real good win there over the Thieves, but then you do lose to FaZe, lose to the Ravens, you lose to the Mates. These are all tough losses, man. This is not going to be an easy matchup for them. Their final test before we descend on Dallas. I am very, very interested to see how this game goes, because it does indeed leave either a bitter taste or a delightful, succulent flavor in the mouth going into the major. That, for me, is the biggest question. And for all of our friends and fans out there, hopefully you're staying warm across the continental United States. Hope you're staying safe. We can't wait to see you all in Dallas. Let's get it, Joe. Hit that glasses up your nose and get ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, and like the interesting battle as well, because obviously Kremp losses for the map one, but Toronto undefeated this year in the map ones. This is not a team that ever gets off to a slow start. Ever professional they are, always warmed up, always ready to go. So prepared for the battle we're about to have, but I mean, certainly if you have high expectations, this is the type of series where you almost expect a game 5.
Yeah, you really do need it as well. I mean, I'm going to keep riding that notion that you want to finish your qualifying stage as strong as possible going into the major, and I think for both these teams, incredibly important. G2 did start the 2026 season a lot slower. I mean, they don't have a great record. They are sitting far below the majority of our teams down in the standings, but now they are finding form. An opportunity to turn some heads, an opportunity to really shake things up when it comes to that first major of the year. Young Joe, though, is no joke. He really has been quite the player. Black Ops 6 treated him well, and 7 so far very good as well. He's got him against the mighty Kremp here on Kremp Lossus. We'll see how he fares. This should be an absolute treat, folks. Couple of scars, a den, and a raid to close things out. What a series we have ahead of us. Let's get it, Chance.
Yeah, and you know, speaking of AR players that are wrongfully criticized, you have guys like Insight on this team that enable the playmakers of Joe Deceives, and that is the nature of the dynamic. SMGs, especially so on this map, going to be the pop-off, going to be the high flyers, and going to be the difficult men to take down.
I like just watching that. Like, that's such a great opening route to take. And we're still on board with Krem, who is such a difficult customer to deal with. A bit of a Karen in another life. He's off to a fantastic start this 3 spree, and he's doing some of this from inside time. So again, after a great start, halfway towards a hellstorm.
Yeah, easy positioning as well. You see, nice and controlled. He gets tunnel, he gets stashy control, and that means his teammates, quite literally, like 3 of them, just have to look or fill into basically 1 or 2 spots. But as he falls, Toronto, well, restabilize, get the clean 4 down and a break. But it is not before that first punch is thrown. Minnesota, 31 seconds already. Maybe some small good news for Toronto. They got a couple players spawning on the right side, but Real does not have support, and everybody's coming.
They're on it. Yeah, they take care of business quick enough. Oh, and they clean up on the back line as well. 2 for Estro, 1 for Mamba. So all bases covered. Eyes towards the front now. Yeah, look at this. G2, they have got Colossus on lock. Mamba gives a ton of intel for the fight forward. Estro does what he can there of his life. Throwing it now to Skies, who's going to hold on a point. Here comes Krem, the man in the feed again. But Estro leading the charge with a big win out of Joe. That puts the hard point in a contest. And what do you know? Another 1v1 for time.
Yeah, CleanX is going to fall. This has just been a trade fest blender over on P2. There's like one player that, like, for Toronto, able to slip through, pick up a 2-piece, but the follow-up is just never there. And this is bully ball. Kremp losses is a dangerous thing, and, well, it's not just because of him. It's Estriel right now with 8 kills. It's Mamba also with 8 kills, but more importantly, it is the team with a 70-second lead going into P3.
Look, you start the first hard point, big body shot to Koi. They are reeling. Second hard point, they haven't got the air in the lungs. They're still taking these jabs. And now you got a big rotation, Koi. This is the turnaround you need. Real will be the frontline man. Insight and Joe get theirs. CleanX joins him in the fray, and it all comes down to the single man of Mamba, who has been red. What a hold from Koi so far.
Yeah, and this is Joe Deceives hotspot. We saw him on it yesterday overplaying the blue crate, and you can already see G2 Minnesota don't want to deal with it. They're trying to go on the full pinch. Insight going to be able to call out 3 players, and CleanX has a nade waiting for him.
There we go. It's a great nade, not able to transition on the next man. Oh, Estro, what a disgusting 2. There's the break. One flank, though, still remains safe, and that's Joe, but not for long. Another peach from Estriel, 11 and 5, currently on 3.
Yeah, smart plays from G2, right? It's a Joe Deceives hotspot. Don't want to deal with that section of the map. Go somewhere else and try to break Toronto down with their weaknesses, and maybe a little bit of time secured on P3, so Toronto showing a little bit of a fight, but going into P4, Toronto cannot afford to lose this one. And guys like Mamba, well, you got 3 players working the top side of the map.
And once again, the kills there for G2, absolutely ideal so far. Real brought down with a little sneaky attack there from Mamba Estro. Wow, you somehow find back-to-back kills like this, and all of a sudden you've got the hard point again. Frontline now made safe by Mamba. What a battle the other side. Estriel from wing to wing. G2 Minnesota taking flight here on Colossus.
Yeah, and how clean of a breakdown as well. The 3 players on the top side of the map just blocked the spawns, and even though G2 lost the first blood battle as the hill popped, that guy spawns out on the pinch. So Toronto mismanaging the map, and Minnesota taking full advantage. Now they're just trying to break through the front. They get the first 2 kills. Guys on the back line, a little bit of damage. Can't give you something extra in Toronto playing bully ball, but still for them, a long way to go.
A long way to go indeed. Well, G2, strong lead, attempted breaks here. They've got a wicked start to this hard point. Let's go for a listen in.
Nice. Intercept you, Joe. First guy. I'm watching. I can't. He's still there. Give me a second. What I do? Hold my adder. I'm at work. I got slow down. They're gonna be all blue. Intercept you. Tunnel dead. Low right. Touch you. Tiny. He's close. They're door. I have time. Keep right. They're gonna keep fighting. I run upstairs. I need a door. Right on you. I need a door. Bully. I'm sending. One shot. Dead. I got them both. Let's go. Same time. I'm picking up there. I'm hard playing the right. I'm picking up there. Happy for. Nothing at the right. One more right. I have this guy. Wait, no, what's in the back? Inside right. One in the back, inside right.
One shot Joe in the back. Literally got me.
The 2 flip behind us.
I take our time.
Yeah, stay left.
That's one deep. I can help you.
They're stairs. One shot Toby. After they're mid stairs. I'm waiting set you.
I'm jumping up.
I'm going set you. I'm waiting set you. The whole team will.
I got naded. He could be top.
One shot.
I'm one shot.
They're laying on there. Wait.
Inner.
Nice. One more in the back. I got your side door. 100% in the back.
I'm one shot.
Nice. Show the trophy. Lay down. The right time in. The right time in. Watch the lead, Jay. Inner dead. One more inner. Inner. Nice. What's up mid?
I'm helping mid.
3, 2, 2. Look for more. Nice. One more. Nice. I'm blocking. All before. There's funny yellow, guys. There's funny yellow. I'm top in right now. You're going to. Slow down. Hit right.
Well, what do you know, Chance? G2 Minnesota, pretty good at this map.
Dude, that is a high energy listening as well. They are straight running it down, making good plays along the way. In the feed, though, Insight just got a quad feed. So, like, I don't know. I was going to say maybe it's helpful or maybe the mini-map is just going to get weird.
Well, it's feeling weird. Jamie Craven's still catching kills. Looking for another here. No one seems to be tough enough to go man-to-man in a 1v1. Mamba. Call him unaware. That's how you take care of business. But 189 to 80. G2 Minnesota. This is such a good hard point out of them. For a period of time during that listening, I thought Krem was playing a jetpack COD. He was airborne for a long time. So G2 have got the special sauce. 28 and 14 for Estriel. Sky's truly Mr. OBJ right now. 9 and 15 with a minute 32. These guys have got the sauce here on Colossus.
Oh, there's a lot going on, including Toronto letting a player slip the net. Estriel has made it through. He's the sneaky man, and none of those errors have turned. Number 5 is going to spawn out, so Insight, number 6, going to start to look for him. And there's the execution. They catch him without anybody falling. So Insight did get a quad feed at the start of P3. They got about 45 seconds on the time, and they got the spawns right now for P4. If there's any hope of a comeback, it starts here.
They did hold quite well in the previous go-around. Let's see if we can get something special here. Toronto, Mamba shreds him. I mean, walls detected as he finds that one. Joe trying to catch what he can here. Great damage. Backup now arrives. They've still lost the hard point for a momentary second. Insight finding a couple more. Jamie Craven continuing to find the kills. Now he's looking towards mid-map. This is a good-looking hold here from Toronto Koi. Another here for Jamie. What a battle this has been. The boys are not out of this yet. Great damage again into Mamba. Now to the front line we go. Real on a 4. Nearly gets himself a hellstorm. Joe's upstairs. Toronto are mounting the comeback.
Okay, it's a halfway decent P4. They're still down by about 70, so G2 all the time in the world to restabilize, and you can see they're getting up to that P1 control. 2 players out by statue, 2 players on time, and 2 deaths in the kill feed in favor of G2, so they got their bases covered. They just got to find a few kills. They'll be good to go, but Real's able to pick up 2. Insight gets another one in the feed, and the setup G2 had just explodes. And, well, now Toronto have made it inside of P1, and that lead down to 50.
Oh, it's a big one. That boy's got that dog on a 7 spree. Great shots again out of the young Spaniard. What a display he gave us yesterday. And today, some special stuff indeed. On still Real, getting these big kills. His teammates either side of him. Getting a little bit too hot to handle though right now. But Koi again, 30 seconds to go on P1. And they've lost it finally to Mamba.
Yeah, dropped the ball. They let a guy out through the tunnel. Mamba found the route, and then Real responds with a bang. So the man just goes on an 8 spree, follows up to get you the time, and the right side spawns for Toronto. The lead is down to about 40. They'll have it for P2. And now it's Insight's turn to go on a 5 spree. So Toronto clearly heating up. G2 seeing if they could just hold on. They might have ran out of a little bit of steam.
We're running about a little bit of steam. I mean, what are they running on? What is the power source, G2? What is the fuel? We are about to find out. Another hold here for Koi. Mamba with the overwatch. Estrel and Krem winding up for the hit. It might have been a stick, an unfortunate kill. Oh, and you are going to pay for that one. 2 down now for G2. Unable to make this attack effective. Koi hold.
And this is a team that they struggle in the game 5s. They are not the best team in the clutch, and this is a moment now where they're gonna have to clutch up. 4-man straight through the front, and they're just gonna pick up every single kill. Who needs to go on a pinch route when you could just bully him out like that?
Oh, the flood is so effective. Toronto Koi now trying to break back into this one. Kleenex on the fight forward. Mamba on a big spree, and that is a devastating moment. It could be the end of the road here, Chance. Koi so close to the loss here.
Yeah, no, now you're going to have to flood straight in. There's going to be so much time. You're calling in a hellstorm from the opposite side of the map that isn't even going to save you any bit of time. Now you're losing the gunfights over towards New. The hellstorm is wasted, and it is officially a desperation effort, and they're not getting any kills. 4-man in the feed, and G2 weathered the storm. The onslaught from Toronto is stuffed, and Mamba caps it off with a 10 spree.
An absolute classic matchup. Our battle for the title of King of the North, and a very, very different look now for both of those rosters, but the gameplay is just as memorable. Brilliant start there for G2 Minnesota and Koi. They got to the party, Chance, but they got there a little too late. Strong signs of life, but by then they were already on life support. Good stuff once again from G2. Fantastic start to the series.
Yeah, and for the first time this year, the start to the series, Toronto loses the first hard point. They were 6-0 coming into this, and now they're going to feel a lot more of that pressure. If you're looking at the stats, well, Kremp lost. This is the meme. This time it was his teammates that deliver. Estrel had a fantastic game through and through. A ton of multi-kills he was able to get, but it is Mamba from 23 and 24. It was when Toronto started to make the comeback. The rookie goes on a 10 spree to call game. And on top of that, Miles, he had 2 minutes in the hill. Fantastic work there out of the team of G2.
Great work, G2. Highlights here, folks. A lot of big kills. Real with some nice turn toward the end there, but a G2 start to finish. Saw some magic out of Krem as we do. Estrel, though, the man of the moment in the kills department. Wicked stuff. And G2, again, kudos to them. They have figured out this map. They have figured out this mode on this map. Absolutely. Starting their series right.
Yeah, and I think for Toronto, just almost an endless, countless number of sequences where they're doing a lot of things right. Even this moment, one guy gets overwhelmed, you lose the back spawns, and I think Toronto just not maybe appropriately prepared for the pace of this map or just the teamwork of G2. These guys seemingly always flying together when they need to make moves on these rotations, and I think Toronto seems like a lot of times just a man down in these sort of moments, but maybe it's also just a map of streaks. Real had an 8, Mamba had a 10, Insight had 1 or 2 like 5 sprees coming through. Entire lobby taking turns.
Absolutely. Not to mention the scoreline streaks. I mean, the start of this one, a 70-point run from P1 to P2 there from G2 Minnesota. Wicked stuff again. I mean, we saw a good comeback from Toronto Koi. Ideal situation to find themselves in. I forgot Mamba did actually have a Hellstorm. Didn't even call that thing in, did he? Good stuff, mate. Didn't even let him know. Sometimes you call it into the end just to let him know. No need, as an explosive pop-up there is he map number 1 in the books. We now go to the search and destroy. G2 smiling ear to ear.
And Toronto seemingly has been a one-dimensional team in search and destroy as well. So the maps we're going to be going to, I think G2 are going to be very well prepared. But I mean, if you just look at the game flow, start to finish, We might have had a moment, that P2 to P4, that second set of rotations where Toronto started to mount a comeback, but realistically, they never got the lead within 50 points. Minnesota was in control the entire time.
And I mean, that was what, 3 hard points, give it 4 maybe, where Toronto were looking very, very solid. But again, too little, too late. Hey, good to see that they've got the fight in them because they're going to certainly need it across the rest of this series. One half of our Scar showdown we will be seeing now. Search and Destroy at first. Map 4 if we get there. But Den Overload, again, excited to see how that one goes down. Both our squads looking good. I think, actually, truth be told, I'm more impressed by the way that Toronto Koi have looked on that mode, even though they did get slaughtered quite effectively yesterday by the Ravens. But still, can't wait to see how this is going to go down. Very, very excited. Charles, which way are we leaning for the Search and Destroy? Because my opinions are null and void.
Well, it's a map that Toronto doesn't have a win on yet, so I'm going to lean towards G2. I think you have to almost by default because, again, in terms of the one-dimensionality right now of the S&D for Toronto, you ban one map away from them and you're good to go. So Scar is their second most favored map. Winless on it, have round 11 losses, got bullied out by the Gentlemates. They've gone for a single B plant on offense as Toronto, and they got 2-piece by a pistol. So Toronto, just struggling on all fronts.
A lot of VOD to watch as well, but Koi, their Search and Destroy this year so far has been interesting, by one way of looking at it. Only wins there on Den against the LA Thieves, 6-3. Everywhere else, though, some solid losses. The Paris Gentlemates dismantled them on Colossus. That was one of the fastest and most devastating games of S&D we've seen in quite some time. Here on Black Ops 7, anyway. Can the squad turn it around? A team that is no stranger to high-stakes moments, to true composure, even with the additions of Joe and Real. Insight and Kleenex alone, the clutch factor there, the cool factor is exceptionally high. You sure they're going to figure out a chance?
Well, I haven't seen it this year, in fairness to them, right? Even yesterday on the Colossus, they had a massive lead that they ended up blowing and did not bring that clutch factor in. A lot of situations where they're nearly clutching 1v3s and almost clutching this and almost clutching that, but Toronto haven't entirely delivered. So G2 certainly want to take full advantage of this one because, of course, the biggest shining spot for Toronto is going to be that Den Overload. You could almost say that's an auto win. So G2 want to make sure you strike while the iron's hot, go with that 2-0 advantage so you're feeling more comfy in the series.
Oh, yeah. No Ravens in this series to worry about. Real has taken a hell of a lot of space without checking his corners. Is it a day one? It's just a dangerous place. It's a hot zone on the map of suppressive fire that'll keep you out of the action for now. And with the first blood, Estrio is now going to make his way through the front side of shop. So another angle to play with, more control, more intel. Now inside back down as well. Toronto Koi being pushed all the way back outside of Kleenex. You sneaky devil. Here he goes.
And listen, this is not a fun execution when you have 4 versus 4. So shout out to Kremp to try to even the odds, but nope, you just get picked apart. You do not have the man advantage, and Joe DeCeed is left in a 1 versus 3, overwhelmed instantly in a round 1 from Toronto. That is an Ichabod Crane type play. Real, just not looking remotely in the right direction. That is not how Toronto want to kick it off. And meanwhile, G2, business as usual. Skies, 2 kills in the round.
For the folks at home who's running Ichabod Crane, headless is what folks at home might be worried about there. Tough one, but I did appreciate the attempt from Toronto to attack that together at the very least, even when down a man. First blood from Kleenex really helped. Mid-map presence, G2 didn't give that up. They kept their eyes up. They weren't letting any shenanigans go down, not being pulled by the allure of those red dots. They are tasty. 2 to Skies, 1 for Mumba, 1 for Estriel. Now on the attack, let's see what they've got.
Well, they've got Kremp very aggressive in towards the store. And he's going to get back down, but, wasting a little bit of ammo, going for some spot checks. That stun is going to see if Real's working the pinch, which at the moment he's not. Now G2, it looks like they're getting active to make moves right towards the site they go. 3 players working in tandem together. And at least they've got the space, but they're feeling a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, they got the shoulders for days to throw here, just waiting for somebody to expose himself a little too long. Kremp on the intel for the cross. Here comes the attack. Oh, from inside. Smoke. Oh, Kleenex is going to read it easy. First blood. Patience now will be the name of the game. Estriel gets it from inside smoke. Next man up, but the pinch is now on. Skies gives it up for a second, wins one. The next man damaged, and up close and personal, it's Kleenex. Can he make it a 1v1 with 20 on the clock? Tobias Yul Jonsson sending it forward. Estriel holds it together. G2, big round.
Yeah, it's the Kleenex with an AR in hand. It's yet to hit right for me. A moment where that man wanted the Dravik, because Estriel there to drop him. A mixy round. Kremp tried to be sneaky in the smoke. It didn't pan out, but the clutch factor there for G2. Estriel, a fantastic series thus far. Great in the map number one. Big smile on his face, and a 4-0 start here, living in the chaos around that bomb site, but yet to be killed.
Whoa, frustrating one there. And Sky's watching the flank from the start to the finish of that round. Diligent at his post. Couple of donuts there for Koi. Kleenex is the only one to have any kills. It's not going to amount to a whole lot though, because the round wins. Who cares? Joe making his way forward. Real. No, again, Real. We learn? Come on, man. Fire, burn, no touch. Joe's there. Oh dear, you didn't even get him. Oh gosh, Estriel still. The Savant in the shop. Gets himself another. There we go, Joe. Bring him down. Opportunity to attack forward now. Insight strikes. Can't get a second. It's Skies. He's going to buy some time to get Kleenex out of the play as well. Oh, Kleenex can't get away with his live Tyrannocoy. It ain't looking great.
No, not the slightest. And Joe Deceives instantly taken down. I mean, I'm trying to think of a literary reference of like what that situation describes. That is literally just deja vu. Real dies in the exact same way in back-to-back offensive rounds. That is something.
Exactly. I mean, that could have been a replay from round 1 to round 2. In fact, maybe in the replay package we show it, and folks are like,
it was the exact same, dude.
They must have put the same clip on twice. No, sir. The same thing happened in back-to-back defensive rounds. Well, there you go.
I mean, it's bad writing, you know?
It's bad writing. It's lazy writing. It's lazy writing. G2, though. Looking good in Search and Destroy. 5-1 for Estriel. Mr. Ashworth, it happened again. That's a deep cut for the Simpsons fans. Real not having a great time here on Scar, 0-3. Out here, though, with an opportunity to take care of Kremp, who's feeling ambitious. G2 have mixed things up here in this attack.
Well, yeah, maybe waiting for Toronto to get a little bit squirrely, but Trophy's out. You see the adjustment, Insight. That's a very cool angle. We'll see if it can deliver him a kill.
Yeah, it used to be squirrely. RIP tilt. Now it's presumably a fish. Real stays on the donut, and Kremp's ambitions pay off. He manages to get himself now to top green, and my goodness, what a spot this could be for him. He has a man in behind him trying to take care of business, but Insight has just lost the hit point battle, and he is now having to back up. Estriel, trying to make something happen. Mamba over the top. It doesn't pan out, and it's a 1v1. Jamie Craven versus Kremp, and he's gone and filled the sheets, but no, he lives. Intel, health regen, round 2.
Listen, 22 seconds, the bomb is down, basically in the opposing team spawn. Insight has to win this round for the team. Kremp, if he gets this, it would dagger Toronto.
Oh, he's gone all the way around, and he's managed to find himself a sweet spot, but no idea of where the bomb is. So yeah, go on, Kremp, get it down. 9 seconds. Insight's going to check this site. Staying on, he's close enough too, but it might not matter. He might already get it down. Oh, good golly, Miss Molly. Ah! Kremp! That is a devastating performance. We will see if the dagger is in. And how mean was the twist there from G2?
And then I saw this final kill cam, and I'm a believer. Only a G2, though. Insight did not hit a bullet.
No, that was not it. I can't believe it. That was devastating. Kremp.
Miles, just to acknowledge it, right? The thing we were talking about right before this map started is how traditionally Toronto is a team with a ton of clutch ability in S&D in every single game mode. Oh, it has not been ideal. Not getting the 1v1s, dying in silly ways, and now you're terrified of the store because every time you go into it, you meet your fate.
Oh, no.
That's where G2 want to capitalize, and they'll capitalize with another first blood.
Oh my good God. Krem. I mean, the way they're moving right now. Oh, did he see the tail of that player? No, he didn't, but he caught this. Whoa, he's a little too turned. He gets quick scope by Insight. Insight down. And this round, I mean, were we going for the maximum disrespect? Quite possibly. Mamba. No shot. He's going to get shot in the back here. And finally, Koi get themselves on the board. an ugly round. And if I'm going to say it, G2 definitely loosened their belt on that.
Well, if it wasn't for insight, I'm assuming just hitting a relatively filthy quick scope on a guy. If he doesn't hit that shot, then yeah, it's a devastating round, and G2 absolutely run you over. So maybe a small bailout moment there.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, in spite of a very difficult shot to hit, that would have been a round where G2 just suffocate you. So
yeah,
Real gets away from the donut. Insight gets another snipe kill on the board. Small things going right, but G2 obviously playing with all of the confidence in the world.
Yeah, they're really mixing things up. This time, it's a similar look. Krem will not be the man hitting no shot. Well, it was Krem this time. Thank God it was different pieces on the board there. My goodness. Real definitely didn't pass the intel. Joe might be looking at another one here if the timing serves him right. He's got the hit point advantage, and he's won the fight. That is that. Big advantage for Koi. They've got Skies now against the ropes as well.
Are the writers just whispering in the ears of the SMG players? You can make it through store. It's safe. It's not safe. You get wall banged from 37 spots, and there's so many corners to play. But, you know, the angel and the devil on your shoulders will say a lot of things to you. As Mamba finds a pick, they are working on a 2v4.
I know, that's too tough, too tough. This lineup you've got right now for Koi, outside of Kleenex being out of the fight mid-map, it's a trade fest. Joe, don't die. Skies now with a lot of advantage to work with. He manages to get on the inside. Two players are here for it. Joe might be able to go over the top in a second, but you've got guns up here for Koi. They are holding position. Surely they don't let the bomb get planted with 20 to go.
And if they do, they're going to have to kill the guy very quickly. Eyes on Insight, drops him. Great shots, great teamwork. Joe to see is there for the help, and yeah, Sky's taken down there in the 1 versus 3. So 2 rounds in a row, and maybe a similar story to what we saw on the map number 1, where G2 get a captivating lead, feel so confident they play maybe a little bit too aggressive, and Toronto starts working the comeback. G2, of course, map 1, well, they shut that door quickly.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. You get so confident. This is Joe. The 2-piece he gets here certainly helps out. Is 3rd on the round, and Kleenex picks up the last. So hey, 2 rounds in a row, that's all you need. But you're not wrong, mate. It might be a little similar look there to the first hard point. Real mix up now. Skies has abandoned the post for a second, and they have made it to the plane heady. Good luck, brother. 2 red dots now firing away. More intel, reinforcements from G2 on the way.
Well, G2 responding to the bait as well. You got Skies and Estriel have both wrapped back. Meanwhile, this bomb is creeping up towards the A site. But this is isolated, and Mamba and Kremp are both still leaning over towards A. And now number 3 starting to wrap back. So G2 have actually responded to the pressure. If you overcommit on the pinch, Skies is going to die by the hands of Real. But other than that, this is a default round.
Laid the idea, though, that the B-bomb site is a possible place for attack. Real can bide his time. Oh, you've left open space for Krem to go into. Better watch a trap. And the trap set, trap sprung. First blood. No more to be had there, though, as Etriol gets his. Sky still, he knows someone's up here. Real, the Spanish hitman, gets absolutely peeled on the slow poke from Skies. Man advantage G2.
Oh my, now you got bombed out and spotted. There's 10 seconds. I mean, this is, even with the, you know, the devil on Kremp's shoulder whispering to him, it is just not enough. And Insight's not even, dude, how rare to see Insight not even play for the win. He would have died instantly, so it's not like it matters. But this is just a Toronto breakdown. Even when they get the first blood, I mean, just discordant as a team. Kleenex isolated in the middle of the map. The opportunity to get Real working through green. Skies, that veteran presence, just reads it perfectly. I mean, that's like Spidey senses tingling too, because for Skies, that little like standoff moment existed for 45 seconds in the round.
Yeah.
And, you know, again, a lot of people have been criticizing Skies. Friendly reminder, he is a world champion. That is a very good Call of Duty player.
A man who watches his post. The rear guard now for Minnesota, and he's trying to lead the charge. Krem, stun connects.
Oh,
Kleenex gone. That is an immaculate attack. Who threw that stun? A pat on the back and a big assist into the column. They go. Krem from the hip. Huge damage. Not enough for the kill. Reinforcements are on the way, but surely that he gets picked up here. Surely he gets picked up here. Coverage from Mamba keeps him alive. 4-2. Bomb plant by A as well. Good luck, Koi. This one's looking tough.
Yep. And it is all at the insight in a 1v3, trying to retake with bomb down, and he's already been naded. Yeah, G2 dominance. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But for Toronto, their S&D is as broken as it can get. And G2 have now fully capitalized. So leading the series, they got handed their Kremp losses. They deliver map number 1. Toronto cannot win an S&D that is anything other than Den, so G2 beat them there in the old pick and bans, and of course Toronto's gonna win map 3. But other than that, G2 in a great spot.
It's lazy writing. It's lazy writing, Chance. Don't give him the win. May the best team just get it done. Nah, you never know though, folks. Koi falling apart there on Search and Destroy. Not a good look. I mean, Real thankfully can watch back that VOD and pick up exactly where he went wrong. A very, very tough look on Scar there. Just check that corner, that left corner. Throw a stun. You never know, mate. You never know. A great player who's seen him do incredible things, just not on that map. 6-2 final score. Scar done. I don't know where we go from here, brother. Again, well, we go to Den Overload. You might be right.
We're going to Scar Hardpoint, Miles.
We're going to Scar Hardpoint. Well, hey, I'm just saying. It's one of those days, brother. 250, 191, 6-2. I don't know, mate. I don't know. Well, folks, we're going to find out exactly that. After this break, we will be playing Den. We will be playing Overload, and we will see if this is a swift and decisive 3-0. Will there be new Kings of the North in town? We'll find out after the break.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We have a game of Overload coming up now, and two titans of the mode, Mamba and Joseph. Deceivicus chance. What do we think of the upcoming game?
Well, one Titan and one guy that has struggled just a little bit, right? Joe Deceive's clearly one of the best players in the game, and Mamba had a phenomenal map number one, but certainly on this map and mode combination specifically, it's going to have to kick it up just a little bit because Toronto, their offense on this map, it's fine. It's great. It's one of the top in the game. Their defense is absolutely spectacular. Toronto, extremely difficult to score against, and the guys like Joe Deceives always making the intelligent heads-up play, can run it down when he needs to, can play corners when he needs to. He can do it all. And of course, what we've seen develop in Overload, at least it seems like early on, early scores boost your odds of winning a map massively because the way you can change that style, and Toronto have all the styles figured out.
Strong styles, a strong hold on the mode so far. We'll see though how it's all going to go down. Anything can happen here in the Call of Duty League world. Still, opportunity for Koi to turn this entire series around, but we'll find out, mate. It is going to be a tough one. G2 though, looking hot. Coming into this matchup, I think the first two maps quite handedly, but then this is definitely Koi's turnaround moment. Here we go.
And listen, we talked about Game 5 being potential. That potential absolutely still exists, but G2, because it's raid for the final map, they can continue to play this series with nothing but confidence. So huge square up towards the middle of the map, and Kremp actually going top side for the initial pinch. So if his teammates can buy him enough time, he'll get a few freebies, and that red arrow flying, there's the first kill, and mid-map firmly in the hands of G2.
He's got it. Here comes a counterattack now from Koi, trying to get some space in the middle. And that's it. More space grabbed. Estriel, tip of the spear, driving deeper now into the Koi line. Not going to get any more kills out of that, but the attack is now on. And they've managed to get players deep now towards the B goal. Koi scrambling to try to stay alive here. Another big win from Krem. What a turn. No damage on the insight. No play now with ball, except for Estriel. Desperately trying to keep this one alive. And it should be done there. Wow, what an attack.
Yep, NT, that is a good try. And, well, now for G2, going to have to reposition. Get the device going on the bottom side of the map. Two players nearby. It looks like Toronto and CleanX have contained everybody else here on the pinch, but just head first right now. You are running straight into the clutches. Toronto just, they just look off.
Okay, we're going to take that one. Real's going to get it and walk away with it, but yeah, a little off. Counterattack still on. Dojo's the target, the A zone. Numbers are up, nades are through. CleanX doesn't walk into that one, thankfully. Pockets are empty. It's time to go. Can anyone find the opening picks, the opening kills? It looks like Koi, another good hold defensively, but they've been on the back foot so far in the first half.
Yeah, tough one indeed. That device, though, that is going to be a spot where I'm assuming Toronto just going to let that device reset. Two players spawning out, but an opportunity to make some moves. The reset goes towards the middle of the map, and G2 actually had three players sort of turtled up in the bottom left, so Toronto can take a little bit of space on the map and try to cook something up and get going.
Again, 3 minutes, lots of time still here in the first half to make something happen. And Koi, patient play, hoping for a couple of big kills. Let's go through listening and see how it's going.
Okay. Outweigh me, not weak. I hit one touch. That's a 10.
Go lobby, man.
I'm out. I have all this one.
You want broken or you?
There's two broken.
Yo, back left, guys. I'm 3 times right.
I'm already by the red on me, Cramp. B2. He's just holding the ball.
Cramp, one shot.
Cool. Right.
One mid, one still broken. Yep. I found the right. I'm banging one lobby.
Nice reset
there, bro. Yeah.
P2, Cramp left side. In once.
Yeah, out there, P2.
Shot you, Chema.
Look at it.
This guy's weak.
Guys,
nice shot. One
guy's weak, lobby. Estriel's up mid, maybe?
I've got a bolt.
Bika, and then one lobby. Bika lobby.
Still lobby somewhere. Could be statue, maybe.
I'm at the left of
There's 2 plants. Lobby.
That's a mid. Weak skies.
I'm running
Bika.
annoying us. He backed up lobby.
I'm gonna be
Cut away. Cut away.
No, broken. Mamba weak. Be cut and broken.
Okay,
broken and we're looking for one.
I'm already mid.
Okay,
I'm gonna push out left. Careful red pinch though.
Pinch top blue. Top blue one's broken then.
Top blue just hiding me. I'm twice.
I don't see him.
Take it.
Let's do that.
Back lobby. This guy's weak. Go in lobby, okay?
One shot.
They're gonna push out red and blue, bro.
One to the left.
I hear you.
One's be cut. One's heavy red. In low red. No, he's not red mid. He's still mid.
She's trying to the wall. He robbed back me.
Peek.
He's gonna go red.
I have my red.
Main red at the bar.
I'm trying.
Him once.
He's already small. Table. I'm twice.
There's two.
Got in right now.
You can kill one of them.
Both spawns right now.
Watch the red before game.
A very frustrating listening there for Toronto Koi. G2 though, a quick goal, top control. Let's go for a listen with them.
I'm back there. No one inside. Giorgio. Yeah, we're trying to quick. Two behind us, I think. Go inside. I think they're out to here, I think.
Already up front.
Lockers, watch out. Watch out, close to
Dojo, make cut.
Phoenix are close to me.
Clinic still.
Lock your life again. I give it on.
There's two on ball.
I'm going to help.
Yeah, pitches up. Pick up. I have one. I'm Nate front.
I have pinch
now.
Look here.
Trophy's gone. I'm pre-frank. Nothing pinch.
Close.
Yeah, pitch.
Nice. I'm counting now.
Clinic's one shot and ball's there too. Walker's one shot. Walker's was one shot. Clinic.
G2, 20 seconds to go here in the first half, and it took 16 seconds before that first goal to the second. Unbelievable control. Toronto with a last-ditch attempt. One more man to deal with on the close corner. Estriel wins it and saves the day with 5 to go. What a moment for G2.
Yep, and a massive advantage going into the new half, and they can have the opportunity to run it up another 30 seconds. Only they can score. And this is just something that if you want to demoralize your opponent, a cap for the next 20 seconds would do exactly that.
It would be the icing on what is already quite a sweet cake, but a delicious cake. As Estriel, unbelievable confidence. He gets a couple of kills there at the halftime whistle, but what a devastating look. G2, many opportunities on goal there. 2 of them find their mark. The mighty defense of Toronto Koi, a couple of holes punched there. G2. Mate, this could be a 3-0. This really could. What a map so far.
And we had to listen in as well for when those scores started to roll through on the side of Toronto. And like, they're just off. Like 3 players able to run straight through red as they called it, but just the quick swing over through the A bomb site and just instant caps, and Toronto not there for the response. And I mean, traditionally, that is where they're at their best, but now G2 have the opportunity to do on to Toronto, as Toronto has done to every single team. You get the lead in the first half, and now you are just playing a game of containment. Toronto Koi, they're going to have to chow bad gunfights. They're going to have to play extra aggressive. They're going to be forced to pick up the device much more frequently there than their opponent. Real has a nice start to the round, but it's a bunch of trades rolling through, and every single trade favors G2 from this point on.
Absolutely. Could not have said it better myself, and I wouldn't have, quite frankly. Forsberg, though, for insight. This is great. Joe starting to push that front line forward, get himself one. Top blue, as they call it, that computer room is where Mamba's now posted himself up. And Real, he's trying to be the goal hang. He's trying to find any kills here to help the lads make their way forward. And thank God, Sky's running the way of that one. Nice 2-piece. Opportunity to get things going. Here we go, Toronto Koi. You have an opportunity. You have a window. You're going to take it, but you've chosen wrong. Kremp has held it down. Trade's complete. Last man left alive in sight, and it's him against the world. Koi have fallen short of the goal line.
That's huge. I think that was like Kremp, right? That spawned over towards B, the sort of lone man to dagger it, and he's able to pick up 2, and now he's going to try to roll that through. But Toronto, that is a 4-man wipe. You had Real in their spawn and unable to execute. I mean, that is a massive missed moment.
Estriel gets himself one on the push forward. Mamba now holding it. Reinforcements are there. Koi going to start to flood forward, try to plug the hole. Don't let anyone get on the inside here. G2 waiting for the quick recovery. They're still going to keep the play alive for a few moments longer. No more reset just yet. We'll still go back to the middle of the map. That's where the setup is now for both players. A duel taking place. Oh dear. Mamba looking for the second. Not going to happen. Estriel won't be able to get that. Reset not on. The A goal is now in sight. Koi, the pendulum has started to swing the other way. They're making a run for it.
And what direction, though? Insight's leading the charge with a pistol as two teammates are working towards the middle of the map. Everybody for G2 is able to come up off spawn, and now number 6 trying to make the play. Real gets shut down, and you are officially a man down, and Insight only has a pistol.
Yeah, man down in the wrong part of town. Couple of kills, though. Oh, dear. Opportunity to swing it over towards B. Here come G2. They've swung now the other way. Mamba waiting for the picks again. 1v1 win there from Joe on the skies. The ball has been dropped in the middle of the map. What an attack there from G2. Oh, dear. And the shoes on the other foot now. They could make a play off of those 3 dead.
Yep, clean house. I love the route Skies took to pick up top window. Even though we lost the gunfight, it slows all of Toronto down. They had players on the pinch, and I mean, this is half of this round burned. And even though G2 have not scored, Toronto, I mean, just struggling. They've made it past the 50-yard line. And once they get past it, can't do anything after.
Yeah, this is big work out of Krem, though. Nice nade once again from Estriel. He's throwing some absolute peaches this map. Estriel again, finding a window. Estriel banging his way forward. Trays there with pistol. What a kill from Kleenex. Stops it on the line. That would have been 3-0. Skies on the flank taken care of. Now Koi on the go. 2 minutes to play.
And look at Real on the minimap, right? He is on the opposite side of the map from the rest of his teammates. They're trying to let him get in position before they make the play, but still a moment where you're forced to pick up the device just because you don't have enough time to really set these types of things up. So Toronto playing a scattered game. Real's been taken down, and I mean, the push already been slowed down, and with shots like that, the push is stopped.
Oh, it's done. It is done. Joe's going to win a nice one. Any of his teammates going to be able to help out there? No, he's gone as well. 1 minute 30. You can't say Koi aren't trying. They are throwing caution to the wind, hoping for something special here. Estriel now with possession. This is the G2 keep away game. Find as many kills as they can. Can Joe win this fight in mid? No, he cannot. Well, finally, an opportunity again on goal, but looks like there are defenders in position. A big win from Kleenex. Wait, this is not over yet. Can anybody get there to help out? Not able to get the next man. Real down as well. Oh, Kremp, what a play. Now waiting for the pickup, and you are off to the races again, Minnesota.
No, you're not off to the races. You are back inside of your spawn. We are parking the bus. We are hanging out, and G2 are just gonna, just devastating. A 3-0 in their favor against Toronto Miles. This is hopeless.
They're taking a meeting in that very beautiful, ornate meeting room. They've booked it for the next 40 seconds. It is theirs, and Insight is desperately trying to get them out of there. Real slips through, and it is nothing but defeat as G2 have stamped their name on this 3-0 against Toronto Koi. Haters be damned. G2 have brought their A-game today. What a look going into Major 1. A hopeless affair, truly hopeless. Devastating looks in the Search and Destroy. Absolute masterclass on Colossus, and here on Den Toronto, their best map, their most sought after mode. They have shown the goods. G2 3-0, the final score in the series.
Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of teams tied with a 3-4 record. This is going to be G2 maybe ending up in the winner's bracket after a handful of tough Game 5 losses, but the parity of the league we have this year continues. Right now, it seems like the Black Ops 7 is the year of just the entire community criticizing World Chips for absolutely no reason way too early before we play a single land. This guy's played great. G2 played fantastic. They got a solid record, and they got a handful of some very nice wins. Obviously, everything this year, at least this start, is going to be a battle. But G2 brought their A game today.
They certainly did. And again, shout outs to Koi. They fought tooth and nail in that second half, desperately trying to get those attacks on goal, but not quite enough. Lovely damage there across the board. G2, you win your ones. A couple of big 1v1 wins. Kremp with some magical moments. One absolutely glorious spawn that he took the maximum advantage of. We stopped that goal attack on towards A. Amazing stuff. Wicked work there. Den overload. It taketh away a measly 17 seconds of overtime we saw in that one. No scar, no raid, no problem for G2. 3-0. Goodness gracious, Desk. Where do we say them G2 boys?
Hey, G2 Matthews. Yeah, don't blow up the squad anytime soon. We're liking what we're seeing. FaZe and Toronto, victims of Minnesota, and this is not something we had in our script. So, Ali, where do we go from here? Because how many teams are going to finish at 3-4?
I don't know. Where do we go from here? I thought I knew what was going to be going on in this series, and then G2 decided that they're one of the best teams in the game. So I think it might be Carolina and G2 now fighting for top 1.
And this is a huge way to do it. Map count will matter when it comes to tiebreakers. So a 3-0 is a statement made. Let's take a look at this Overload, which was supposed to be one of Koi's best game modes.
Yeah, early signs they were the best Overload team. And in this one, you just ball possession on the side of G2. These guys have not been great at Overload up until this point, but the guns were so hot. They set up this series great, right? Like, they're finally Team A. Colossus is map number 1. Somehow Toronto let that through. Guns got hot there early for Minnesota. Found themselves in a weird position, up 2 series, trying to close it out. And in this one, they're just flying at them. You get every kill that you need, you're getting. Sky's had a good series, as Chance was pointing out. When they got him into the spawn blender down here, you can't do anything. You got Estrio and Kremp popping out different spots, going through side door. It's just incredibly frustrating if you're Toronto Koi.
I completely agree with you. I think this was kind of just a momentum thing at this point. We got to this map 3. I don't know if they fixed their Overload issues yet, but they clearly understand how to play the game, at least fundamentally, at a basis, because this was not close for Toronto Koi. There was no life for them. Even in that map 1, it felt like there was no life. Estriel and Mambo were just doing whatever they wanted on the map. It's a rare series where Estriel, I feel like, throughout the entirety of it, he was on one. I feel like usually he has a good map, then maybe he falls off a little bit, then maybe we'll see him come back a little average, but he was playing lights out, I feel like, throughout the entirety of these 3 maps.
He was, and that's the guy we talked about. Like, when they were at their best in the preseason, it was Kremp and Estriel together. The front line, it's too hard to deal with. We saw that once again. So they have that ceiling, and now we've seen them surprisingly win 2 back-to-back improbable matches. It's like, where do we put them? Like, it's very difficult.
Where do we put anybody at this point?
I'm supposed to go to another segment, but before we move on, can you just look into your camera, apologize to Skies and G2? Why? This team is now 3-4. We said they were going to get 3-0 stomped, that they were on blow-up watch.
No, we gave them 1.
Well, you asked me a hyperbolic question.
And you said Joe Deceives was the best player in the game.
Yes.
So they just 3-0'd the best player in the game.
I still believe that Joe Deceives is in contention for best player in the game. He's been unbelievable.
Okay. That's
but coming into, you asked me, who would they change if they made a change? And I still think if they did, it would be the guy I said in Skies. But he's been playing phenomenal, so we don't even need to put that out into the ether. G2 surprising everyone.
Damn it, he shuts down my spice. Let's take a look at our scuff play of the game. Allie, this was the guy we thought was going to be the MVP after his map 1 performance. 10 in a row from the Mambo. Let's take a look at the 42,000 damage. 4,200, close enough.
And he just kind of put the nail in the coffin, too. I feel like in that map number 1, like, it was all Estriel, and then right when Koi started to come back during that second half, Real goes on a 9 spree in that second P2, and then Mambo's like, nah, I got this. He shuts them down, gets a 10 spree. He's just posted up here, and he's just not losing a single gunfight. They're challenging him one at a time. Nobody's trying to play a trade. This is unbelievable. This was really important as well for G2 to not get come back on, because it seemed like Koi was starting to get in the ball rolling.
Their rotation at P3 every time was excellent. I mean, like, we saw Insight try to get there early one time, slow play it, wait for the first peak, kill them. They had their Colossus. Nobody should ever play them on that map ever again. It should literally be auto-banned in every series.
We're still updating the standings because I want to know exactly where these teams are going to be seated going into Major 1. I know everyone in the chat is wondering the same thing. G2. Top 8. I have a feeling they've locked in.
And what's weird about it is, like, so if they tie with Koi, which I think they are now, they would get the tiebreaker, obviously, because they beat them. So there's a world where Koi is in the losers bracket, bro.
Let's take a look here at our standings. We've got them updated. Shout out to the Wizards behind the scenes. Allie, 9th and 10th. Both would be on the outside looking in. But remember, Boston Breach is potentially going to be handed a loss, or LA Thieves. That is a match coming up to close out the night. And we could see Riyadh finishing at 4-3, which really wouldn't affect them much.
I'm telling you, the good teams are just bad at Den. Listen, Koi just couldn't win the Den Overload and make it to a game 5. It's fine.
Yeah, we could have a weird 3-way tie, though.
Heretics could finish 3-4.
Yeah.
We could have 4 teams at 3
and Minnesota lost to Boston. So
have we ever had the middle of the pack teams be this many? Like,
this is the closest the league has ever been.
Yeah.
We could have 3 or 4, 5-2 teams and 3 teams at 3-4.
Can we pull this up one more time? Let's go through our power rankings as we take a look at the standings here.
I feel like
where are the teams starting to sort themselves out? Is there an S-tier team going into Major 1 because no one has better than a 4-2 record?
I feel like we've lost our S-tier for sure, 100%, which is just so weird. I don't think we've ever had that. We've always at least had one team that was still like the S-tier, and then maybe everybody else was battling it out. But like, I wouldn't put anybody in there right now.
I think everybody on the left side of the screen right now is legitimate contender going into this event, honestly. And then you could even throw Toronto Koi in there if they were to figure out their search and destroy coming into the major, right? And you can't write off some of these teams.
Miami. I mean, if they just got some more consistency with their front line.
The best the league's ever been.
3 teams are now done with their qualifying matches as we find out where they will land in the official standings. The next match is loading up. When we come back, we put our eyes back on the Falcons, looking to lock in a #1 seed at Major 1. They take on number 11 seeded Cloud9 after this.
Who knows?
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Back down, 1 HP. Back down. I'm lay down. I can do nothing for you. Back time still? Stand across. No. Behind you. Give me that. Let's fucking go.
Oh, if I just go heli that round, man. They won't do that shit.
You do? I mean, big there.
It's like both sides. Watch out, he might be ironing you.
I think he's looking for you.
He is. Low boat.
Nice, Ken. Oh my god. Good map, Ken. Holy
God.
You just took us home.
Took us home.
Oh my god. Bro, I can...
No way. Oh, God, man. Oh my god, I should have.
Joe, bro, yet she should have thought he won that.
I actually thought.
Come on, baby. 2 in the back. Oh my god.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone Nubu Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There were so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Two of them. Say something, nice. Yo, maybe pinching mid.
Could be out of it, me.
Could be outer, boys. Could be checkers. Probably just hitting checkers. Not nice. Oh, yes. Wow. I'm mad, boys. I literally shot at you. Applause, man.
Reset.
Yo, I'm in.
And we can.
Front of me, dead.
And we gonna head.
One more, me. I'm mid, dashing, one shot dead. I'm in, one shot. Dead.
What? Wait. One more dead. Alright, push it. I'm
muerto.
Take cross. Go one more me. Nice, I have eight. Guarantee that kill.
Oh my god!
Let's go. They got one tick on B.
You suck, dude!
Let's get it, bro. We gotta win this up.
Oh my gosh. Subplay?
After a rough December, the Falcons have battled to a 4-2 record. They are now 1 match away from claiming the #1 seed as they take on Cloud9, a squad that's been to a number of Game 5s, but not with the number of wins. They're sitting at just 10 points after their 5 matches, and this is going to be one of their last ones. Let's start here with the Falcons. Expectations for our green team.
Yeah, expectations are to win and to win convincingly and to show strength in hardpoint. They've been phenomenal. One of the best teams in the game in Search and Overload. 9-4, I believe, across those two. And their map pool is incredible. We were just talking about it. They're 100% win rate on every map that's not done in Search and Destroy, which is incredible. They've played all of them and And we keep talking about all these teams that their map pool is so condensed. Well, Riyadh's done a great job across that and Overload. And you can see in our Monster Energy pregame, 5-map win streak in Search and Destroy. I believe they haven't, lost a search since the second week of the league?
No, it's been a long time.
Incredible. And they've won 3 straight 1-goal games in Overload, so they've gotten really good at parking the bus.
Look, Riyadh Falcons have just been great. They've been really good on S&D. They've been really good at Overload. And if you can put those 2 game modes under your belt, Hardpoint, they've been close. They just haven't been able to close them out. I feel like they get to the distance and they just haven't had a closer just yet. And that's a problem that can be fixed with time. So for Riyadh Falcons, if anything, they're probably looking the most solid out of some of our teams right now.
Yeah. They've been the most impressive on the mini-map for me to watch as of late. The Riyadh Falcons soaring together. As we take a look at Cloud9 on the other side, you've had pop-off moments for Mac. Everyone else has been able to chime in at independent times. But as a cohesive unit, it has not happened. You look at their map troubles, Scar's good for them. Everywhere else, not so nice.
Yeah, it's not good. This is where we talk about the map pool and the stark difference when you look at a team like Falcons, you look at a team like this. That's just not going to bode well. They have to improve it. And then we jump over to the next graphic. It's the same thing when you talk about their Search and Destroy. I mean, they're 3-0 on Den, 1-6 everywhere else. So when you're seeing them go the distance in these series and losing it, that's why. They have a really small map pool, and you got to think they've been working on it.
Really small map pool could be one problem, but also just not having a game mode that you're confident in is another one. Their strongest is maybe in a Hardpoint, and even that's like being a little generous for the side of Cloud9. They don't seem like they have anything that they've been really focusing on. The talent's there. Like, we've definitely seen the moments, the fundamentals are there, but it's just they have nothing that they can. There's no net for Cloud9 right now.
Yeah, and what's even weirder about it is when you watch the series, like in this one, like you look at the game 2, setting up some great plays, like get in the rat back, spread the defense a little bit, then make plays from there. And then you get to game 5, and it's all those thoughts and strategies destroyed, thrown out the window. It's like they're losing, like they have no ice. Like they're actually just breakers. And that's been the issue with them. They have to remain calm and resilient when these series go the distance.
The Boston breakdown is one that Cloud9 fans wish they could forget. They haven't been clutch in game 5s. In fact, they looked awful in their most recent one. Today, they want to finish in 4, but you're taking on one of the better respawn squads on a 5-game streak for Search and Destroy.
Yeah, this is an awful matchup for them.
It's going to be a tough road. So where do you match up on our maps and modes? Let's get a vibe check first. I look at this Cloud9 squad, and I question, can you slay with the Riyadh Falcons? They have a .88 KD as a team. That's second worst in the league. If you're going to beat the Falcons, you got to be able to outslay them, right?
You got to be able to shut down Pred and Cell. What Pred and Cell, they're one of the best duos in the game right now. They've been going crazy, not even just in respawn, in Search as well. So you're going to need Afro to step up to the plate here, Beans to have a good one.
We've had 3 matches. We've been wrong twice. Let's make it 3 times, shall we? What? As a squad, we're all going Falcons. I'll kick us off. We're going Falcons 3-0. Oh. Thank you.
Everyone said, joke's on you. No, you're not.
I'm going to go, what was map 1? Did we see?
Map 1 was Colossus.
Colossus.
Yeah, I'm going to go Falcons 3-1.
3-0. There's not a Scar or a Den, and we're going Exposure where they just got 8-1 by Biggest Phase. I'm going to go 3 out of 3.
Mervin, how's that dart?
What, you talking about I've been playing darts, dude? I got a dartboard. I'm working. We're sore. Joe and I, we threw like 400 darts the other day. We're sore, dude. But Ant, I got a stat for you. You ready for this?
Yeah.
You're talking about how they only win Scar.
Yeah.
We were just talking about what?
Colossus.
That G2 team, Colossus, like 6-1. Guess what their only loss was?
Who?
Cloud9.
Oh, man.
Map 1, Colossus. Do I believe Falcons win their series? Yes, but maybe a little more interesting. Like,
I mean, listen, the coaching staff vetoed the maps that they're good at, so that's good. Because some other teams in this league just aren't following that concept right now.
Yeah, no, Joe and I sat down. We sat down to eat lunch to get ready for this, and I was like, well, at least we know one thing about this series, Joe. Like, Ultra Koi are going to ban Colossus. And you're like, it's map 1. And I was like, oh.
Makes no sense.
I was genuinely shocked by that. I thought they'd square up on Blackheart. But no, we definitely had some interesting things. We know the bans and picks can be, take a little while to get solidified. We also don't have scrim data, so there's a lot of stuff. I mean, they might have been smashing them on that particular map in scrims, but the fact is, Koi just got beat up. We'll see if Cloud9 can avoid the same. This Falcons team, they've really started to click. I wasn't convinced until probably the Paris win. Yeah, that was the one where I was like, okay, this team's the real deal.
Yeah, I think it sort of showed their ceiling, which is kind of what we've talked about, you know, discussing the changes that they made, adding Celium to this lineup, adding Kismet. It's just sort of like, all right, Can they win an event? We're not quite sure yet, but like if they get all go crazy, a top 3, a top 4, to me, especially now beating Paris, it doesn't sound wild whatsoever.
No, it really doesn't. It is mixy at the top and middle of the pack with regards to standings heading into Major 1. We're heading out in just a couple of days. Hopefully everybody staying safe with this storm. We'll see how travel's affected, but I know a lot of the country about to get nailed by ice and snow. Cloud9, though, coming out with a nice little start. See if they can rack up some time. Even seeing that, like, Scar's really been their go-to, just knowing they beat G2 here, and Hardpoint's been one of their, like, little success points. It feels like if Cloud9 are going to pull off the upset, probably comes through Hardpoint.
Yeah, no, I mean, they're 0-4 in Game 5, like almost similar to like what G2 was prior to the last couple of wins. So it's like they're getting to the Game 5. They just haven't been able to close out 0-3, 0-4, whatever it takes. Like Cloud9, they've been competitive throughout the series. Yeah, through their Hardpoints. It's just been, as the Des was talking about, expanding map pool, especially in Search and Destroy.
No, it just like we just saw that impressive G2 one. That was the story against G2. Yeah. They won both hard points. They went to a map 5 and lost. They got 2-3-5. There's going to be some of that, and this is a Falcons team that, yes, they can get a hard point win, but they also might 2-3-5 you, just with the tear they've had in Search and Destroy. But really, it's been Pred getting back to the Pred we know and love, the Pred that is roaring, screaming, frying. We know his playmaking ability. And then, you know, Cell, I don't want to say critical, but like when he struggled early, I was like, well, it's going to be a little different. You know, you don't have the greatest sub duo ever in front of you anymore, but he's quickly started to turn it around. Yeah,
even when he was struggling in Respawn, like he still had like a 1-5 in S&D, right? Just his immediate impact, a big reason why their search has been so good. But I mean, just great stuff there from Falcons on that early push towards that P2. You're in like a 2 versus 4. And I think Exnid and Kismet were able to lock that down. Plus, Kiz is on 6 in a row. He's been getting time, so probably has a streak to work with as well.
And I think Exnid was on 7 before he dropped. So yeah, those two are both popping off. We'll see in a second if either of them have picked up streaks. But well, there's one. Kismet's going to be calling it in. I imagine Exnid may have one as well. Streak hovering, just keeping them pinned bottom tunnel. That'll allow Exnid to then get the angle. Unfortunately, Pred was thinking, I'm going to nade the angle. So Exnid gets his legs blown off by a teammate, but Falcons sitting at a 50-point edge and nice control here, and Kismet's still going.
Yeah, I mean, it's just very smooth right now in terms of the Falcons, right? You hold off maybe that first push at P2, you get that full 60, you have a 60-point lead, immediate streak into this P3 rotation. And while you haven't earned a ton of time, Cloud9's done a solid job fighting back. It's not like they're, well, Cloud9's earning that time, so you're hanging on to this lead at the moment. Plus, you still have 15 seconds here. You try to push through for the P4. That's what Kismet's going to do off spawn. You needed that from Mac. A nice triple to get the rest of this time.
And Mac, one of those guys that'll turn it on and can turn this team around if he gets hot. But Beans, the opposite of the streaks we had from Exnid and Kismet, where they were going insane. Beans struggling right now. A lot of his playmaking ability we've seen behind the sniper and Search and Destroy, but I mean, years past in the reason he's one of the better shooters we've had. Just talking about, he's a guy you know is going to go in, put in damage, find his kills.
And I think this is just a tough map. You don't have early rotations with AR. You're just kind of running into, I mean, yeah, some tough fights where this should be his hill now. He's been here early. He wins that first gunfight. Can he find anything else? All the Falcons starting to soar. And, well, that's what I mean. Sometimes the M15, you're just not in your spots.
And it's just, I mean, it's just easier to, if you don't have a little help there on the cross, it's easy to close the distance and get up and close and personal with the sub, who is finding success behind the M15. That's going to be Celium. He was on 6 straight before he dropped. Falcons still holding on to this 40-point advantage. They'll grab this final 20 or so. Pushing it out ahead of the pack is going to be Kismet. And this is a map where we've seen the value from a player like Kismet. He's made some heavy rotational plays, picked up pinches, played that like lurk tuck in a corner, found the entry frags. He's been big for them on maps like this.
No, he has, and even right there, you see it with Exnid. So they both go on some long routes. They're able to find the kills. Again, this is just like beautiful hard point right now from Falcons, the way that they are controlling the map. And when you're out slaying this heavy, it's going to play this simple, but just making the right plays at the right times right now is Riyadh.
You know, when we first saw this roster, as Kismet almost pulls off 3. When we first saw this roster, we thought it was either going to be one thing. Like Kismet was going to be like maybe the most important piece for this team. Like the absolute glue that you need, the brain behind the operation. Or he was going to be the scapegoat. Now that it's really starting to click, it's looking really, really good. Kiz has found his place. This team starting to rip and roar. They're up 70 points right now. Let's hear the comms from Falcons.
Yellow stuff, yellow stuff. Nice,
Hold the right, hold the right, kiss, hold the right.
That's the last guy. I'm blocking. Yeah, I got it.
I'm gonna cut the right, guys.
Let me know when you have right.
I have the right. I have the
You have it
right.
now? All right, bye.
All front, guys, all front.
You have it now?
Yes, sit. I'm flanking tunnel, wait. Yeah,
Wait, two front.
I'm behind the front, wait. I have in front.
I got my P1. I got my P1.
Two front, guys.
P1. Dead.
Last one.
Blue. Back right. Beans. Back right.
I'm in front,
Beans on me, back right. I'm here. Yo, Beans in the back. Beans side door. Beans side door.
Help.
Side door. Dead.
Behind you,
Get back.
Make time.
Side door blue. Afro will be P1.
Yeah, all good.
Afro will be P1.
You guys bang.
I hear you. Statue dead.
I better be.
Outer beans. Side door. Visit side door. Come on. Give me some.
Okay.
I'm playing. They already knew or they black back?
Yes, already knew.
I'm trying to scout out. Oh, damn. There's one that on me next to me.
I'll tell you which one. Nice one.
They're gonna be drunk. I'm letting him have that side.
I should be good.
Yeah.
Yo, give me
Go. I'm holding it. One tunnel me. After I did.
That's Marcus.
I like what I heard. I think one thing that stood out for me, and maybe it's just the nightmare that was last year for Pred at the beginning, when he first came back into that Optic team, his comms and just situational playmaking was abysmal. You could tell he was behind. He was mostly calling out players that were weak. There, I just heard a lot of small talk, like, I'm doing this, I'm taking this route, I'm holding this. Just saying what you're doing. I mean, yes, there are times you need to call out this guy's weak, this guy's dead, blah, 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 but just like a little bit of small talk.
No, I mean, they're setting up plays, right? They're understanding the spawns. That's key. We're blocking. Okay, yeah, I'm going to push top. They're all going to be front. That was towards the P2. And then even right there, right before P3 pops, you heard kids sort of like, all right, they're spawning behind me. Like, there's just this awareness. They're calling out where they are. And, all right, they're reacting off of that. Again, it's just been smooth so far for Falcons.
It feels like comms just something where it's easy to maybe get lazy. Maybe the easiest thing.
I mean, we hear it 100%. Yeah. We hear it time to time from team to team.
It's like the thing you can't, right? Like, cause it's like
I don't know if it's as much as laziness, as much as like maybe some teams truly just don't know how to play some aspects right now.
Okay,
but right now, I think these guys, they truly have all right, this is how we are going to play this situation on this map.
I'm just a firm believer, like, it's just number one, man. Like, the gunny cannot be hot. You can be making some misplays, but if you're communicating well, you can get through that stuff. But anyway, solid comms out of him, and the scoreboard expressing that as well. Up 100. Cloud9 gonna need a crazy comeback if they're gonna pull this off.
Yeah, I mean, this game would be done if it wasn't for like that's Cloud9 break right there, and there was another one at P2. Like there was like that maybe two of the sort of missteps, if you would even call them that, from Falcons. But every time they've had it, there's been a response. You're gonna fight for the final 10, get that time. Plus, guess who's already in the next hill? That's gonna be Pred.
And they could be a very scary team if they're gonna be playing the game the right way and communicating well. I mean, I think that was maybe the concern when you got Selly and Pred next in together. They were kind of, I don't know, kill first, red dot chasing sort of players, or just that kill first mentality. But if they can really click behind the coaching staff and, Kiz, they are an absolute threat. This is one of those series you just need to, I mean, you're heavy favorite. You just need to come in, close out, don't play down to your competition. So
you have a chance for a #1 seed. Yeah, they know that. I mean, what a turnaround here it would be for Falcons.
But you might be playing Optic first round at #1. Who knows?
You are wrong. Yeah, but you take the small win. The fact is, this is an organization. It took them a long time to win that first series. Now you're fighting for the #1 seed.
They're spending.
It definitely helps. It absolutely helps.
They're spending and they're scoring. It's what, 29 needed for the victory. Cloud9 still fighting it out here in mid. Everyone kind of struggling.
I mean, Austin spending and not getting the #1 seed.
I mean, that's true. That's true. I mean, tell me about the the Browns and Deshaun Watson.
I don't.
You can do some spending and still lose, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot more to that one.
Focus back to Call of Duty. Is another streak going to come in. It has been all Falcons really from the get-go. They lose a couple of players. This streak comes in. Being contested on the point. Streak can at least connect with one. Bodies are up. Afro stuck between 3 players. They'll push that out, and they've got plenty of time to seal it here. Cutting it off from mid, it'll be Xnid, and he's able to get both. That might have been the dagger into the final push of Cloud9, or is there? Nope, there is no miracle to spread this one out. So, great job from Falcons.
I mean, even like that last situation when Celium's in the Hellstorm there, like two players spawn out. And then there was just like I spawned in the back, so actually turns around and gets to. Like, I don't know, there's just a very, as soon as they spawn up, what's happening on the map and where do I need to be, they have it right now.
Yeah, it is absolutely clicking for them. Solid stuff, and then they get to search and destroy, which has been their bread and butter. I believe that was the Falcons pick, so we'll get to Cloud9 search, see if they can answer back. I know Beans has been kind of terrific with the snipe in hand at least, but we'll take a look at some of the stats. Fred didn't have to do much from a damage front. The teammates putting in work.
I mean, you're seeing a scoreboard like this with actually Jismet sort of leading the way, kill column-wise, kill time-wise. You are a happy Falcons fan.
Especially when you're winning by 120. Because my big concern was I just thought, for whatever reason, this team had potential to be like FaZe Black Ops 3, where they might outslay by 20 and barely win a hard point, or outslay by 20 and lose some hard points. But no, I'm happy to be proven wrong. They're playing some good COD.
No, still could happen.
Yeah, it could.
There's gonna be a lot of ups and downs, no doubt about it.
Crazy. The coach was on that team too, dude.
Throughout this stage, they've shown what they can do, and even maybe when they're down and out, like they're fighting back through 2, 3, and 5. Right, which is going to be a big question mark versus the top teams. Obviously, Cloud9 1-5 right now, but their strength has been hardpoint. You beat them by 120 points. Good start.
Oh yeah, very, very impressive win. And maybe I just put a little bit too much on that Cloud9 win over G2 on this map, but that was, I mean, that was a month ago.
Long time.
It was ways past, but I still.
I mean, C9 hasn't won a match since their first one.
Yeah. That's tough. And I remember I argued with you, at the beginning, like after seeing Cloud9, at Kaeson's tournaments and some of their hardpoints, I was like, they might be all right.
Well, the Monster. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, the Monster event. Yeah, not Kaeson. Sorry, the Monster event.
Top 4.
Yeah, I thought it was a team that could be like middle of the pack. I was wrong, at least as of right now. They are struggling. Now, is there much they can do to salvage this going into the major? No, but maybe they could step up the major and find some upsets for them. As you look at the game flow, though, it's just control is what I see from it.
Yeah, I think when you just sort of look at this lineup and this roster, you look at the stats. Like
Cloud9?
Yeah, when you look at C9 overall, like KD, nobody's over 1. The only player who's really over 1 in Surge is Beans. It just feels like the puzzle's not really fitting together. And at times, I think there is just a talent disparity.
And that's what's interesting, though, because I feel like Beans, even when there were some of those bad breach teams, bad teams he was on, he was usually still getting his, at least from a damage standpoint and kill volume.
Again, I think you've seen bits and pieces from all 4 of them. Afro's gone crazy on a couple of scarred hard points.
Just consistency.
It's just sort of all being on the same page, all doing it.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like we've had a lot of those teams where at least one guy, if he goes off, all 4 of these guys, I feel like I've been on those squads. You're just sort of taking turns, and that's never what you want to do.
Okay, well, when I was gassing Beans with the snipe, I was speaking purely from my own commentary. I hadn't actually seen this graphic yet. So, yes, he has been doing well with the snipe in hand, as he's leading all players. 25 snipes for Beans. He has been lethal with it. It just hasn't, unfortunately, led to a ton of S&D victories. Maybe it starts here.
Yeah, and it's been on this map where really he's seen a ton of impacts, right? Just sort of drifting all over the map, even challenging top, middle. He's had some highlights on Colossus, so we're staying on this. And if you're Falcons, you just have to be aware of it. Try to spot it out early and then either avoid him or throw everything at the man, whether it's, stuns, nades, whatever you got.
I'd love to see just a shot there. It was a tough year for Pred last year. It was a tough year for Extended. A lot of the shots of them at the end of series was frustration and failure. They're having fun. They're having fun. They're winning.
I gotta say, it's fun when you're winning.
Yeah, no, it is. It is.
But I think sort of
I like a good turnaround story.
When your hard work is paying off, even when the pros are streaming 8s at night, normally the Falcons players are involved in that. Pred and Exit are always involved in it. These guys, they want to do. Yeah, they're hungry.
Cell sniping on one side. Beans not taking it out for now. They'll be pushing it forward behind the smoke. Can't dodge the nades, can't dodge the snipe. Yeah, I'm not sure, but he just got plucked.
Yeah, might have been through smoke. Well, we'll have to see if we can see it from Celium's point of view. But that is going to be a
No, it's probably outside. It's probably wide left. Yeah.
It's going to be a first blood for him, but they don't care. They know he has a sniper, so they're trying to hunt him down. And they do just that. Now into a 2 versus 2. Pred and Exted, they're on the other side of the map.
We'll see how this important scenario plays out early here in the search. Mac will get the 2. He's still got bomb. We'll see how they opt to work this. Look at the play towards A, and who's tucked there? It's going to be X.
Yeah, that's such a little ratty spot. I don't even know if you're going to check it.
Yeah,
That's going to be a freebie. The problem is, though, is that he dies. So Vivid is able to find his teammate, but 1 versus 1 now. Exit hitting the slide, but so weak. Nice shots there. Cloud9 find the first after losing that first blood.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's just, it's almost like Pred was just waltzing through tunnel, like Exit had him, but like Exit didn't have anything, really.
No, yeah, I don't know. It's just a timing. Like, I'm going to check A.
Yeah.
But yeah, just gets caught sprinting. Yeah, Exit's not really, he's just sort of playing
He's playing for the, maybe catch the planter or something.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I was surprised, I guess, that Pred got.
Like, yeah, no, Pred has to be doing the same thing, just on like the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Or just has to understand that.
Yeah. Because that could have been a situation if Pred wasn't there that just puts Pred into a 1v1. Like,
well, it might
gives him a chance to win
gives
it.
him a 2v1. Just Vivid probably dies the accident. And then, yeah, Fred's not there.
Oh, yeah, no, true. Yeah. In hindsight, yeah.
Well, that's the way it works.
Yep. Round 1 for Cloud9, 3 for Mac on the board. The nade not able to combo onto Beans in the back. He takes 1 though, so he's tucked away. The help immediately comes over. You'll see Mac trying to get an angle to help. Kismet's thinking plant, but
yeah, he wanted to.
Knows 1 gets across, so he's gonna push up with bomb. Doesn't want to lose this here. He should know there's 1 in the left corner as well, or maybe he doesn't. I thought they might have realized they had Mac back up, or Beans backed up there from the opening nades they got hit markers on.
Yeah,
or maybe they thought that was Mac.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's sliding back and forth.
Yeah.
And instead it's 2 players and then everything else braced down. So it was a sloppy map number 1 so far. C9 looking good here.
I'm guessing, yeah, they just read was wrong off the nade hits.
Yeah.
Or at least that's what it seemed like. Like they're thinking maybe they're isolating 1 or have a timing too. Just because it didn't seem like he was even thinking to look left.
Yeah, and a lot of players.
And it's just weird we have X-ray, like we know he's there, but like.
A lot of players play that. But no, he had the info with the nades. But yeah, just don't know if it's 1 or 2. Normally a corner you would check though. It's been pretty common so far, but yeah, just caught off guard.
Yeah, or he's just thinking Chow, he has to chow the other guy first, I'm not sure. So far so good though for Cloud9. Very good for Mac, 5-0 now. Averages 2.5 a round. That's solid stuff. He's gonna get pushed up statue side. We'll see if anyone follows this up. Well, I think Vivid hit a bullet or 2.
Well, it hits a barrel, so he's just gonna die to that. His kids.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Honestly, I didn't even know. I thought it was a nade. I thought it was a nade hit on the kill feed. That makes more sense. I was staring at the minimaps. I saw Vivid take a couple shots, so I was like, oh, they combo that perfectly. Barrel makes more sense.
They also know no trophies, right? We're only 2 rounds in. It has not been a good couple of rounds for Falcons. It's been fast, so nades are going to connect.
I'm overthinking it. It's just a barrel.
You know they're playing that far back, so just line up the nades as soon as you get the spot, and already a 1 versus 3 here for Pred.
1 tucked right below him. Wins that. Not clean though, so he can't get out. No, full HP. Maybe he's able to dip away and dance a little bit, but knocked down to 38 and eventually cleaned up. Cloud9, they've had some struggles in search and destroy, but so far, clean here.
Yeah, and I mean, it's tough, obviously, when you have no trophies.
Okay, so it would not matter if he was full health.
But, like, when you give up middle of the map with no trophies, I mean, you just have to be able to dodge the bombardment. And you're trying to do that, but yeah, the barrel doesn't help you.
I'm just thinking of dodgeball now.
They didn't dodge barrels in that, no.
You dodge a wrench or what was it?
5Ds.
How's Cretin and Vivid with the great team shot there on the name?
Yeah, I still could have been.
Yeah,
still could have been.
Pred, a little bit of a whirlwind there off the movement from Afro.
I mean, yeah, the movement's just odd. Like the slide into the hop.
Oh, yeah. No, he has
crazy.
His ankles were broken, or his thumb was broken. Cloud9, another blood. They followed up with a second, all on Xnid and Cell now to make the play. Xnid gets a second there. This comes real interesting, but it gives Selim a chance to now clutch up at a 1 versus 2. This man's got some insane clutches to his name. We'll see if he can pull it off. I feel like he's good for like a 1v4, 1v3 every year, some kind of nutty one.
Well, he's kind of read this now, right? He's not seeing anything. He knows they're running together on a map like Colossus. Does he expect the second? Almost. The pre-fire was in.
Wait, he snapped.
But just a little bit weak, though. He's a little bit weak.
Yo, he snapped on a forehead, though, I think, like that. That would have been disgusting if he won that.
A nice work again, just early kills going the way of Cloud9 in this map. Yeah, he was close. Doesn't hit him at all. I was looking around him. But yeah, he
was it? I thought he snapped on his forehead.
Well, yeah. In his area.
Okay, well, close to his forehead, I guess. In real time, I thought he hit some bullets there. I guess I'm faded. I thought that was a flick.
It was close to one.
Okay, well, he had a near flick. I got all excited for nothing. 4-0. Cloud9 bouncing back after the hardpoint loss. Beans are leading the sniper kill category for the CDL currently, looking to feast. He's hit 1 or 2 so far. A little double route through tunnel. Kismet. I'm vertical. I'm out of here.
Yeah, well, Falcons, they finally play a little bit more aggressive on defense. They know they've been giving up middle of the map and just has not been working. Early pressure from Cloud9's been too good. So you try to switch up the pace, try to catch somebody tunnel. Now you're going to have to back away 30 seconds off the clock.
Last time we cast like FaZe here where they looked really solid. It was just about tunnel control. Like their tunnel control was insane. So yeah, it's mid-map. Each team taking out one to the 3v3. We got Bean still looking for a adios. Misses the snipe and sells him 15. Looks like one. Vivid last up to keep this clean. Otherwise, Falcons finally on the board. I know it's a very different map. But like last time we casted them was what, the Paris match. And remember, it was like, when they went on a little roll, it was like 4 straight rounds, right? That's how I think they gave up 4, then won 4 straight to win it, remember?
I'm just laughing because like people always talk about how annoying it is to play against Cell, and I mean, you just saw right there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, every single kill is like a pop-up. Yep. Especially he knows that snipe is there, just throws it.
I want to get one of those like Jack in the Box things just with Stellium popping out. Wait, that'd be
awesome.
amazing.
That'd be so good.
Someone had to have made that at some point. That'd be incredible.
Maybe they'll do it now.
That'd be incredible. Just Stell popping out. I mean, oh, that'd be the most accurate toy ever. Oh, God, he pisses me off. I love him. All right, we'll see if Falcons can start to streak a little bit here. I mean, their pick is going to be what? That's them. We're going to raid the FOM where we saw them beat Paris. So they're confident there. If we get that far.
If we get there.
Plan. Done. I think with the help from Cell, he nearly gets caught, but he's able to help his planner get out as well. Kismet going to reposition all the way to the far tunnel side. Maybe he's going to find a timing. Keep an eye on that number 4 in the minimap. He's going to have to go here soon, though, because the pressure is coming from Cloud9.
Yeah, his teammates have to stay alive, and then they maybe are worried about the defuse, but you're waiting on Kiz. Pred's going to check it from top middle. Now Kiz has to activate, and Cell's able to find it, but it's a 1 versus 1. They know where he is. Hit down to 38 HP, and Beans has read this. He has read this, has the pistol out. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, his face. It's just...
Oh, yeah, he's like, are you kidding?
I mean, he hit his shots. I think that's just the difference between having a sub and a pistol.
Yeah, it might have been like all headshots for Kiz. Like the way his run just went right to the head. We'll see it from his POV, but just kind of slides on through here. And yeah, just sort of jumps right to headshots.
Woo! We'll see from Bean's POV.
Was he 100 HP? He was. Just got back to it. He just missed 1 bullet.
Yeah.
He missed 1 to the left.
Ooh, he thought he had it. I mean, he's just frustrated. He's like, I read it perfectly. I hit my shots, most of them. And that's just Kiz. I mean, what, after the plant, just no hesitation, hits tunnel and flanks almost immediately. I mean, maybe he was going to take his time a little. He couldn't, just due to the pressure from Cloud9. And then his timing was kind of awkward when he got there, honestly.
Yeah, had to take some shots.
He may have helped Cell win a fight just by getting involved, but then he's able to clutch it up. You saw some of the importance of Kiz in that opening hard point. Not statistically having the greatest game right now, but impact moment there to get them around. And honestly, a big one. Now the blood. So Kiz starting to have some special moments here, 3 and 5. Big part of why they might be able to pull off this comeback.
On top of the streak being called, right? So you get nothing so far out of this. If you're Cloud9, and well, Falcons are going to go. Starting the trades. Dominoes starting to fall. If you're Cloud9, you talked about this streak. The last time they played, and here we go. 4 in a row for C9, responded by 3 in a row here for Falcons.
Yeah, I like to make up stuff, but like I feel like when I've watched them in search, they are streaky, bro. They'll just like lose a bunch on. They just when they get things start to click, they just win around. I don't know, man.
You didn't have to admit to that. I was running with
it. It's not that I make stuff up. It's like I just see like a trend from casting a couple matches, and I just act like that's just what happens all the time. But then when it does happen, I'm like, yeah,
well,
like I told you,
it's happening right now. It is happening.
Nice blood from Kiz, and then they go hunting with the triple swing onto Vivid.
Yeah, I mean, that's just 2 frustrating rounds in a row, right? You lose the 1 versus 1, and now, like, you just, if a Hellstorm's being called in, you just can't die.
At first, I thought they messed the timing up because, like, Vivid got a kill, right? Because they didn't swing really together on that. I thought that was going to set up Beans to then get one, but unfortunately, Cell just, I think, started to smoke him off the heady. I thought that timing was, like, a little bit off, just because you gave Vivid a one-on-one when you're trying to, like, triple swing. But they had the numbers, and they took advantage. Kismet, 3 straight now. Looking to get more involved. Plays that tough position of being bomb planner, and they're just trying to get to a position where they can get the bomb planted and get him out with his life.
Yeah, this is a fake, so you throw the smoke, but you have so much presence at A still, so C9 are just going to stay. I mean, Beans backed up, but Vivid stayed, Max stayed. They're going to go down, though. So it felt like you had to, well, that doesn't help you. And this is kind of what the Dex was talking about. It just feels like, I don't know, once things start going bad for C9, just look at their faces. It's just sort of like, uh-oh, they just spiral.
Yeah, it's probably one of those things, too, where, I mean, you've got 4 players. There's a pressure in the sense, like, you might be 1 step from being out of the league. Like, you're playing for your spot very much, right? Like,
well, they might just all 4 be, like, just similar.
Like, Afro's just getting back from Challengers. Matt coming back in. Like, Vivid's been, we didn't know if what year was going to be his, like, last. Like, Beans, you think, has some more legs behind him, but I don't know. I mean, any of these guys, they got dropped right now. I don't know if they're getting picked up type thing. So there is definitely some pressure there, and I think with that pressure, when things are going bad, like, I don't know, you feel that, bro. Like, you feel that. They're going to need to do something come major time. We'll see if they can pull anything off, but still, they got to try and close out this search. They were up, what, 4-1?
Yeah,
4-0. Sorry, 4-0.
Yeah, 4-0. It's now there's just trades all over the place.
Do you have game audio?
No.
Okay, just making sure. 2v2 now.
No idea.
Okay, me too. It's so weird when the game's like silent. I don't know. It's like I'm not casting. When I've got none. A crucial 2v2 and a 4 versus 4.
They're already through, though. Are they going to know this? Are you going to check this? Maybe Beans just spotted. He turned around for a second.
I don't think he did. I think.
But you just got to know on a map like this, yeah, these timings can't happen.
Looks like they're going to get the plan in clean. Now it's going to be on Xnid and Kiz to retake this. Afro and Beans to try and hold. Kiz got both weapons to work with. Opening fight, I think, is going to be Afro onto Xnid. Well, they could both double chow this. We'll see how it works out.
The timing.
They both end up peeking. Beans has been spotted. Beans gets zapped by Xnid. 5 straight rounds for Falcons. I told you. I mean, simple as that. Once they start winning.
Well, even like that 2-on-2, right? If you're going to play sort of a, I don't know, just sort of backed up and play a 2-man game like that, if you're C9, it just feels like you should be watching each other's cross. It feels like you should be shooting first. And that's not what happened. And like, they should set up a trap. Instead, it was them just getting trapped.
I mean, it's just, it's like that back box is great and all, but you're worried Beans can't really help you.
Yeah, they have to watch like 3 to 4 ways.
Yeah. So just don't love the post-plan setup?
Yeah, just felt, I mean, there were a lot of timings, and you kind of saw it play out.
Yeah, and it might just be because of Beans' snipe. Like, there's a position he feels comfortable playing from, but that's all he had. It might just be that, whereas you play a little bit different if he had like an M15. I don't know.
I don't think he had one.
Oh, did he not? Oh, okay. I was thinking he had snipe. You might be right. No, he probably doesn't at this point. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, you would hope you just don't give someone a 2-on-1 for free, like without.
There are a lot of things they hope for now, because they've lost 5 straight rounds.
And there's Kiz with another blood.
Yeah, another blood with an 8 on a map.
He was 1-5, now 7-6. Kiz has turned it around. The team has turned it around. 5 straight, looking for 6 straight. And honestly, it kind of reminds me of that Paris match at Raid, though. Like, once they figured it out and it clicked, they just don't look back, bro. It's like, I don't know if it's like a confidence thing. They start playing with confidence.
Yeah, how the other team is sort of playing the map.
Or it's just really, like, great changes by them.
I think it's mid-round adjustments.
Adjustments is the word I could not think of for the life of me. Thank you, Joe.
They might have to make another adjustment, though. Beans is going to make this a 3 versus 3. Bomb's not planted yet, so you're staying patient if you are C9. It looks like the next player is really going to be, say, on to Afro, but he gets caught, so has to back down. And now it's Pred setting up a pinch, and the timing cannot be worse for Afro.
Afro dropped. X did. Couldn't quite snap. Beans and Vivid clutch it up. All going to be on Pred. See if he can make the play. Maybe adjust my pants. 1 versus 1 now. Just over 10 seconds to go. Recoup and bomb. But
can he get to B? This is a very small map.
He's going. He's fast. He's quick with it.
He got there.
Got it. Got it.
Beans reads this as well. Oh! Where did his bullets go, by the way?
I don't know. Is that like something with a plant animation?
I have no idea.
That looked weird, right? Just
no, it looked
a spectator
maybe
on my COD, or
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Well, I thought somebody beamed earlier. They didn't hit a bullet, so what do we know? He may just miss. I think just how the animation looked to see like snack up behind it. I thought he would have got like 1 hit marker there.
It was a weird one. It was a weird one for sure.
You know, online and bullet velocity minus the square root of pi plus pi.
Yeah.
Equals bullet. Hit.
Sometimes.
Round 11 now. It was 5 straight rounds for Falcons where Cloud9 finally got one. Can they close out?
I mean, wasn't Mac like 7-1? So yeah.
Yeah. No, him and Kismet basically just completely flipped. Yeah.
Okay. It happens.
Now their nades. Cell hit. No follow up. Afro, vertical not there. Afro, vertical not there. Afro, vertical not there.
I think he's just peeking it.
No.
Maybe.
I thought he was trying to hop up on the ledge, honestly, at first, so maybe just peeking.
Yeah, they were just checking the corner, but it might not matter. 4 versus 2 now. Cloud9 recover.
I thought we should have tucked in the corner like we see people do, just poke on that ledge. Beans, 4 in a row, clutching up. Preddle gets dropped, and now the 5 straight from Falcons. Not enough. Cloud9 able to steal it.
The sigh of relief. Yeah, I see Afro just sort of like, all right, thank the Lord we won that.
Yeah, because that would have been not the full-on, like, full sale, but brutal. I mean, if you go from 4-0, give up 6 straight and drop, or just lose it, period, up 4-0, that would have been tough. But they're able to get the map victory. Still a little worried about this Cloud9 team. It was a little shaky after the hot start. Yeah, I don't know if Mac might get, 1 more kill. 1,600 damage, but I mean, a lot of that comes in the first, 4 rounds.
Yeah, Vivid with a nice team. He drops 11, Cell double digits on the other side. Maybe the one thing that stands out is we talked about Kiz's first bloods, the couple he got, but actually 5 first deaths on the map. So struggled in that regards. But I mean, if you're Falcons, just can't go down 4-0 in a hole, right? As nice as it is to go on a streak like that and bring it back, it only took a couple of rounds from C9 to turn things around and tie the series up at 1.
Exposure will be the map 3 as we're tied up. Still the favorite Falcons massively in this. Cloud9, get away with 1. I mean, that was nearly, that would have been serious for me. I mean, you lose that thing is done. They look broken now, maybe a chance to get something going. I don't know, man. How did Cloud9 do this, Joe? Tell me. How did they get the victory?
I mean, honestly,
go Beansy Poo?
In terms of just basic odds, slaying has to be better than what we saw on map 1.
And we get back to the respawns. We'll see if they can pick the slaying up or the Falcons continue to take over. Nearly able to steal that map 2. Come up a little bit short, but exposure has been solid. To the map 3 after the break.
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about starting here with the standings.
But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood.
That was insane. Oh my God, why did he just do that? Joe's face was comedy in here.
Man, Wixels is just gonna have to slide up with ARs.
Oh, nice little deep shoulder coming through. Oh! Wow! No way! He gets the one through the drop, and then all.
Ayúdame.
Vaya remontada, hermano.
¡Qué buena, chica!
One time. Almost bien. Me time. That's that time. You said that. Nice. Just
Let's go, bro. Yeah, we'll run him. I told you we'll run him, bro.
On bridge. Yeah, our bridge is shield.
What's left? I'm cutting in.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is.
Yeah. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
I swear when fans call for me to be fired, it's going to be because of seeing the same CDL TV clips of me over and over and over again until they're driven insane. So this is my official request to remove me from all CDL TV going forward.
Nah, that one's a classic, dude.
Dude, I just watch everything. I feel like I've seen the same ones of myself so many damn times.
They'll find someone else to fire.
Yeah, I gotta start doing other goofy shit.
Yeah.
Throwing it back. No, I'm kidding.
No, don't, please.
Okay, let's look at the lineup. Heating up, Joe. Talk to me about heating up.
They are, but I mean, it's also been very close games, right? I mean, 3 in a row where you've won by one score. Then Carolina, you beat them by 2. But Expo 2-0 on the year. But Overload's been looking much better here for the Falcons.
Overload has been looking good, Joe. And honestly, I wasn't never like nervous. I was excited for a change. I thought Control at its like best, like good Control was fantastic. And we've talked about usually like good teams were good at it, bad teams were bad at it, which to me says enough about it being a solid mode. But there were just some boring ones over the years. So like, I was excited to try something new. And I don't think I could be happier with how this has gone. Like it's a combination of a lot of our modes, but it's been great. It really has. Like we haven't. It's necessarily not. They're not all going to make the crazy one like we had with Phase Thieves to start. But like it's been entertaining. Yeah, there are some slower ones, but there's some diversity in how the maps play. And it's a lot of fun. It's awesome.
No, it has been. Yeah, and I mean teams starting to figure it out. Your good side, your bad side, how you want to attack. Yeah, slow the game down. Possession becomes a big talking point. Just sort of where the ball is spawning, how you want to make your push off of that.
I'm gonna pick your brain though.
Okay.
If you could change one thing about the mode, what would it be?
Here we go.
Is there anything you would change? Like anything, whether it's like spawns, where it is, throwing the ball, dropping. Is there anything you would change?
Probably dropping it. Right now, just because it feels like when you pick it up, then like you kind of are at a disadvantage. There's no point where you can just sort of drop and fight.
Did you like the pistol change or not?
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I don't know if it was necessary, but it's kind of whatever to me.
I guess if you could drop it, it wouldn't matter.
Well, yeah, no, then it wouldn't. Yeah. I was just curious after that, like how you felt about it. Because like at first I thought, before I saw it played, I thought pistol was a good idea. But then once I saw it played, it's not like overscoring was a problem for us. Like we were getting to 4 every half, so I don't know. But it's a dope mode. Now, will we have it next year? I don't know. Yes, we'll see. We might have domination. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, man. Can't wait to see what they got.
That was the first thing. As soon as this mode was put in, the first thing that was messaged somebody at Activision. I was like, so maybe get those talks started about keeping that in. Yeah. First thing I did, because depending on the developer, that could be a fun conversation. But all right, tied up 1-1. Monster Energy, buy them, slam them, delicious. Cloud9 Falcons. To exposure we go, and to XNID's back pocket as he hits his bumpers and soars on forward. Nice opening there from Exit.
I mean, he hits a nade, he hits the first gunfight, immediate min-map pressure. But if he gets one more kill there, they'd probably take ball and fly. So you had a little contest there from Map. You can already see Pred's position. And well, that is just right off the break off, right? We've highlighted, well, Nameless has highlighted some break off strats for teams, and it's led to some scores. But kind of here's what I'm talking about right now. Like, if he could just drop it there, you could probably fight again. Now he's got to wrap it all the way through. Still got to wait for Pred to jump off spawn, but yeah, C9 is just going back and forth. It's hard for Cell to really get involved in the fight.
Yeah, Pred, like, I mean, he's fighting through like 2 stuns. Yeah. If he gets one, maybe still an opportunity. But he gets, I think he gets stunned twice, double chowed.
Still, but C9 has no idea where this is going, though. I mean, this rotation back and forth. Now you have window control with Pred. They're picking up on it now.
Yeah, you've got more opportunity to like swing this quickly than maybe like a map like Den, depending on position. Cell, trying to be lethal with the pistol. Trying to support his teammates, gonna lose one, but gonna be able to trade it out. The read is perfect. I thought he had it, maybe one more bullet, and Kiz doesn't have the angle. Pred gets the angle, but I guess maybe back to full HP. You need one more. I feel like there's been several gunfights with one more bullet, and Falcons has got an opportunity here to push this forward for a score. But so far, Cloud9 have kind of held the line. They haven't been able to get any kind of possession of their own, but they at least made it difficult.
Just running around with it. My man's going all over the place, back and forth. And here we go. Here's your first chance on the respawn. It's going to reset. C9's going to pick it up. Vivid's already pushed down forward. Beans is flying, and yeah, should be. The stuns did connect. Gave them a chance, but it does not matter. Kismet's going to get taken down, so nice stuff there from C9.
Yeah, and that's one thing we'll look at. Probably one of the big statistics for us will be like kind of efficiency. When you're talking about your actual opportunities to score, how often are you able to? I don't know, somewhere like a red zone in the NFL. It's like a big stat for the offense there. I mean, Falcons, had a couple of chances to pick and prod, not able to find anything, but Cloud9, first time they touch it, able to put it through. So solid stuff there. Cell, nearly a nasty bit of work there to get a second. We heard some really solid comms from the Falcons back in the hard point. Cloud9, after tying it up with a search and destroy, it is their turn. Comms now with Cloud9.
Exit.
Just waiting, I'm waiting a sec.
They're top Cell. They're top Cell really big.
I was already somewhere. Exit.
Arner didn't show me.
Come, hold weak, nice, good shit.
Cell was there, gonna be their inner. Cell's gonna be their inner.
In on me, close, and the bottom. One each, both there, both really weak, inner, and top.
I'm coming. One's low barrel, next to there's 2 inner.
Guess everybody, guess everybody.
They're inner.
I'm waiting.
I needed their inner.
Cell's on the tank right now.
They're inner nated.
He's out, watch out.
Take Cell weak.
Got me out here, Deb.
To their inner thing, to their inner thing.
Give me a second one.
They're top kids. They're top kids, one touch. There's more inner, extend.
Inner dead, one's gone, extend.
Condom there.
I killed one there.
One there, kids. And one's out on me, I'm weak.
Okay. Wait, mid, bump pitch fucking.
I have her pinch, I'm looking for this guy, Con.
I just switched Con to Con.
Con one shot and one's
oh my god. I
have Con now.
I have Cell pitch.
Okay, I'll let you know when I can get it.
Outer Cell really weak. Outer panel Cell, gonna run P2 maybe.
I don't see him. He didn't.
He's still outer.
You run it, off, Get out.
I'm on pinch for a second.
I'm tying up Con. I'm seeing the tank.
What are we pinching?
I have your pie pinch. You can go like all the way around me maybe.
That's long.
I'm seeing long.
You got wrong, get us.
I have to long now, I have to long.
Come in, get us, come. In, close it up. Yeah, in Eric's in the com. I can't.
Our dark.
2 in, man, 2 in. 3 on the right, and one's con. Get yourself fast. Free,
I killed one. There's 2 more with him. One's going in and then they'll go
bow and outer.
It's gone. Go.
Oh my god, panels 2.
Absolutely done.
Nice, good shit.
Back plat.
Under our plat, 2 plat.
Yeah, back plat. Our back server kids.
P5 Fred, weak P5 last night.
P5 Fred and 2 towards our back server.
P5 and Exit's gonna be mid. We get server.
LCL.
I'm trying him out.
I got server right now.
I'll ramp from dark.
No, SD.
Hey, bomb, dead.
Nice one.
They're already up there, they're already going down.
How many mid? Come.
I'm trying to play from
Pipe. On the tank.
Thought for a moment there Cloud9 was going to be trapped in. It could lead to multiple swords for Falcons. It looks like they've held on. Under 30 seconds to go, EMP in a dangerous position. Exit behind enemy lines. Just smoked their building. Unfortunately, not able to get a kill. The resnap, though, the reposition good. Unfortunately, he loses all his teammates. So now he's got to track back.
Yeah, at least Kiz is locking down ball control, right? So he's locking this in. He's able to find one that'll slow down this attack if you want to go for this video C9, but Beans goes on a big flank exit. He's in the top window. He's kind of out of this play for now. He's going to have to fly on through to help. They should be able to watch it. Vivid is. So last chance now before the half here for C9.
And that almost reminded me of those plays we see in Control a lot. Like that guy forward, he's like, do I track back and help? Or like, if my teammates get kills, I'm in the best position ever. It's making a decision when you get to those spots. It can be so tough.
I don't think this is going to lead to anything. Yeah, they should be able to get that kill. You were like trying to set up a pinch with number 6, but you ended up watching that if you were Falcon. So pretty like slow back and forth. As soon as we got to that listen, it was kind of just a standoff at tank for like 90 seconds. Then it was your big chance for Falcons. Like we saw how frustrating it was from C9's POV for the players in Falcon, or for them to be in their base just over and over and over again. But they only gave up 1 score.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so like, based on how that went, you feel pretty good if you're Cloud9?
Yeah, I mean, you can just tell in the downplay. They were just like, yeah, in the blender a bit.
Yeah. No, 100%. You're just battling out of your base over and over again, but giving up 1 score, considering you talk possession time, it's definitely lopsided towards Falcons. 17 out of Xnid, having himself a map. A couple times, yeah, he got to a great position. He won some gunfights. He was so good off the break at the start, but it's like, can the teammates win some fights to get to him? He's put himself in a position to make a play. It's just whether he can or needs to. No EMP control as of now. Max still trying to dip away. Not going to happen. Pred will sniff that one out. Apro flying on forward. Shuts down 1. I was going to say, good job staying alive, but that's going to be a nade from Xnid that'll take him out of it.
Was off his body? Yeah, off his body. Yeah, as soon as he killed Iceland, that nade drops. Just magnetized. Goes right for him. But Beans and Max still locked it down.
That makes way more sense. I thought he picked Pred.
No, yeah. I was like, someone naded him?
I was like,
that's a good
I was like, that's it. I was thinking, I was like, where'd that come from?
No, it just dropped. I've always had the theory. Dead nades just roll towards the
No, you've talked about it multiple times.
Forever.
They've got magnets. They just go searching. Hunter-seeker drones.
Been doing it since 08.
There might be something to it. Skill-based magnetism on grenades. You never know, John.
You never know.
Vivid looking for his openings. Able to take down 2. Wins his 1 fight. Bails at a teammate or saves a teammate as well. Now you've got
Cell's out
prime
of the
real
play.
estate.
He's out of the play. He was playing down low. So this is really just on the Fred what he can find. Cell gets a kill, but it's in the middle of the map, so it's onto his teammates. His teammates are doing enough, or are they buying enough time
Cell got there.
for Cell to get there?
That's got to be so tough because Cell's so out of the play, but yes, delayed just enough for Cell to get the angle for the 1 kill he needs to get. And I didn't see, he ended up plucking the guy out of like P4 window as well, or P3 window as well.
It's the first kill on a Vivid, and I don't know if like Vivid's not just, he might not even be looking at him. I'm not exactly sure where he got that kill.
Cells was?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like mid-map the P3 window. He just laced him.
Yeah. So Vivid was watching it. It's taken down now. It's a counterattack, right? You have Xnid all the way pushed up. What a map from him, by the way. 23 and 15. Dravik in hand. He is just ready for those spawning up. And while he sees Vivid, he didn't want him to cross the Pred, and he did his job. They're up 2-1.
And we know a 1-point lead can be, well, big in this particular game mode.
Especially for them.
Yeah, especially for them. Vivid trying to get back to it. That lead blocker for Mac. Mac, though, yeah, he's going to dip out, wait for his teammates to come off spawn. Oh, maybe it doesn't dip out far enough. Stun will hold Pred for a second. Pred will chow, able to dodge the nade as well, and then regroup. Beans with the wall bang finishes. I think Pred thinks he's good from that angle, but the bullet through the wall puts him down. Nice shots from Vivid. Vivid, a big double there to push forward, but still, you know EMP control as Vivid got those 2, so you have to go through another layer of players.
Yeah, and well, Beats, he goes to the middle of the map, so he's cutting them off through window. You have your chance here. This looks like we should be tied up, and it is. So nice counter there from Cloud9. Just immediate pressure, but yeah, Vivid was the key. Just found a couple of kills that allowed his teammates right off of spawn to get right back in the action.
I don't know if Kiz was full HP when he ripped it. I think he might have just ripped his head off that barrel. But yeah, that pick and that snap onto the next was lovely out of him. Solid map right now for Vivid at 21 and 18. New EMP spawn here. Xnid reads it, but Mac buries him. He had Kiz there too. You'd love to get that clean and maybe get pushed forward immediately for Falcons, but to lose a player, they're still going to go though, because Pred, he's taking real estate. Big one-on-one for him up against Mac. Pred is able to win it, and that should be the score on through. It is quickly. quickly done there by Falcons.
Yeah, and they just go so quick where both of those, there's two players out of the play. I think Afro just spawns up, but Beans is middle of the map, right? So he has to wrap all the way through stairs. There's just no angle on it. He's already through solar. So you commit to that attack so quickly, and yeah, just catch them off guard. You find the first kill, you're able to cross, and now you have a minute left. Well, there's going to be 3 dead, another chance for a score.
What's just so different versus something like Den, where, you know, there isn't a lane from mid lane to top lane, whereas here you've got lanes everywhere. Like, you can pivot and swivel pretty quickly.
Yeah, if you try to overextend, you can just get caught.
Yeah,
right? If you try to take like a long route instead of wrapping back to your base, that's what happens.
3-2, 30 to go. Every kill for Falcons is huge because that means probably no control and no opportunity for Cloud9. It's been all Falcons. Mac finally putting 1 on the board at number 7, trying to get him behind. Afro, maybe he can make the play. Afro's gonna need to get several. Afro's able to get 1, unfortunately loses his teammates on the other side, and the score is gonna make it not matter. I thought if Afro got there and his teammates held, they're actually in an okay spot, like they would have had a chance to counter.
No, I think so too. Yeah, I think he just had to get the first kill clean and then get there, sort of put the pressure on so they ran to his teammates, but does not happen. Well, Falcons stay undefeated on Exposure Overload. Now 5 in a row for them as well.
They are clicking. In your 2-3-5, I know they came up a little bit short in that map 2, but map 5 is their pick. If we get to the raid, we've seen them look very solid there. It's not like Cloud9 have been a tough team to beat in that particular mode, but I don't know. What do you think has been? I know for me, for Falcons, like with a map 3 type mode, I know players like Pred, Exton, how huge they can be. Like, we watched it in Control, we watch it in this, we watch it in something like Ump, like even CTF. Like, if you can get loose, find routes behind enemy lines, disrupt things, what a pain you could be. And they have a couple players like that, and it just sort of makes sense to me they'd be solid at this.
Yeah, I think that's what Exton was doing incredibly well.
Yeah.
In the first half, he was always in a window. I mean, that's why he leads the way with 29. We went to his POV multiple times on the second half where he's all the way pushed up towards that sort of P4 solar area, just putting the pressure on. But I think the big difference to me is just sort of like how efficient they were. It just felt like, all right, when they had the EMP,
they weren't really at the beginning of the first half. At the beginning of the first half, not so much. But
yeah, that second half just a lot better than what we saw from Cloud9. I mean, their attacks towards the B zone up top just felt like when they were picking it up, they were going and they were catching them off guard by how quick they were crossing.
It's just funny because it was a totally different story kind of that first half, just because Cloud9 had like 1 chance they scored.
Yeah.
You had a bunch for Falcons, they couldn't turn into scores, but that started to change on this side of it. And I think when you're scoring on that particular goal, you've got a bit more cover. Like, you just...
No, 100%. You have to be in the area, the vicinity, if you are the defensive team. And there were a couple of times where a player or two was just caught out, and you can't help.
No, you can't. Like, even like sometimes it was like a flank side help. Like, that's difficult to do from that position as well. Cell had a big clutch. I mean, his teammates bought him enough time to get there, but that was pretty nasty. Do you think that's a score for Cloud9? Cell just gets the angle solar side and cuts one down to stop it. But story so far, both the respawns to Falcons, chance to close it out on Den. I believe Den is the pick for Cloud9, so this will be their hard point pick. A big test here to see if they can get this done and push it to a map 5. If it gets to a map 5, sure, why not? Like, especially the snipe of Beans, raid might be one you could find a little.
Why not? Well, it's because they haven't won a map 5. That's why not.
That's a good point.
Yeah, they've done it. They have done it. We're turning things around, though. A lot of teams are turning things around. G2's turning it around. Carolina's turning it around.
I just said why not. You answered the question. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that would be why not.
Way to win at this point.
No, at this point, it's going to have to happen. It's going to have to happen. But they're going to have to slow down this duo, what we saw from map 1, both leading the way, not only in this lane, but also in the objective, right? So these guys were doing it all.
No, and listen, we thought these are 2 players. I mean, they're very different players. But I think 2 players, where they're at in their careers, very different. But, like, if they were on bad teams, they can struggle a lot. Being on good teams, I think they're in a great position. Like, especially for Kismet, but like Xnid on that old Falcons roster. Like, you saw the moments, you saw how talented he could be, but now put him with a good cohesive unit with other talent around him, and he's really able to shine. And I think Kiz especially, like if we saw him on like a bad team, he was struggling. But like with this, I don't know.
It's sort of like, I don't know, other examples in the league where you have these young players and there's not vets around and they struggle, right? They don't really know how to play. What's the right play? And I think actually it's probably just been a sponge in there, learning from everyone. And I mean, yeah, having Kiz, not only is Kiz running that flex now, right, the AR, but he's also been such a good entry sub for so many parts of his career where, hey, Xnid, like, this is what I would used to do. This is what I think is the right play. So I think when you're a younger player, you just have a lot of questions, and immediately you get those answers with this crew.
Well, and decisively, there are maps like Colossus where he'll pull out a sub and he is playing the intro all the time. So like he still gets back to that, and yeah, it's got to. I don't know. It's always kind of fun to watch those great sub players transition over to AR. And
yeah, and that was like the highlight for Kiz last year. I swear, every time he would like pull out the AR,
you brought it up like 12 times.
I was like, dude, this guy's gonna be a flex next year. And well, surprise, surprise.
Map 4, Falcons chance to close this one out on Den. Xnid right back to the dirty work as the lead man here. Little ring around the rosy. He's able to find it, and the pace does not slow. The shot, unfortunately, a little bit off there as Vivid comes sliding out from the window. But Cell to try and pick it up. I needed one more bullet.
Vivid's winning some gunfights, so he's still going, by the way. Vivid somehow gets 3, gets his teammates onto the hill, plus they flip the spawns. What a life out of Vivid.
And you need more of that if you're going to beat this Falcon.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Just so, yes.
I'm not even saying Vivid, just in general for Cloud9, yeah.
Big plays, and well, there's going to be a 3 dead, make it almost 4 before this next hill is going to pop. But you see Vivid, he just blocked in spawns, should be ready for new.
Remember, this is Cloud9's pick, so when they felt confident going to. And so far, so good. No points for Falcons. Nice little 30-point advantage off the opener. Rotation to P2, and now set up inside. Dravix out and trying to hammer him. Cell, though, as he gets a pick, that's the call to go forward. Afford wins a nice one. The reinforcements come. Sometimes it's one gunfight win, buys you the time with how close those spawns are in the back for Cloud9. So great life here out of Afro. Sometimes just tuck away, bait a little bit, wait for the shots, and then make sure you got the gunny. There's always one more person. Now it's Mac's turn.
What were those spawns?
Yeah,
I mean, on both sides. Yeah. Falcons player spawns behind one, but you're still getting time if you are C9. Probably a little bit frustrated.
That again.
Yeah, they were a little bit awkward. I was gonna say though, on the side of Falcon, where are the nades, right? You're running in over and over again. Have to be hitting nades, weakening these players up, and they just were not. Afro's going crazy. Great time for C9.
Now a chance to answer back for Falcons. And even though Spawn's got a little wonky, Cloud9, even though it would have been the worst to give up that final 15 to 20 and just rotate.
No, for sure. It's just like when you're starting to turn around, then kids like spawn behind one of the C9
players. No, I'd have to watch it back. It just must have been.
It was awkward.
It's been a weird timing. Yeah. Nice job from Xnid. He locks down one side by himself. And while if you got one guy holding down one side, you're probably going to be all right. The split push just shut down from Cloud9. They never really get to develop the dojo side push.
Wow.
Beans has earned a streak. This is a wide open point. People are going to scramble away.
He might get 3. Okay, he's going to run by him, but Xnid gets 2 kills. So I think this push is also chalked on the side of C9. Vivid's going to find 1. The missile doesn't get anything. But here we go. They are at least pushing from Dojo. Going, yeah, Xnid out 5 in a row. Can he earn some more? Not going to happen. No streak for him. You can already see as soon as he spawns, he's going to start to work the P4 side of the map. But at least C9 does get the scrap behind that missile.
Yeah, we'll see Mac. Have they spotted Mac yet? Well, now they have. He's not able to connect, then he does. Nice recentering onto him at the tree. That was the forward guy, then spawning out and flanking. That gets picked up by Cell. He'll shut down Vivid. Spawning out old will be Mac, so he's out of it for a moment after being the lead guy. Suddenly, though, you're going to be the team spawning out. It's all going to be on Kiz. All on Kiz, and he's going to get dropped.
Well, it's just been sort of these one-sided plays. At P3, it was all Xnid finding doubles, right? Just handling those pushes by himself. This time it was Mac. Yeah, he goes on the flank and finds the double. That blocks the spawn, sets up the pinch, leads to this break, and now it's Pred on the other side. So wherever these subs are going right now, they're finding double kills, they're breaking hills.
I think Mac was the first one to die at tree. He just spawned out, and his next life got 2, right?
Well, then next life gets 3.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, but teams are just taking turn piecing each other up.
Pieces are flowing. Cloud9 is flowing up 50. Trying to contest for now, or just take the time. We'll be Falcons. We'll get the final couple of seconds. We'll get into our second set. Xnid not able to win the one-on-one on the opposite side, which he's done so well because it's Mac's turn to be the hot hand. 14 and 10. Xnid versus Mac might be the conversation as we get deeper into this one. Cloud9, what? They went up 60-0 basically through the first 2 hard points, right around there?
Yeah, through the first, it was 67-2, right around there.
Okay, so this is where Falcons have really got to pick it up.
Yeah, they got to deal with this guy because it was at the P1 where Vivid was going off. And Well, that time just taken out. So nice trade. And I mean, that was a tough scenario there for C9 because they were fighting over mid-map. They flipped the spawns. Then you kind of have to react to that before your teammates spawn in. Just so tough to read.
Oh, you got pushed for really far forward of your Falcons now. Oh, I thought.
Yeah, some splits, but Cell's
yeah,
gonna,
surprise
he's gonna
Cell
be behind
spawned where he did. Yeah, no, I thought they were all going to be spawning out.
Well, he's only going to get one and then get traded. So C9 recover. Trying to set themselves up for this P2. But you see where Celium and Exit spawn. Beans is reading it. He's going to need some help. Afro has to help him out. Instead, he's playing front.
Well, I got worried for Falcons. I thought they were going to play pretty aggressively for these back spawns, considering how it went last time through. They got pushed so far forward. I thought they were going to be in trouble, but they're able, well, still mixed here on the point. You still had Celium back there with the spawns. Max going to get shut down now. You get a moment to breathe, and we'll see if Falcons can turn this into points. Chance to, I mean, not a huge comeback, but start to mount the beginnings of one here.
Yeah, and I think if you were C9, you just weren't on the same page because you had one player go to the back and challenge a one-on-one, and Matt just went to the hill. I think if Matt goes to the back with him and trades that, they end up with spawns. Like, either play would have worked out. I think they would have had the numbers for spawns or for the hill, but they sort of split and they lost both the gunfights. So now you have to fight back and do it through the scrap time.
No, that's what we talked about sometimes. I mean, even if you're not making the right play, if you're doing it together,
yeah,
it can work out. Whereas if you're not doing it together, it probably will not. Cloud9 will take the rest of this time. They've still had, what, this like 50 to 60 point edge. I don't think a streak this time to use. Granted, the streak didn't really turn into anything, but where Falcons started to bring it back a little bit was here at the P3 last time through. They're going to need to do it again here. Xnid went kind of God mode on this particular point. From the left side of the map. They had deeper dojo control last time, but they're still turning into time. But Afro in a threatening position. One above his head. Oh my God, he lost the kangaroo. How did he get another?
Yeah.
Cell's a freak.
Yeah, I mean, he's just going to keep doing this, right? This is like what we see on Blackheart at P2.
I got a pogo stick. Look at me go. I need that Jack in the Box thing made immediately.
Maybe
or a pogo stick with Celium's head on it.
Maybe there should be a cooldown on that little hop. I don't know.
I know, that looked insane, by the way.
Yeah, it looks crazy.
Afro is shooting actual ghosts. He had him second guessing his entire life. Finally, he's gonna drop Vivid, just a nasty angle there. The wall bang and finish it off. So, I mean, despite the fact that it looked okay for Falcons at the start of this, you chip away a little bit, you maybe cut it down 10 or 20 points.
And look at this, Afro's so far pushed up towards the front of this hill. His teammates will know where this is happening. Well, he's gonna flank through the middle of the map to try to deal with this push. A lot of odd timings going on, and well, there we go. He just goes a bit of a lap. Now he's involved and wins one.
You know, the time has looked insane.
Yeah.
Beans, we'll see you later.
Oh,
we saw him go
they just lost spawns because of it.
He sure did, Joe. That's a frustrating one. Old Beansy Poo takes the dip off the map, and now the spawns have flipped. Nobody in the hardpoint for now. Mac gonna clear Xnid out of it.
I mean, they may have lost spawns because nobody was blocking the bags.
That's true. That's true.
Falcons
but you had a chance.
Yeah, you would have got some more time.
True. Vivid just hiding there. Get some help from Mac. And again, they extend this lead out.
Yeah, I mean, you've had a chance at P2 if you're Falcons, and now at this P4 to at least like sort of split or get majority of the time. And there's been like a multi-kill that's allowed C9 to, hang on to this lead. It's just felt like the second half of this game has been sort of, I don't know, Falcons in control or a step ahead, but the individual plays and the multi-kills that C9 are finding have kept this lead
basically, I mean, you went down 60. Yeah. You played them even since then, if you look at it that way. Like, you went a 60-point hole, and then you played them. It's just, you're going to need to make a little bit of a run like Cloud9 did early. Yeah, this is the best setup you've had at a P1, without question. I mean, before this, your best look at it was a contest, for the most part. Now you get 3, chance to flip this out, 2 and 3, hold down. I thought maybe they try to get forward and flip them out, but they're just going to take this time for now. They know they got 30 seconds left and another opportunity to push and do that, and that looks like exactly what they're trying to do. Finding the kills, pushing forward. This could work out perfectly. You still have number 4 and Kismet holding the other side. He wins his fight. Bit of a split spawn now for Cloud9, so maybe not as perfect as it could have been for Falcons to set up for the P2, but you're going to get, after basically no time at a P1, a flawless P1.
Yeah, you get 4 dead twice in a row, back to back.
That's perfection.
That allows the map to just open up, and now spawns, well, they favor Cloud9 because 5 and 8 just spawn all the way. Yeah, it felt like French should have blocked the back, but I know they can get weird.
Yeah, no, they can. I thought they had the presence there as well. Okay, spawns get a little weird, and now that run from Falcons could disappear with a hold here from Cloud9. Still, though, you know how crazy P2s can be. Opportunities to break, they're finding the kills. One player left, he'll get cleared out. Falcons gonna bully their way in through the front. They know right where they're spawning, so trying to get angles. Number one is South, looking for a push. Looking for a lead change, down 10, roaring right now are Falcons. Kid's just tucked away, waiting for the fight. He's able to pounce the help from Cell. It is all Falcons now. That was a brilliant break. Kiz lost it for a second. Nice movement there to replay.
Well, in Beans, he spawns out and he tries to, instead of like rotating, he tries to get back to and help his teammates. So they might lose rotation, but they will recover at this P3. As well, now we're going to react to this. Cell and X did actually spawn on Dojo's side. Hellstorm was called in from Kiz. So far, C9 didn't have to do really what Falcons have been doing, right? Just controlling this part of the map and dealing with those streaks.
A great job for Beans to win a fight mid, but doesn't realize there's a second player there. But honestly, just getting one was enough. Kiz's nade, we'll see if that opened things for them to push forward. Some big gunfight wins behind the M15s of Cloud9. They'll find all four, and they needed that moment. They haven't had, it feels like, a moment to breathe really over the last like 90 seconds.
Can't win here, so Falcons are going to rotate.
And it's honestly 3 and 4. They've been pretty split after like that first sequence. So what are they going to get to? Like 235, right around that ballpark?
Oh, Vivid just goes massive. He's in a 1 versus 2 for the spawns. He finds both of them. Should allow his teammates to win the rotation. All of Cloud9 are here. Chance to get us to a game 5.
He's had a couple big multi-kills. That one may be bigger than all of them. The reason Cloud9 have a contest here. But Pred lines up 2. Xton gets the last, and there's the break. And the break's as quick as you could ask for. Time for Falcons to win. Obviously time for Cloud9 to close this out and push it to a map 5 as well. This is the next big push. You've got numbers right now, only for a moment if you're Cloud9. The spawns are coming in for Falcons. They're getting back quickly. There's enough time for the bodies to get back. The pressure just simply wasn't fast enough in this little corner. This corner is just insane. The play capability from this corner, it's always someone tucked here just making a play.
All right, lead change about to come in, but Mac and Vivid find to pressure on his Cell. At least trying to get into a P1, and I don't know if the tick is in.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, so we're going to head to a P1. As well, who's going to be there? It's going to be Afro. He's going to have the help of Mac. Here comes the rotation from Falcons. Looks like number 3 next is going to go all the way around, but he might be a second too late, or somebody didn't watch it.
You got to go. You got to go. He's able to win the fight. Does he get there in time? Not going to happen. Cloud9 ice up. And honestly, in a way, it's like the search. It's like Cloud9 like have the lead. They're okay. Then they nearly let it slip, but when they've got to clutch up in the final moments, they've been clutch in the last 2 maps. Or sorry, the 2 and 4. Now it's can they be clutch in the series, actually? Can they win a map 5?
That's been the big question all year for them throughout this stage.
It's just weird because you see like they got some clutch moments, man. Like the round 11, the ending of that hard point, like there's some ice there. But there's a difference between a map 2 ice, I guess, and a map 5 ice.
Well, I would say I think they've answered sort of these calls a little better than what we've seen. I think in the past they would sort of break down and be out of it. Where right here, I mean, the fact they survived 5 rounds in a row, so they survived that P4 to get it to the P1 and then win the rotation. They're making the heads up plays when they need to.
And you know, Beans, maybe not the flashiest from like a KD perspective, but that's what kind of I was talking about earlier. Like even before when he was on bad teams, like they were struggling. Damage wise, he was. We just knew what do we call him? A shooter. We always call him a shooter. Like the guy can shoot straight. He plays aggressive. He can be disgusting. There, I mean, maybe not the best like stats, but
damage wise,
led the lobby in damage. That's what I kind of expect to see from him. And I'm sure that was a big difference maker. Plus Vivid, like Vivid had what 2 or 3 just massive multi-kill type plays. That stretch from Mac that was unbelievable. Kind of answer what Xton was doing early.
Yeah, I mean they needed that, right? Based off what we saw of map 1 and even the map 3, just sort of the individual plays from C9, and it was still a close one. It was a hectic den hard point. There were some wonky spawns, some parallels. I mean, I'm sure it was tough for the players, right? Just how quick they had to react, but you survive if you're C9.
And now we go to a raid where this is the map that I mentioned when talking about the map 2, where we saw like a crazy streak from this Falcons team. I think it was what they like gave up 5 straight rounds to Paris, then won 5 straight rounds to close it out, or something like that. They can be very streaky. I don't know. Who you got taking it, Joe? I mean,
Falcons, yeah.
Falcons pick, right? It's Falcons pick. They're probably favored to take it here. We'll see if they can do it. Looking
an upset city, though.
Atop the table. They were the ones deal out upsets last week. Will they be caught by Cloud9? Will they get to 5-2? Quick break. We'll be right back. Don't miss us too much.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the fucking desk, Clay. Back on the fucking desk.
You're fucking dog
kid.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the f do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You're telling me that they added that to the montage?
We get it?
Yeah.
GG!
Boom, let's go. I want to say that I was not trying to curse us. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, there's no way we can lose.
Yeah.
Now it makes
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
I've got to go with the New York subliners in this one.
FaZe warmed up the subliners.
Go vibe check, bro. Dang, man. Paco has carried me in a rank. I'm going to go with the New York subliners.
That's crazy.
No, it's all down to Sim. It's a 1v4, and it's soon to be.
Hold on.
In a minute, he's managed to make a meal of it. 20 seconds on the clock. Forward we go.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Lucky.
Oh my god.
It's a
oh my god.
Sim.
Oh, he doesn't know he's in the van.
Can he do it?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's from the Sim, man.
I cannot believe the phenom.
Oh my god. Nasty
Oh my god. That is top 10 maybe of all time.
One round.
Watch it, S1, I have the cross. One deep, crossing, Joe dead. Other one deep. Nice! 65! Joe, you have 60 for the out, Joe! 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 What are you doing, Joe?
That's a dog.
I love that clip, dude. Jonas Steve cracks me up.
It's like, whatever, yeah. Like, I was frying you.
All right, but jokes aside, map 5 now. It has been the bane of Cloud9's existence. The search and destroy has really been clicking into good form for Falcons. This has a Falcons win all over it, but I mean, yeah, if anything, dude, we were joking about how different we feel about teams in the league like a week and a half ago to now. It's insane.
Yeah, like pre-break, before, now post-break.
Not even just the last week.
Yeah,
like,
I have no idea.
Like last week and just literally, well, 2 weeks. Like since Carolina has turned it around, that's like shaking things up massively. Like
two big
Paris and
wins in a
Optic,
row.
who we thought were like top 2 weeks ago, that started to shift with their performances. Like, yeah. I mean, Ultra might just not be good. But looking at the series stats for these two guys, Cell. Sitting at 1.27, Mac though, putting in the kills. Search and destroy. We'll see which of these guys can make the plays. We're going to raid and trying to think like what Falcons did that really like stood out.
Well, Paris played a lot of mid-map control.
I know, that's right. And Falcons spread it out.
Yeah, spread it out. They just kind of played the outskirts, played retakes, gave up bombs. Yeah, Paris is all about middle of the map. They didn't really contest that. I mean, there were a couple of rounds they did, but they pretty much avoided it. And what you're already going to see, Pred's just going to play inside art. Everybody else is going to go B side. And Beans has a sniper in round 1. He's going to spot it. You can already see what 7 and 6. It's Matt and Afro. Going to have middle of the map. That's going to allow those quick rotations to both A and B.
And I remember Sal, like from apartment, had some big plays, like shut down Neptune, right? Like on routes. And so that's right. It's coming back to me now. Plant in, poolside, into Tiki. Goes Kiz. Playing deep will be Pred all the way back garage. He's going to be out of the play, but so is kind of Vivid for now. Nice job from Exit. Well, he's going to utterly shut down the mid pinch.
Well, he's got one more pinch now to deal with. Well, okay, Pred's gonna go. So yeah, he just kind of plays his life for so long. Vivid has no idea he is there. Beans with the one, and I think he just wants to play his life. Will Pred hunt him down?
Dipping out the snipe. Yeah, whipped the snipe, a hit with the pistol. And he didn't really have time to win this. Pred is gonna get the call to hunt. Gonna guess wrong though. Beans, he slipped away. He's an agile one. He'll get out, but it'll be round to Falcons, and really just, Exit just shutting down the stair side push.
Well, I like the play from C9, right? Because they use this smoke. They pretty much know that there's one guy Tiki, and they want to isolate him. But Kismet stays alive, and I think Exit just runs through the smoke or around it and finds both of those players. So I don't know if it just wasn't in a good spot, but I like the call from C9. You're cutting off sort of what they're looking at, isolating one player. Yeah,
no hesitation. You're hoping you're taking out the guy watching the flank, and I think that was Pred, right? Pred to get back into the play, though, in time to help out. Offense now for Cloud9. We'll see what their look is like. We'll see that a lot. There's that jump peek from mid, getting info. Xnid getting aggressive over towards Ring, but we'll see if he tries to make any kind of play.
Beans might have spotted him.
I don't know.
Maybe not now.
Oh, God.
His timing.
Wow, if he doesn't shoot there.
Yeah, it's always a tough shot.
Yeah,
you're hoping for a freebie.
I thought he might be in 2 or 3, bro. If he has no we do, right?
Yeah, he's got no idea if there's still somebody garage. Max gonna they'll find Kismet. So, you just really work through the middle of the map if you are C9 and end up at this B bomb site. So, yeah, similar to what we saw from Falcons Risk Pairs. Yeah, not a lot of mid-map pressure. You're really just playing the outskirts. Hoping to give this up, and somehow we're in a 2 versus 2.
We sure are. Pred, not the cleanest fight, though. He's a bit tagged up. And oh, my God, the hip fire is going to hit. Vivid now, 1 versus 2. Okay, so what happened there, Joe?
And just a breakdown. I didn't see the first kill Icesnade got. We were on board with Afro, but that was just, there's no trades, there's nothing. You have a free bomb plant in a 4 versus 2.
And I thought, Pred shots weren't clean on the back Tiki guy. He got hit down to 38, bro. He this should be a free kill, no damage. He almost gets snapped on.
So Afro died on bomb.
How does he? And then his health gets back to 60. He gets hit with 1 effing bullet and hip fires him in the forehead.
Yeah, well, that was just a breakdown.
How did Pred get hit by 1 bullet there, Joe?
Well, that guy missed. They missed.
Yeah, it sure did, Joe. And that might be a reason they've struggled in map 5s. Because if they lose this, I'm going to be looking at that one. You get 2v4'd. Game audio is gone again. If we could get that back, I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
There it is.
Thank you.
I hit my button.
Oh, thank you, Joe.
No, I didn't. But honestly, this is sort of the other thing, right? It just feels like if Beans isn't the one finding openings for C9 at times, they just look a bit lost.
Well, Pred will be that one deep garage. Plant's just going to be on the opposite side.
Yeah, how is this going to play out? Either you find Pred or you ignore him, and you're going to lose both.
Yep.
That is the worst possible thing that could have happened for C9.
Yeah, sure is, Joe.
Because the position that Pred is playing it's a selfish one, right? You're pretty much just saying, okay, I'm watching the flank, but if they 4 hit through mid, 4 hit through art, I am out of the play for 5 seconds. I cannot help you. I'm pretty much putting my team in a 4 versus 3.
Yeah, and he's either going to make the play there and win the round, or he's gonna be the one that has to clutch. He'll be like a 1v3, 1v2,
but
something like that.
Instead, they have no idea, and then they get blooded on the push, and then Pred go. So he just gets 2 freebies.
I don't know if someone checked it and got an awkward angle or time. It didn't even look like anyone looked.
No.
Okay, well, they're probably gonna check it next time because that's Pred's garage. Those are his vehicles.
He's been in there 2 rounds in a row on attack.
Yeah, no, that seems to be get the bomb planted, and that's gonna be Pred's spot.
Well, now if you're C9, you just kind of have to, all right, leave him. Let him be.
Yeah, well, now you're wondering if Pred might be working towards some streaks. He's on 5 straight, still work to do, but...
This is like one of those things where you have to simplify it on your defense. Just allow the bomb to go down and retake from your side. But you have to win an offense first, and while Celium's going to find that first blood. Exton now up to bat, easy to hit a homer.
His streak continuing as well, 4 versus 2. If it was Cloud9, it might not be safe. Trying to hop up out of ring, he's going to get shut down. Everyone involved in this one. That's going to be a 6th now for Pred as he gets closer to a cruise. But Falcons start to lock in here on the map 5. And this is the one we thought like kind of would be the cheese map, the search, just how it's changed from the past. And it felt like,
well, and teams are just like auto vetoing it.
It felt like it was usually, yes, an auto veto for some good teams, and like it was usually like underdog, like a bad team picking it against a good team is what it felt like kind of early on. But now, I mean, they are a good team now. So
well, it's just one of those things that's going to expand their map pool, right? If you're going up against them, if you don't play raid often, then they can pick one of their stronger maps, right? So it's worked out.
I still think this series is an example of like how tight things are in the sense like after the Falcons went over Paris, like they're one of our good teams, but they're going map 5 with Cloud9, one of the worst teams. It's just the nature of it right now. It is competitive, but a win's a win. If they can close out, it doesn't hurt to be tested maybe before a major. I don't know if you need a wake-up call for these guys. You should have chips over all the shoulders right now. Is there?
So you switch positions now, right? Kismet and Pred have switched spots. And now if you're C9, like you just kind of have to avoid that giant garage.
Just swimming on forward. It's his garage, it's his pool, it's Cell's nade that finds the blood though. He's got bloods in a couple of rounds here. Pred just gonna play his life. You have numbers now, no reason to throw it away. Bomb has been playing it back on up. You might have a 3-on-3 because Kismet is deep.
Well, now he's gonna go, right? Because now he sees nothing.
His very last time with the smoke and Exton, we didn't see it from his POV, how he found it. He just lurks on the outside of the smoke, gets at least one, job is done. Now Kismet takes his route, as he said, and finds the kill. He'll get both. Garage player making an impact, whether it's late or it's early post-plant. But Cloud9, they're a little lost.
No, I mean, they haven't played it at all. They're 0-0 on the year. But yeah, they do not look good on this map. I mean, listen, like this is like, again, props to Falcons, but like this sort of B strat, Clay and I were doing this in 2013. Yeah. Right? So, I mean, just sort of these late flanks through mid stairs, lurching through garage, getting that bomb down quickly. It's working out though.
It is, it is.
Still works.
Still works. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Might be some changes to how the map plays, but some of the old ones still good. Cloud9, they need a round. They need 6, but they're getting blown out. Don't seem comfortable here at all. And well, you thought after Falcons beat Paris here. Oh, sweet Jebediah. A little quick scope.
I mean, the
there
fact
for
he gets one though, because you had 3 players from Falcons quickly flank. You do get the bomb down. You're gonna wrap all the way back through now to get to your teammate in Celium if you were Pred and Kismet. But that reaction was unreal from Beans to give his team a chance.
Yeah, that's one that like I didn't want to see it in slow-mo. It won't look that good. Show me that full speed, because that had to have been quick. They're doubled up. Eventually drop, but it's down to 1 versus 1. Vivid. And it's Cell trying to clutch for the clean. 6-0. He gets spotted. Nice trigger discipline from Vivid.
Yeah, I mean, here's the glass break, and now he can just chill. It's plenty for him. Can check it, and while Cell just hits some bad timings, doesn't matter because he hits the shots.
Yeah, I mean, you're not killing Cell off that heady. It's just not going to happen. I hear Ant reacted like, dude, you're not killing Cell there, bro.
It's just annoying.
You're not killing Cell. You saw. Yo, dude, what do you think about my Jack in the Box idea with Cell? Just him popping out, bro. I'm gonna start selling him. I'm not gonna pay them any royalties. The league or him or Activision, it's all mine. Oh, let's see this. I'll show me in real time.
Yeah. Again, the fact that it's one, because everyone else, they're through. They would have been entrapped in ring.
That was gross,
just got torched.
That was gross.
So he keeps them alive.
That was just like forehead too. That was nasty. It might not matter in the scheme of things. Yeah, to hit that one. Bean's not able to do it, and well, he's been on the receiving end of some Cell beams when he's been challenging with the sniper. Cell has had good instincts from this spot. And they're good there. He backs it up. That is so well played. That is so well played by Cell.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of knows that an opening was pool, right? I couldn't really look at it.
Well, he backed down for the snipe, so he's thinking, yep, that's probably an opening.
Yeah, there's a timing.
He read that so well. And we saw that against Paris, too. Honestly, some really great plays from that position. Vivid, though, giving him a chance, bringing it to a 3 versus 3.
Yeah, the rest of C9, they were so quick to just pretty much rotate to A. They backed away from B, so they at least have a chance on this retake.
And Max thinking he slips under him, right? So he's like, I have to go. Like, you want to catch that before Cell turns. We saw that same thing against Paris. Like, he turned and caught Neptune, right? If you take your time a little bit. So, like,
all right, we're going to chow Pred. This is what we're going to do. We're going to chow him.
It's Pred's garage. They're trying to take real estate, but Pred's out. Like a thief in the night, he's able to dip and stay up. I mean, beautiful there.
Yeah, you've wasted 15 seconds off the bomb, and now it's a repinch from Xnid. Pred then finds a kill. Yeah, I mean, that is just beautifully done from Falcon. Should be the map. Beans hits a snipe. He's got to hit 2 more and defuse. Good luck doing that. Cell's still alive.
Not going to happen. We'll get slammed and shut down. A convincing win in the map 5. But to me, it's like, yes, they're playing that map well as a team, but also it just seems like their spots. It's one of those maps that you play. Like, you have like spots on a map that starts you feel very comfortable. Like, you just read really well. Like, it's like Pred in garage and then Cell over towards apartment. Like, they just read it and play it beautifully.
Yeah, they understand the timing.
Yeah. Like, I know it's a team game. They did some things well team, but it was like a lot of individual moments where they just made the right decisions and made plays. It was really, really well done. Like, Mac is not thinking it's going to be Cell backed up there pre-aimed waiting for him. He was like, what the hell? But it was. I mean, it's going to be a lopsided scoreboard. Afro did 184 damage. That's a tough one. But that's a map, yeah. I mean, if they haven't played, I mean, I'm sure they've scripted a bit, but they didn't look good.
No, I mean, Falcon step ahead on maybe 2 steps, maybe 5.
Yeah, maybe a mile.
Maybe 2 miles ahead of them on that one. But I mean, listen, you're fighting if you're Cloud9. You've been doing it all stage, but those game 5s have haunted. Was it 4 or 5? 5 now? 4 now? 4 game 5 losses.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like for them, I don't know, your Breach, like there are these teams, Rocker, there's like upset potential in the tournament. Like, you might come in and catch somebody around 1.
Well, you have to, like, I think you have to understand that in the nature of your roster. And to me, that means we have to double down on search. And that has not been done yet, and it needs to be. You have to understand you're just not going to be a team that's going to out-talent people. Yeah. Get us to a game 5, we have a chance. But, so it's 5 now. Yeah, I mean, dude, like, we just got to be better in search.
Yeah. And they're not the only team that needs to improve there, but they certainly do. Another game 5 loss for Cloud9. 5-2 now for Falcons. Des, talk us through. Falcons now leading the table.
Man, Cloud9 fighting tooth and nail to get to another game 5. And after this series and Boston series, you're looking at a 1-12 map count. Or round count. You're getting blown out in these game 5s.
Blown out. And Allie, we were talking about it. You watched their game 2, right? I get they started to come back down a little bit, but they're able to stabilize in the final round to win. You watch this one, and it's like, it's round 4. Beans dry peeking mid by himself. Players pushed up. I think it was Mac who pushed all the way up back Laundry. The characteristics of like a good, solid search team are all there in game 2. And we get to game 5, and it's thrown out of the window. I mean, some of the rounds were like, you just know they're frustrated. The one with Pred and Garage, finding 2 just running right in front of them.
We're not checking our corners, right?
Yeah.
And like, those are just simple mistakes that shouldn't be making, especially this late into the series. And you're watching our screen right now, he gets a free 2, and it's like, okay, maybe we have a plan going, and then it gets picked apart. And my biggest worry for the Cloud9 team was that, like, okay, when things are good, they're good. But when you start getting some of these trials and tribulations, you start making some of these mistakes, it doesn't seem like there's anybody that can pull them back into it.
On the positives for Cloud9, is anyone safe on this roster?
I mean, you want to say the whole...
Mac had a pretty good respawns in this series.
So I was going to say, you want to say, like, the players are individually, like, underperforming that bad, Chris. They're going to these game 5s, and they're losing them. Like, the hard points, about even split across the board. Overload obviously needs a little bit of work. But, you know, you look at this one, and I just got to talk about what transpired in the actual S&D. And to me, it's them just throwing their lives away. And you saw their thought in the beginning. It's like, okay, we're going to establish mid-control from the jump, round number 1. Get an advantage. That round gets away from them. So it's like, okay, what do we want to do now? And they're just not ready for the in-game adjustments in Game 5. It's one of the most bizarre things that I've watched in Call of Duty in a while.
Yeah. I've watched a lot of Call of Duty. I can't remember Vivid being the first one to take down his camera. There are frustrations in New York that are reaching new levels. So We'll see what happens in the future for Cloud9. For now, we know the Scuff play of the game goes to the other team. It's Riyadh Falcons, who now sit atop at 5-2, thanks to plays like this from the Bulldog. How about a hat trick on the OBJ?
Yeah, this map. First of all, Exit had a phenomenal performance on this one.
A lot of playmaking, a lot of just trying to make things annoying for the other side of things. He played really well.
Yeah, and there were a couple moments where, before, and our biggest critique of him was like, hey, maybe he throws his life away or he's not on the same pace as his teammates. In this one, in the beginning of the game, it was stalled out for like a minute and a half.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there like, what is Exit doing? And I can see it in real time, him soaking in all the knowledge that his teammates have given him, like, hey, you need to take your opportunities when they come and we're all together. And that's why when they get the ball, they score at a high clip. Their run percentage has been phenomenal, and that's from them in practice, hammering that into Exnid's mind.
We had Koi as the best overload team. Who's our top 3 right now in the game mode going into Major 1?
Yeah, I mean, Riyadh might be in there at this point. They might be moving
Falcons,
Optic have lost too many in a row, so you can't put them in there.
I was going to say FaZe on threat.
Carolina.
And
Carolina's the number one overload.
Since being added, they have been very good at the game mode. Where are these teams at on your standings? Well, we have just 4 matches remaining. It's starting to shake out at the top as Riyadh now is the first to claim 5 match wins. Gentlemates, FaZe, Royal Ravens, all with their opportunity, and so will LA Thieves if they can remain against Boston Breach. We'll find out as that will be the final match of the night. Allie, the right side of the screen looks kind of settled.
You say settled, but like even then, like the Koi, Breach, Heretics, even G2, like everybody outside of, Vancouver Surge and maybe Cloud9, like there's still some movement to be made there. Like I still feel like those teams on their absolute best days, every single player is on, could upset any of the teams on the left side of your screen.
If LA Thieves win this versus Boston, which I anticipate all of us picking Thieves, we'll have a 3-way tie for 8th place. All 3 of those teams between Boston.
And then if Heretics lose, we'll have a 4-way tie.
That's true.
At 3 and 4.
Then we'll have
only 2 spots in the 4-way tie. Get in there. It's going to get spicy, and I have a feeling that map count is starting to matter. So Cloud9's Game 5 doesn't really matter because they only have 1 match win. For everyone else in that 3-4 bubble, it's going to be crucial. We're going to talk more about it on the other side of the break. The CDL has one more fight on Saturday night.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
Cool tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwall fans, you know, love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos LA!
Thank you all for tuning in. It's week 2, day 1. We'll be back tomorrow for another round.
It's not.
It's vibey in here, man.
He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know. He's so close. He might have it. He might have this. Oh, with .1, Scrap gets it done.
Ken Spiral.
Watch it. Spiral, they should go. Come around to me.
Last guy red, he's low. Stay low.
I'm 245. I'm sorry.
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the Boston breach sanctioned by the CDL. All weapons have been authorized for use during the breach. No restrictions. This is breach, not a test.
Breach are here for a dub tonight, desperate for a win after fumbling the bag against Vancouver. That match is going to come back to haunt them because you look at their standings, you could have been sitting at 4-2 right now. Now at 3-3 playing LA Thieves, you're potentially sitting outside of the winner's bracket if you walk away with a loss. Let's start with Boston. How's the team looking so far? If you look at Nasty's numbers on Vancouver, he was popping off. Is he able to perform the same level here for Boston?
Yeah, they got a star in Nasty. You can see right here. 100%. I mean, on the year, he's been unbelievable. I mean, he's like top 3 in everything. Just a KD, which takes everything into account. He's #1. Like, the kid's been a beast. But for them, though, when comes in Nasty frying, what happens? Purge has taken a dip to the bottom of the league at like 48th. So when you're talking about this team, yes, Nasty's been playing well. You need contribution from Purge, the playmaker on this team.
Yeah, I think slaying is definitely going to be probably their biggest issue right now that they need to figure out because their front line just isn't as explosive as I feel as some of the top teams. And going against LA Thieves, I mean, you got Abizi and Hydra to worry about, right? So for Boston, that needs to be their biggest focus. And also their respawn just hasn't been great. They have won 1 in their last 5 hardpoints, actually, and they've only won 2 overloads, and they've only been on scars. So not only is their map pool tight, but respawn is usually what Boston Breach is good at. That's usually their bread and butter. So the fact that they're struggling in those game modes is not great for them if they want to break to the left side of our standing.
And the thing about Boston is they're just about like league average in everything. Yeah. They're not the worst team, not the best team, just like league average, right? So for them to make an ascension, like I've been saying, it has to come through those 2 SMGs. They need to be stars.
Purge, a lot of eyes on you today. They've built around Snoopy, and you've got the numbers you want from Nasty. When they did find success, Cammy was leading the leaderboard. We'll see if he can do that again as the Scott gets the job done. On the other side, you got the Thieves, though, and this is a team that was on blow it up watch. That was until the Optic match that totally turned the entire tune of the, I want to say the league, Allie, because now everyone feels that anyone can beat anyone.
You know, usually I would look at a matchup like this and I'd be like, oh, maybe it's not that important, like if LA Thieves don't play that well, but like with the way Optic has been looking, I feel like every match this weekend is incredibly important because we really don't know where people are at right now. And for LA Thieves, if they don't slam Boston, I'm like, okay, well that means there's still plenty of other teams that could beat you, even if they go to a game 5. So I'm kind of feeling this out for LA Thieves. Their respawn hasn't been great, but they're not playing Den anymore. We saw them go up against Optic Texas, not a Den in sight. They win the series,
Well,
so.
I got good news for you.
What is it?
There's 3 Dens in this series.
Oh! So we're going to find out if they fix Den or not, because for LA, they haven't played Den in a while. It hasn't been good for them, and
I think what's interesting here, Al, is that we're getting that Colossus off the rip. For LA Thieves, they haven't played a Colossus or a Blackheart, so we're going to get that, see how they look there. But LA Thieves, yeah, they want to dominate the series. I mean, this is the last match of the split, I believe, for them.
You got one more after this.
You don't even get a spot respawn if you're Boston Breach. So even the map set with the 3 dens, it's either they capitalize on Thieves and their den woes, or they got something in the back pocket.
Scuff pickups, let's lock it in. LA Thieves sitting at 3-2. On the other side, you have a 3-3 Boston Breach with their final fight. Boston, the dub's coming, but you gotta wait till land. I don't think it happens against LA Thieves. I got Thieves in 4.
Yeah, I got Thieves as well. I got Thieves in 3.
I got Thieves.
In?
Congrats, Boston Breach, on the upset. Woo!
There we go. All 4 going the same way. Let's see if it's the way we started the day.
Difficult. I don't think it's as clear cut and dry as today's games were. But very excited to close out today's Saturday of sensational Call of Duty action. Chance, you asked me seconds before this began, which way are you going? I'm very, very lightly leaning Thieves, but at this point in time, anything goes. What about you, mate?
Well, the mystery, I think, lies in like the map number 1. You have the Colossus Hardpoint. That is the most vetoed map from LAT. Now that Blackheart's in, they're going to have to play one of the tiny maps, and it's just an unknown quantity. I think otherwise, LAT have at least like a slight, advantage in the pick and bans in the map set that we currently have compared to Boston, but only slight. So I think it's a good 50-50 battle. And I know thinking about a map like Colossus, you have guys like a BZ and Hydra, 2 hyper-aggressive SMGs on your team. You imagine it's a map that can cook up, but I know for this team, it's a brand new dynamic, right?
That's the thing. It's fuel and air is what you require to make a fire. And right now, it's a lot of fuel, not a lot of air. And that's the struggle, I think, right now, is this is 2 submachine gun players who are outstanding in their own right. And they are definitely missing this objective beat in between them. That's a lot of den. We'll deal with that in a moment. But first chance, Colossus. Here we go.
Yeah, absolutely. I was hoping you'd set me up for it. It's just the fact that, Abizi's been playing with Simp for the past, 7 years, and Simp is one of the best objective SMG players in the game. The last 2 SMG players that Hydra has played with have been Envoy and Kismet, 2 of the best objective-minded SMG players in the game. So LAT is just a full team that have to make just massive adjustments to their play styles, and obviously that is something that takes time, so they're going to get better as the year goes on.
You'd hope so. And so far, a great test against Boston, who have taken some mean teams to task here in the early days of the Black Ops 6, or 2026 Black Ops 7 season. God, that's a tongue twister, right after 6. Into P1, we finally go, though, and not a huge amount of time either side. We're really playing for them kills, and Snoop is soaring. Once again, one of the more exciting POVs in the league, with damn good reason, kills like this. But yeah, somebody get on the hard point. Thank you.
Yeah, huge battle just for statue control. If you're going to be inside the hill and you don't have statue, you're not going to be in the hill for very long. So that is a long salvo just to capitalize. And when Boston get it, it allows guys like Snoopy to be free. Pokes his head out for a kill. Now is a distraction, and Boston end up coming away with a nice 15-20 second lead going into new, where Boston have the right side spots.
They do indeed. Well, neither of these teams have taken a page out of the G2 book. Those boys know how to run a P1-2. But into the second hard point we now go. Nasty gets himself at least 1 out of this. The attack towards the rear now still continuing with the form of Cammy until Abizi does it, son. He picks up 2 on the back line. Lead change, LA Thieves.
Yeah, that's the Abizi you like to see with an SMG in hand. There's been many maps where he's a full-time AR, but in spite of Abizi's efforts, well, on spawn, it's going to be mixing it. LAT, it's a 2-2 split. Boston holding strong. They got the break. Guns up. Cheeky spots. Great teamwork rolling through. Boston, a good break and a good hold so far.
Still holding. Still holding indeed. It all comes down to scrap, and he's gone. What a great P2 out of Boston. P1 was solid. P2 looking a little bit better. Now they push their lead ever forward towards P3 in a sec, top side of the minimap. We're going to see if they can keep that run going. Already Boston making their way towards new, and Thieves are trying to cut off this scrap time. They've still got spawns on the right-hand side. They're going to be battling for that, and so far, old Abizi, 8 and 4, manages to get himself at least 1, get his boys closer towards time, and it is Hydra, LA, as he finds himself on time.
He's just trying to be a nuisance, and he is successful in that, gets 2 before he falls. But LAT, instead of rotating, hit old time for about 10 seconds, and it is mixy, but that allows Boston to get here first. They don't have to worry about tunnel. They only have, it's just guns forward. It is a 4-man hit virtually through the front, trades going through, and a 1v1 battle where Purge actually gets the reinforcements first. So this entire time, it's been a slight advantage towards Boston. They've always had the numbers. LAT, though, clearly bringing the fight.
Damn, son, they've got the good shots either way. Great kills there from Snoop, the final attack.
Kenny. Oh, God, I just saw Miles. Oh, God. Oh, no.
It's fine.
I'm
Keep
sorry.
lock in, Ashworth. We're still going towards the scrap time here. 20 seconds on it as we are battling in. And Purge doing everything they can. Another big 3 dead now from Boston Breach. The attack towards the rear. They're trying to keep Kenny under as much pressure as humanly possible, and they are doing just that. 2 hard points up. Thieves with a decent set of manpower over here, but once again, Purge and Cammy setting pace. Oh, dearie me. Boston with the time.
I mean, this like small problem, you know, probably should rotate to P3 instead of hitting old time for 10. Bigger problem, yeah, 2 and 13. I mean, that's just undeniable. And he's actually pulling out an SMG to try to make that switch. So maybe Kenny trying to say, I'll do it myself. If we can't make the good plays, let me just kick up and find some extra kills and LAT walk it down to break that P4.
Hold in. On board with Scrap here. Everyone's POVs on Colossus just look absolutely twisted. A great tooth. Makes it a 4 spree. This player's hot on his heels, though, as that life is not going to keep lasting. And again, the LA Thieves, the massive amount of pressure that they find themselves under nearly every single hard point. Boston, the 2-2 kill squad. Oh, goodness. Across map they go. And every time we look at a member of the Thieves, they're getting peed on.
Yeah, and it just a moment where Hydra overwhelmed has 2 players. I can see he's calming, just begging his team for help, but the help is just a little bit too late. Maybe a 2-2 split over towards the new time, but any moment where LAT needs to get an extra kill. Seems like they're struggling. Kenny, though, for 2 in the feed, and that's good enough for nearly every single man wiped out. And I hear the trophies inside the time as well. LAT, a few things finally going right for them.
Finally, oh, here comes Snoop, and there goes Snoop. I'll get the second man. Great work out of Scrap there. Twinkle Toes on side of P1. Great work on the second as well. Somehow, how the hell did Scrap pull that one out? Well, Hellstorm in the back pocket. An opportunity now to keep running the score further. Fresh mag, hold your breath. Here they come. What a nade out of Nasty. Bang, we are hitting P1 again. An absolute mix fest here on Colossus.
Well, hey, the big flex is going to continue. You got Scrap behind enemy lines. He is just spawned out and then walked in between all 4 people. Good enough to at least trade out Nasty. Now, him and Kenny working the times. Couple trades around through and through. Either way, that's for the final 5. Another situation where Boston have the right side spawns as P2 jumps off.
Oh, it's looking fine for now. A couple in the feed there for Hydra. On the attack, here we go, LA Thieves. Let's hear the goods. Let's go for a listen in.
Shut on, watch out. 2 back out. Yeah, no one in blue. 2 back out.
I'm watch out, bro. Down, watch out, down. Okay, I'm nuking time. I'll get. Let's I need time. Come in. Anything. I'm nading them. I need you to go. Time. Out. 2. Nice. We're back, boys. We're fucking. Yeah. I'm in. Tell him. Tell me. He's weak. I got him. I tell me. I'll help Thomas. You get there. You just so. I help Tom. I jump. 2. Cool. I got. Just set it. Lay down. Time in. Guys. I got it. I'm down. 2 on time. 3. All good. Nice. 2 more on now. Hold on. We're getting on it. Let's do it. Yeah, you're on us. No. I killed the guy new. I'm 1 shot though. Alright. No. New 1 shot. I'm telling you. I'll see him challenge. There's 2, bro. There's 2. 3. Boat in lobby. Already in the boat. 100%. Just still boat. I'm in the boat. 1 and then on their heady. Take it down. I'm gonna pitch it. I'm pitching. Take it down. Enter. I'm gonna tell him to take down. Enter and on the heady. It's on those small blue. Boat. I'll see you later. Son of a boat. Get shut down. Boat. Enter. Watch out. They crate. Last guy. Crate. I didn't watch out. Fall down. I can need you guys.
Boy, them Thieves playing like their lives depend on it. Great listening. Frantic indeed. Let's go to Boston Breach and see how they sound.
Time. I just I'm playing here. 1 shot. I hear you. It's Hydra. They might go to you. They could go front. He's gonna push me deep on me. I can't be close. I have it close. Yeah, I'm outside mid. I have to mid, boys. Outside mid, okay? I have it close now. Easy was hit. He's already deep. Play from front. Okay. Back elbow, guys. Back elbow, there's 2. 1 more. Back elbow, guys. Side, I got time. Side elbow. Time. 1 shot easy on time. Name time. Ego chat, yo. Throw nades through the middle of the plan. You got one. Nice. 2
Side.
I'm inside. Split inside dead.
Nice shit.
Nice,
Nice, that's gonna be elbow.
elbow. I don't see him, Just give me side. Elbow. One more.
Nice, they spawned out. Pushing in front. Yo, this guy's the left rock. Why P2, Kenny, okay?
Yeah, I'm shouting from Barney.
Yeah, absolutely. I get it.
Two front, I got collide. Two front. Hydra, weak front.
I'm one shot. I need time here. West top mid. He's in our left side yellow lobby. Left side yellow lobby.
Hey, on that.
I'm showing. Yo, two shot.
Yeah, I'm on by the way, boys.
Chance, both our teams absolutely spitting and shitting in the listen-ins and in the gameplay. It's a very impressive start to the series.
Yeah, high-octane performance, and this is one where Boston have had the constant edge on their opponents. The kill feed, though, right in that moment, looking great for LAT, doing everything they can, but it's been a P1 that's been a struggle for either team to really get time. Abizi, though, plenty of pressure over towards P2. He's going to be a constant thorn in their side, and maybe a moment for LAT to actually soak up some P1.
Well,
never mind, so. It's gone. It's Colossus.
Yeah, I was going to say you'd hope so, man, but now you're all dead. You're all gone. It's not working out. Well, it's still anyone's game, give or take the decent lead that the Boston Breach lads have got. But you're looking at a little bit of an open P1 for now. 30 seconds to go on this, and you're going to see the big kills coming through from the Breach boys. That is it. Hydra, last man in, somehow walking away with that. One, and there ain't no way he gets the third. Are you kidding me? Hydra.
Yeah, vile stuff in that moment, and you cannot afford to slow down at all. You had Scrap leading the charge to try to break the spawns, but we are just solo chow after solo chow. Teamwork will be an afterthought as Abizi, the next solo man in line.
Boy, he's doing his thing. Everyone's having a moment. The montage, the highlights of this one are going to look sick. Let's put us some 30 seconds to Mars and enjoy ourselves, ladies and gents. On with Kenny now. Going toe-to-toe with Snoop, brings him down on the pinch Hydra. The thieves are starting to click. This is a good looking P2. Don't have Cameron McGilligan under wraps right now, and he is behind enemy lines doing his very best Owen Wilson. And wow, he's dead.
Yeah, and now the kills are going to continue. Good teamwork actually now towards the middle of the map. Great damage out of Scrap, and hey, he's going to give you both. Him and Kenny there working together. Kenny's going to flank the P1 as the front line now for Boston, trying to push through Statue, and they're successful. In spite of the 2Ps towards the middle of the map, Boston are so quick with the next two players in line to make it through the front. And that is 20 seconds, not a scrap time, a valuable time, and LAT are swarming on it. It is a 4-man hit, overwhelming force, and still an extra body left towards the back, so it's Mixie, LAT deliver, and once again towards P3. They're not here first, but they do have some men.
They've got some men. Not that many men's, but enough men's to get the job done. Unfortunately, a bit of a team kill, but that's going to be fine for now. That's going to be the LA Thieves in control of the top side of the map. Now on the push out Hydra, and he is fiending for those kills, man. It's the oldest profession in the world, and he's going for it. Scrap with the coverage from upstairs. Good flying. I take it all back. He's more of a goose than a maverick. Well, still, Thieves hold on to the time.
Yeah, huge kills as well. I think there was players pinching in that moment. Scrap probably called it out. I think it was Kenny that picked up the kill. And now you got every single body on LAT stacked up so close around this point.
Here we go, baby. We're about to slam this one, but it's Kenny in the feed. It's Abizi alongside him. Hydra on the 6th spree, watching the flank, and so far, all good. LA Thieves take control. No victory at this point. We will have to go to another, but my goodness, what an effort it's been. Here we go, Chance. Another hard point.
Oh, and how about that Hellstorm from Kenny? That gets all 3 players inside. Hydra calls out everybody's one shot. And now over towards P4. Scrap knows there's going to be pressure. Couple trades rolling through. Boston have the time, but Abizi is in the back blocking. Ooh, partially blocking these spawns.
Ooh, that was a tough. Ooh, and Snoopy knows. Oh, he can smell him. He's got the scent of Abizi right here. He knows he's in the position. Can Abizi's patience pay off? It does. Now an opportunity to attack. Not that many members. Oh, but it might not matter. It's a one-man army. Abizi finding another. Here comes the hit through the front. Hardpoint exchanges hands. Hydra down. Kenny on the flank finds one. Kenny keeping the play alive. You've still got an opportunity here. Breach. Lead change.
And now you got number 1 Purge. He's sitting underneath the tunnel to cut some of these players off. He gets killed in the feed. Scrap flank around the back. It's bodies absolutely everywhere on the point, but you got to flood in. You got to get the time, and you can't get it done. The comeback attempted and the comeback quelled. Boston Breach strike first.
Man. What a good game of Hardpoint. Thieves, close. No cigar. They felt that one. The heart rate was up as they brought the goods. Hey, kudos to Breach though. Started strong, closed out, didn't lose their composure. And a moment like that from aBeZy, this is those, you know, superstar moments, the takeover moments. If he gets that third kill, firstly, I flip my desk. Secondly, they probably get that next set of time. They probably get the next wave of kills. Those arrows turn and it changes everything. Crazy moments though. A wonderful, wonderful game of Colossus. And the kills across the board. Everyone bring in the noise. Kenny haters are in absolute shambles. And assists, everyone brought the noise. That was a great game.
Yeah, that was just a game of pure and utter chaos there. But we're going to run the scuff play of the game and take a look at how some of this unfolded. Because, I mean, you're just seeing this P4 where it felt like the Boston players at many different times had 2 or 3 bodies just standing on top of the hard point in spite of never actually truly securing those back spawns because of aBeZy's play. Always extra people around for the trade.
Yeah, the trades were so good, man. I mean, I do believe we should play the kill to 30 seconds to Mars for this entire highlight section because it was super impressive. These 1v1s, man, some of the biggest kills. Abe's 2-piece there, ridiculous. If he gets to 30, it truly does change everything. But Cammy, every other listeners, Cammy's it wipes out the whole team in a single magazine. It was Cold War all over again. We really did see some good stuff, man. I mean, very, very strong individual prowess.
And Miles, seeing this back, aBeZy is probably laughing at the end because that's just evil. How many Boston players spawn directly on top of him? He's standing in the back. It's not just Snoopy that spawns inside of like yellow 15, 20 feet in front of him. Then the next Boston player spawned directly behind the hill time. And then a third guy spawned behind aBeZy directly, even after he got those 2 kills. So I don't know what the hell you have to do to actually properly block those spawns, but it seemed like aBeZy did everything he could. You could actually make the argument Thieves got robbed.
Hey,
just straight up, yeah.
I'll see you on the flank later tonight then. How about that, mate? What a good game to start things off. Boston, hey man, dub's a dub. Dub's a dub. Ball went in the back of the net. That's all I want to see. Scar, Search and Destroy coming up now, folks. You know the drill. You know which bomb site we're going to. We'll see, though, how our teams respond to that. Because, again, if that first map was anything to go off of, we're in for a really, really nice series. I mean, we're going to get to the triple dose of Den. And then from then on out, God only knows what's going to happen. But here we go, folks, into S&D. Mr. Ashworth, which way are you leaning?
I refuse to make any predictions. I don't know what I just watched on that Colossus towards the end, but as you say, I think anybody's ball game. Like seeing Kenny start off like 1-11 puts fear into the hearts of anyone that is a Kenny defender, but he brought it back and then had the most kills in the lobby and the most kill time on his team, and he was using the Dravik from different times. So you got guys on LAT willing to do it all. It seemed like everybody on Boston shooting their guns across the board, and certainly Nasty, especially so on Scar, has been the standout S&D player for this team. His stats are crazy.
Yeah, crazy. Some very, very big games. Some really huge individual plays where he just gets to inflate those stats in a big way. Kenny there coming up with the average damage per round pretty high as well. So again, these are some heavy, heavy hitters here in the league. Here on Scar, we keep a close eye on both of them, but right now it's the teams, man. It's the test of the chem. It's a lot of change for the LA Thieves camp that they have struggled to find that success because, again, the potential for that roster is sky high. But for Breach, it has been minimal change. It's, you know, 1 in, man, 1 out. We lose Awakening, we say hi to Nasty. It's not as much of a chem adjustment for them, but it hasn't been bad at all. Again, looking at the standings of the season so far, scary, scary stuff. Hey, in the Search and Destroy, we now fly. I'm stoked, man. Get me in there. Get me in there. Somebody installed an SSD on that PC, and let's get it, boys.
Oh yeah. And, you know, you saw the stats. LAT, great on this map. They enjoy it. They're 2-0. Their first bloods have been on point, but Boston have a ton of reps as well. And Boston, a team that is one of the more creative Scar S&D teams we've seen so far, willing to mix it up, willing to go towards B. And maybe LAT trying to see if they can get a first blood with a nade. They sent out those lethals in every direction, find nothing, and Purge instantly gets the first blood. I mean, that's a way to break a team in a round.
I mean, I love the way he catches Ken and immediately wraps back, picks up mid. The rest of the boys reinforce A. They're expecting the Thieves to try to cut their losses, and they have done just that. Good work out of Cammy. Doesn't let Scrap get away with his life. Nearly catching the next man up. Oh, aBeZy. Trades on trades on trades. Again, it's Purge, who now leaves the Thieves in a 1v2.
And Hydra with an AR in hand, 22 bullets, trying to line these guys up.
Spotted. He has been, or not a huge amount of movement here. And the Phenom now with an opportunity to wrap back and attack this how he sees fit. Purge guarding the bomb. He's seen it on the floor there, he knows what's up, but 30 seconds is a really long time.
He could isolate the gunfight, though. Nasty might be quick on the trays, but if he can catch Purge by the bomb, you'd have an opportunity. But for the moment, not playing for the objective, hoping he can find a kill.
And that might be it. Oh, no. The timing. No, it was a fraction of a second. Hydra nearly gifted the isolation kill. That is unbelievably frustrating. Well, Purge, a gift from the COD gods. This is what it looked like from his POV. Come on. That is magic out of Purge. The first 2 kills, great. The third, we like it. 3-0. They're in the first round.
And just that first kill as well. We saw LA Thieves players. I think they maybe sent 2 different, tax or nades over towards the plane to clear it out. Don't know if they missed or if Purge just hitting it at light speed messed with the timing. Either way, a first blood that quick is devastating in the round.
And it looks like, again, on that side of the map, this time Kenny will be picking up the plane heady. Power position indeed. We'll be seeing you in ranked soon, folks. Bye. Nasty. We'll see you in the next round. Here goes Purge. And both teams trying to, after a blood, immediately press forward, try and catch somebody transitioning, but no one this time. Oh, Scrap, can you get us a couple? He's got eyes on Snoopy. Purge still trying to make the play. He's gone commando. So close, so desperately trying to make something happen.
What a delicate game Purge is playing right now. He is waiting for that timing.
He's on the razor's edge. What? Spotted. And there it is, Hydra sending for the kill, and immediately now Snoopy, jumps into life. What a great wall jump from Scrap, buying some time. Cammy in the 1v3. And he'll definitely go down swinging. The Thieves, you can see them not take any chances there. They work together, cut down the remaining members of Boston. Nice bounce back.
Yeah, and done in a very different way than Purge in round 1, but just an early first blood there from Scrap makes those attacking rounds so much more difficult on Scar. And just good work out of Scrap as well. Aggressive with the sniper. Boston turtled up in back blue right at the start of the round. And Scrap takes full advantage and then mistake-free after the fact. Great shoulders, great intel, great teamwork to make sure you take them down. Efficient work so far from both teams on the defensive end.
Yeah, well, good looks. Good looks. No one getting that. Don't get that ambitious on the attack. We'll see if the Thieves can pull out some cool stuff. Talked about some creative play here on Scar. Nasty getting rather creative with a sniper rifle in hand here. We've given up the B-bomb site, and unfortunately for you, Breach, that's where the bomb is.
Purge can do whatever he wants. Yeah, freebie first blood. That's an insane route as well.
Both teams have taken fun routes. Well, we got something weird here. The Boston now have come back. Oh, what is that? It's a man lying in the snow. It's a Beezy. Hydra down as well. On the other side, the battle continues, and Kenny so far has gone unnoticed and will continue to go unnoticed. Great work in the middle of the map, and now a cleanup, and it comes down to Cammy. From one end of the map to the other, now has to backtrack and defuse a bomb.
Yeah, and I think Cammy was the player that actually lets a Beezy get out, and now he's going to have a Beezy right on top of him, backing him down again.
Wait for it. Kenny picks up the open space that Cammy evicts himself from. Good stuff. Thieves string 2 rounds in a row. Even after Purge's absolute shenanigans being behind enemy lines, the young commando finds it there. This is already an interesting game of Scar.
Yeah, we're doing able on that one. That is just a team full of ball handlers for LAT, where the round gets very weird. Purge gets behind you, finds a free first blood, and then he's back blue, and the minimap officially looks like hell, and every single player goes and makes a good active play. Abizi reads the pressure on blue after the fact. Nice job by Scrap, working up through mid to help Kenny out, and sort of everybody in the chaos on LAT adjusts. And now Boston, everybody's apparently got lineups because they are backing down at the start of the rounds, dodging all the nades, but giving up space in the meantime, and a quick first blood. That is 3 players on LAT that got aggressive through the middle of the map. Damn. And of course, the response is there for a 2v2, but Snoopy's tagged up, and Scrap hunts him down. LAT so aggressive, and this is fantastic teamwork as well.
This is so good, man. Scrap is having himself a round. The lineup, the sort of patience there with everyone on breach, pumps the brakes, barely get out of spawn, expecting some insane nades. The nades weren't there, and instead, Thieves take over the map.
Yeah, and again, the 3 players pushing through mid is the start of it, but you need to make sure you have a good follow-up as well, because you end up losing the sort of the trade battle on the P2 section of the map. LAT all over it. Scrap up top again, zero fear in that man's heart. Always willing to be aggressive, and another solid round. And LAT, now they've shown their hand over towards the B side on the attacking rounds. They've shown the default strat as well. They're working with options. Boston on the back foot.
Big time back foot opportunity here. You started to get them where you want them. You're priming them for these nade spots. You're priming them for these aggressive gunfights. How will Boston respond to this? It's absolutely their game to play. A bit of an errant trophy there. That could be shot down before it really gets involved in this fight. And not just about saves it. Wide out in the open. The nades are being dealt with. And it's still there, Scrap. Sorry, mate. I hate to break it to you. Kenny, though. This trophy will not stop him. He's made it far forward. Here comes the attack. And he's heavily tagged. Great coverage and bad timing. And Snoopy is able to pick up his flank. Oh, and a massive advantage now from Nasty. Can Hydra take something back here for the Thieves? There's one.
Now it's an SMG duo. One, of course, with an AR in hand, trying to clutch up. But BZ has intel on everybody, but cannot escape. Hydra, another 1v2.
Oh, no, he takes the highest of high ground there to pick up that kill and wait for it. Hydra, oh, whoa, if he shot his gun, he might have been able to get away with that one. But now, the double back towards the A-bomb site. Nah, he's got eyes on one of those players behind him. No idea where the other is. And now Boston Breach, hand in hand. They're looking for Hydra, but they will not find him. He's gone around again. The double back. The double back. Back to the double back. Unbelievable. Final few seconds. What a confusing round. Slammed.
That to me sort of looks like a round where, like, it's a brand new roster and a very particular SMG duo working together. Where it's been just a full decade, it feels like, of Abizi being the aggro SMG player getting in for the first bloods. Now he's got an AR hand, and they're letting Kenny be the guy actually walk up and try to make that entry play while Hydra plays a pinch. So a lot of tools in the tool belt of LAT, but certainly around there where Boston on point. Make sure no sort of funny business breaks down, and good teamwork towards the end to make sure Hydra does not clutch.
All the tools in the world, but you just got to get the job done in the end, and that's what Boston did. It wasn't fancy, it wasn't too much, but now on the 2-2, very aggressive looks here on the defense. Thieves pushed right on up. Hydra's now left the trench. He's making his way up towards boats, and Scrap, you're wide out in the open. But here comes Hydra in through the back line, gets one and done. Eyes now towards the A-bomb site.
Yeah, that is the Hydra Pokeball strat. Send him in. Hope he gets a kill. He does before he gets traded. 30 seconds off the game clock, and an awkward moment. Scrap finds a pick, and we're booping each other with stunts.
Yeah, Snoop's also been spotted on the cross there. Connects with it. Oh, baby, you went for the right hook, but Kenny brought the gunny. A funny round again. And I'm not sure what's upset Hydra.
He's probably annoyed that they're just turtling up in spawn every single attacking round for Boston. It's not even like a 50-yard situation. They're not crossing the 20.
What are they doing, bro? Is usually what happens here. Well, Scrap, the boomstick. Great reaction time as well. That was fast on the Cammy. And that eliminates a heavy hitter from the round early on. Nice bit of surge here out of the Thieves. Still getting creative enough chance to give us a very, very different look here on Scar. What the hell is going to happen in this round? Here we go.
They're figuring it out one step at a time. Do we want to end this? No. Wait, yes, we do. Let's get the coordination. No dice, nothing landing there, but you at least have taken store. So a bit of the map purchased, and on the flip side, Purge, aggressive positioning on the flank, but he'll be waiting for the timing. Yeah, Kenny's going to be watching that back purge down. Meanwhile, Abizi, there you go, able to find a first blood.
Little sneaky back shot there in the middle of the map. Cammy goes in for the facial and catches it, so that's going to be a two-man advantage right now. Boston Breach starting to bleed out here in this round. Nasty, the lone man in tower, and Kenny's going to check this user position. Grab him, fine. Just get the round of true professional. Not necessarily putting on a show for the boys and girls at home, and Purge now completely alone. Good luck, have fun here, mate.
Yeah, they've been bullied out.
Oh, yeah.
Fast execution on the round. LA Thieves doing a great job on the defensive end where they've been perfect, and another attacking round where they're feeling it out. Sort of spread the map, played for picks just a touch, and Abizi just able to shred a player towards the middle of the map to kick off the sequence, and every single player on LAT wins their gunfight. Might not be as hyperactive in the first blood category, but nonetheless, an electric S&D player at any time in a round. 7-3 so far.
So far, a very confident game of Scar from the Thieves as well. Even the rounds where they're losing, there's still definitely a contest in there, and it's not a classic look out of Boston so far. Let's see what they've got. 2-2 split, 2A, 2B. They might let a player get through the plane heady for now, but Kenny's going to... Sure, he's not going to check it. He's given it up. Oh, and he's given it up and allowed the first blood to roll through. B bomb open for a moment, but Cammy, the actual bomb carrier, he'll be the man making the move. Oh, dear. Now it falls to he. That's what I'm talking about. Go on. Get him. They're going to come to you. You know they are. Abe, don't let this happen. Don't let this happen. Good job, Cammy. He does what he can, and look, this is not over yet.
That's a great plant.
He's still got a stun and a nade to play with as well. Thieves are going to go the long way around. They're going to come up behind him in a moment, but Cammy, again, good luck here, mate. This is not going to be easy, but it is doable.
Well, he's cleared the map. He's going to know they're over towards plane once he checks screen.
He's messed up the timing. And he's been spat on, unfortunately. That is where the retake ends. Excellent round, gentlemen. Excellent round. Thieves, 6-2. The final score there on Scar. As they tie up the series. And now we go to Den.
Yeah, and how about that from the SMG duo, or is it really from LAT? But Abizi and Hydra, I think, go a combined like 18 and 7 or something along those lines. Fantastic game for that pair, and LAT probably feel like they should have mapped or won the map number 1 for the comeback they orchestrated, but nonetheless, they're gonna have to settle for being tied up going into new. Balanced fight there on the first blood front, but LAT overall better teamwork, and even for Scrap, might have only done 5 kills, but just those first bloods, the aggression he brought to the table, felt like we really felt his impact as well.
Yeah, Purge with a big 3 there. I thought he was going to be the difference maker, but in the end, not necessarily the case. 6-2 though, final score, 1-1, going into Den Overload. Should be a great game of Den. We'll see how this one goes. Again, Boston, both them and the Thieves. Gonna be interesting looks. We'll get some listen-ins going and sort of get a bit of a taste of where our two teams are at. But so far, so good. An exciting series. When we come back after this short break, we'll keep this one rolling. The final match here on this exciting Saturday, the last Saturday before the major in Dallas. Don't go too far, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Call of Duty League.
Let's find out who's built for the big stage.
Heretics ready to dive in. Finds 2. 4 and Snoopy wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down the Bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
What was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome to the citizens over there on YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all 4 boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. Well, why are you, bro? Where are you going? Where are you going?
Dude, you're gonna get in trouble, bro.
Why are you
gonna get fined? All right.
What the is that?
Hello, and then actually, about looking in the thing.
You're an idiot, bro.
He's not in here. Join the game.
Vickle now. Last one up.
He's got a trophy though, right? He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
He threw a trophy out.
Might do it.
I think this might be too slow.
Either way.
He got it. Oh, he does get it. Yeah, it was too slow. He gets it. He just hops in right away. Nobody checks the bomb.
There's nothing here.
Starbucks, he's a 1 shot.
He's dead.
That's it. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's go. That's above you. He went down.
My bad. He's 1 shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better. Wait. Nice! Let's go.
If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
All right. Another car, come on. Yeah. Another car.
Yeah, we gotta go.
To get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough. Grim?
Simp! The master at work! A two-man stack now on A.
He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament.
Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad! FaZe! They've done it! Destiny manifest!
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We're nearly ready to get into Den Overload, the first part of our Den trilogy to close out this series. Will we need all three? We'll find out. But first and foremost, I've got to get through Den. Got to get through Overload. My name is Miles. His name is Chance. Hope you're doing great. Well, this is how things are looking so far in the first war. The 10 minutes of the game of regulation play. This is who's setting the most kills per 10 minutes. And Snoopy narrowly beating out Joe Deceives. Snoop the man, Chance, when it comes to kills in the first half.
Yeah, he has been fantastic. A top-notch Slayer, especially when he is on form. Definitely comedy that you have basically the entire Ravens roster there as the follow-up. So gives you an indication about the pace that those guys are playing with. When an entire team can keep up with Snoopy, crazy scenes.
That is, it's pretty impressive for the Ravens roster. I know I've been riding this idea all day, and we've talked about it in the green rooms before with Shift and Stud. I mean, what if the Ravens come out of Major 1 and just turn everyone inside out? What happens then?
The old heads lose their mind in the competitive scene.
Yeah, do we riot in the streets? What do we do? Maybe not, it's quite cold, but we'll find out. We're not built like that. We're not built like that. Or are we? Let's find out. Den Overload. Here we go. More of the Ravens later.
And the Des touched on this quite a bit, of the idea that LAT, they won their first Den Overload they played. They looked like solid on it, and then they just got Betty boofed by Toronto and Paris Gentlemen. Like, it was bad. So LAT clearly going to go back to the drawing board in this game mode, and Snoopy wants to be the man to take it to him. AR in hand, great tags, kills being exchanged, and it looks like LAT effectively win the break. Now, what can they do with the device?
Well, they're doing what they can, and on the push through, my lord, they're finding their kills. Look out for Scrap. He's already in your spawn, and now it's dealer's choice. Do we go to A? Looks like that's exactly where the device is going. Are they going to get the kills? Oh, Snoop on the defense. You've slowed the play, and now a BZ holding that device alone. Good luck, mate. They're coming for you.
Set it up as well on the top side of the map. You have Cammy so far out of the picture. Yeah, if not for Nasty getting those 2 kills, could have gotten a little bit spicy, but Boston keeping a heads up, and now Cammy actually able to work a pinch. Boston trying to keep the guns forward, but no clear advantage right now for either team. And you can see Purge doesn't want to deal with these angles, and Hydra, well, wants to take a trip to hell.
Boston Breach are still trying to push the top lane attack. They want to get the ball for the respawn. If they can get this done, and there's only one man to deal with, Nasty's trying to pick up the players in lobby, and he's got at least one, so the pressure is now on. The single man remaining, and that should be a goal. They've got top control as well. Boston Breach take the lead. Can they push it to a second?
Yeah, how about that from Cammy as well? Struggled on map number 2, bounced back with a nice pop-off moment, and LAT on the defensive end. I think they got completely juked, and now they're getting completely daggered. One gunfight to win. Purge is there. Cammy dishing out the gudge, and the follow-up is clean. LAT bamboozled so far on deck.
It's fantastic. But again, the problem with the second capture is, ball spawns the other side of the map. Now you've got to make a big run, and if you lose the fights, that's good. If you win the fights, problem. Your boys are on the other side. But these fights are being won by Snoopy. A good reason why we give him the props, but he's let a man through. Oh, Purge, what a save. A BZ nearly able to sneak that one through. Now Snoop back to the front lines, and Snoop, there it is. Holy, what a life.
And thank God for a Beezy, though. And he might actually be able to try to at least get a little bit of space. That was an open lane. LAT have had a few moments where on the defensive end, just a little bit out of position. But now for Boston, they get options. Do you want to pick up the device? Do you want to let it reset and spawn towards the bottom side of the map? Snoopy with a nice catch, and so is Cammy, but we're going to reset. Cammy should get cleaned up, and we'll turn our attention to the bottom side of the map where Boston lost the thread.
Boston on the attack. They're still fighting their way forward. Can they get through Dojo? It is a no-go on Dojo. The LA Thieves support the space. They're now making the run. Snoop's going to be the soul. Defender. Cammy lands a sweet nade. And now trying to pin these players in. Can Snoop find another? Sure can. Look at the damage dealt. Massive work from Scrap, though, to fight his way forward. Purge wins another big one. Can we get the trade? We can, but the trade's either sides. Boston, a bit of an advantage to work with. Let's go through. Listen in.
Close.
Sorry,
One shot.
Mind you.
Absolute close. Behind line.
He's weak.
Dojo. I'm gonna go mid, guys.
He's front in. I'm in this corner.
I got main.
Heard you. Jump out. One shot. One shot. He's
spawn back P4. Spawn back P4. Spawn back P4, guys. Spawn back P4.
I'm coming.
Abe weak. Dragon.
Main. Heard you.
Dragon dead. Yeah, one more.
Main. I'm
Dragon.
I got him. Nice balls mid. Heard you. They're going to spawn P4, guys. Have small. They can always see couches. Small, watch out. Watch through Kenny and small. They can always couches through P2.
Grab the back.
They will.
Main again.
There's two main. Too small.
I'm going. Wing one more. Hydra's gone mid. No, he's gone mid. He's hitting my mid, okay?
That's not mid.
Yeah, hit that mid. He's left the mid. Hydra, I think.
Close up to me. That's him. I'm really weak. Happy.
Yeah, okay. He's P1 as well. I see Scrap. Yo, left side mid.
They're gonna go left, boys. They're
gonna go right.
One shot. One catch is dead. My bad. Two right.
Yeah, they're gonna go right, guys.
Heard you. They're far though.
I stun right. I need right.
I had his Scrap with the blue.
I got a trough down. Close down. Kenny really weak right side. Yeah, watch me pinch it.
He's going short, okay? Right, Kenny. He's weak. Nice. Take your time. It's Abe, guys.
I got mid. If he was broken.
Could be close.
He's mid.
First guy, nice. Good shit.
Push through the right.
Yeah, I know.
I'm trolling mid for a second.
P2, Paco.
Okay, take our time.
Strong work there at Boston. Final 10 seconds, and they are looking to get a fourth. Oh my goodness, they might be able to do it. Snoopy, if he overextends here, opportunity to go massive. And here comes the last hit. Nasty trying to play for it. Oh, he was close. 3-0, the score at the half, and a magnificent rally from Breach to start things off. Third capture wasn't bad either, was it? Oof, good game.
Yeah, Boston boys setting pace, man. The rally capture is always a dagger in this game mode, and Cammy has been an absolute monster from start to finish. I mean, he's the guy that picked up the 3 in the feed and had the immediate follow-up with the 2-piece as well. I mean, LAT, quite literally, that first half, it felt like they did not know where to look.
Yeah, perfect rally. Third capture as well from some big saves. Snoopy, I mean, unbelievable kill from Purge here to save it. And then Scrap getting his lights knocked out. Brilliant work there from Purge, the final capture as well. First half, strong work out of Breach. And as we've seen, I mean, right now, defensively, that's all you need is going to be a real good hold here in the second half for Boston. And with Snoopy playing the way he is, he's been looking great. It is Cammy with the kills at 19 and 11. No Colt.
Yeah, lovely listening as well. Like any small mistakes Boston made, immediately cleaned up there in the comms, and everybody staying on top of each other. But a nice moment for LAT. 3 down in the feed. Snoopy on the defensive end stops that push in its tracks.
And Thieves already starting to get some pace here. They've all gone towards B, but look, that's where the ball's going. Can we get the cut-off kills here? Scrap's got to find at least one to make this work out. Kenny there on the push forward. He finds another one. Kenneth Williams is causing problems. It allows Abe to get in there, and that is an unbelievable way to start the half.
Yeah, and speaking of the comms there from Boston Breach, LAT on point as well. Kenny probably spam calling that he's clearing out the lane over towards A, and Scrap does a nice job to make sure the attention's on him to set his teammate up for the kills. LAT trying to maintain it. Might be a quick score on the flip side, but Scrap gonna have to B2. They didn't quite have it. Forcing the issue, but that's sort of what you have to do when you're down a few captures.
Yeah, down a few captures. I mean, getting at least one now gives you an amazing bed to work with. A bit more cushion for the pushing right now as Kenny finds a couple in the mid-map. Boston Breach already setting up for the turtle, already pushing themselves to the deep recesses of the map.
All right.
Obviously, possession helps, but if you lose the fights there, you are screwed.
So, Miles, they're doing this with 4 minutes left on the game clock, so they're going to be in this for the long haul. The problem for LAT is not only do you have to get the swarm, you have to do so efficiently, because even after you get these kills, they're spawning right back on top of you, and you have to run into the depths of spawn to get it. So this is basically an experiment of whether or not it's actually possible to break this down.
Here we go. We are in the lab right now, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the kills. There's the close spawns. They've got to get Purge quickly. And Purge, oh dear, he made a big attempt. And that's number 1 gone. We've burnt 30 seconds from the game clock.
And Miles, that is number 1 where LAT actually get a 3-man advantage towards the end. They get the first 3 kills, one's traded out, and then it's 2 men to beat Purge. Can't get it done. Scrap kicks this one off shreds. That's 3 down in the feed, and only 1 man left standing. The question is the spawn. You're on top of bait. You're running out towards the flag. In a minute of a breakdown, there you go. The turtle has been beat.
This is the problem. You're worrying about the spawn, the rally for next. Huge play there from Abizi off spawn. Catches out 1 man. There's the capture. 3-2. Now a race towards the new ball. Bottom side of the map is up. Nasty's going to be the first man there. Scrap can't get any more from the inside of spawn. And here we go. A big opportunity. Can this be goal number 4? Nasty, the dance is on. He's bought a little bit of time. Cammy's now on the cut-off kills. Boston Breach. Woohoo, we're looking for it. Don't tell me he goes back to spawn. No, thank God.
Number 2.
Cammy threads the needle.
Capture.
There it is. 4-2. 2 minutes to play. Great work there from Boston. They do have a little bit of presence mid-map. Can Purge get any more out of this life? Done. Mid-map still. On board with Snoop in a second as he now takes control. The pickup kills from Nasty are good. 1:40 to go. And you are doing everything you possibly can, Boston, to keep the thieves at bay.
Yeah, they're flowing now. I mean, the capture was an absolute thing of beauty. That is just the classic get 1 man out, trust your teammates to wrap back. And, well, they couldn't park the bus with 3 minutes 45, but now you can see Nasty toying with the idea. Maybe more trustworthy with a 2 capture lead and 1:20 off the clock. And, I mean, guys like Snoopy crawling around your spawn, and just 2 kills like that are devastating. LAT are going to need some serious heroics. You can jump off the Mac in this back corner. Hydra not doing it just yet.
Not just yet. We're waiting for the numbers. Oh dear. And again, a clean set of kills. Oh, but now the pinch. Awkward fights to be had. Last man gone. Will they identify the spawns? Kenny does not have X-ray vision, and he is a 50-50 gamble as to where those players will end up. He has to wait. His teammates are nowhere to be seen. Boston Breach with an overwhelming advantage in this situation.
And Boston screwed it up once. I don't know if they're going to screw it up twice.
Wait. Scrap. Oh, he sneaks in. He gets himself a little bit of damage. Hydra not able to pick it up, and that should be game. 1 more attempt you had there, Boston, to fail. And now at 4-2, an extremely dicey game of Overload. This seems to be the meta exactly here on Den. This office space. I know Treyarch is watching. We might be able to deal with something about that.
This is going to turn into a team A, team B thing as well, where the first half is so much more important to like spawn on the opposite side. Because if you get a lead from like the left side first, I mean, you're just golden. So yeah, LAT, nothing you could do. Den control, or Overload, sorry, continues to be an issue for them. And Boston Breach beat him down.
Again, it's coming down to situations where we're seeing it. If you go down in the first half, the mettle and the resolve you have to battle in the second, that is really the sort of indicator to me of who are the more capable teams, who have got, you know, the deeper playmaking ability, the real grit, the real melons to make moments happen in the game mode. And who knows, maybe we'll see a change there, maybe we'll see something go, a gentleman's agreement, who knows, mate. Something could give there. But regardless, Boston Breach 4-2, final score on Den. They take the lead. We stay on Den, folks. There's our first part of the trilogy done, and we go to a hard point.
Talk about GA for the park the bus strat.
Yeah, I don't know how you fix it.
Absolutely not. That's evil. Yeah, you just you don't, or you like stop the clock when you have control of the device.
Well, in the world's beautiful game in football, time wasting, you know, passing the ball egregiously on your half, you receive a penalty. You get penalized for that. You can get a yellow card. You can get in trouble for that. So why not here? Maybe we need to get Zuma in a black and white shirt with a whistle and a yellow card out. Who knows, baby? Well, either way, highlights from this one. A magnificent first half and a perfect rally from Boston Breach. The third capture wasn't so bad itself.
It is interesting too that like even just that theme, it's only on that side of the map on this specific overload. Like we haven't seen it on Scar, we haven't seen it. Like it's such a particular thing in a particular moment. And the fact that Boston wanted to go for that with nearly 4 minutes left in the half is crazy. Credit to LAT. It only took about a minute to actually break it down, but it's still just that thing. It's you get too big of a deficit in this game mode, you have to fight such an uphill battle. So Boston truly did win this in the first half, and it was Cammy that really popped off to go and make those plays.
Yeah, really big stuff. Really big stuff. Abizi nearly made the most unbelievable sneak play. But again, shout out to Purge for catching him out there. That could have been a 3-1 situation, or is that, it might have been 2-1 at the time. I forget exactly when that happened in the game, but wicked stuff. Den Hardpoint on its way now. Mr. Chance, after the way Colossus looked, Boston was a very, very good look, but an amazing comeback from the Thieves. Surely this is a little closer of a game. Surely.
I mean, just the way that LAT are going to be feeling after this series, like they're going to have to win this or they're going to be furious. You had Abizi blocking spawns on that back P2, and by blocking spawns, I mean he didn't. He stood in the spawn, and 3 players spawned right on top of him, and the park the bus sort of strat coming in the overload. It is an infuriating thing to deal with. Certainly the S&D look fantastic in the map number 2, but these guys are going to have to dig deep or potentially could end up in the losers bracket. They have a 3-2 record right now, so it depends on how other series get played, but a loss here could definitely put them on the back foot. On the flip side for Boston, a win and you're guaranteed winners.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Boston, we sure love that. Looking at the standings again, Boston at the 3-3. And what an incredible situation we find ourselves in. Shout out the Falcons. Never did I see 5-2 coming based on the way their season started, but kudos to them. They've pulled it off. Big changes on the horizon here for both of our squads, depending on who walks away with the dub here. Pressure's now on Boston. You don't want it to go to that search and destroy. You do not want it to go the distance. Into the hard point we go. Shoes are still on. We're not leaving Den just yet. Cool, it's getting a bit spicy, isn't it, man? It's getting a bit tense. Quite excited.
It is, and I think the AR duo for Boston is who I'm going to be paying the most attention to. Certainly with Cammy's making plays like he did in the overload, things for Boston feel fantastic, but when he gets bullied out, it can be a bit of a pain point, and this is certainly a map where your AR players can set you apart. So much so that Abizi might just be rocking a near permanent third AR on every hill that isn't B2.
Not wrong, not wrong. Well, here we go. Incredibly important game of hardpoint for Boston Breach. And an opening salvo that they will absolutely want to win. Big raps here taking place by Hydra. He is winning the rap battle so far. Finally gets the trade out there, and Boston with a little bit of manpower now to work with from the cuts. Slammed.
Yeah, big win by Kenny, but the trades are rolling through. Purge made it to the time, but he does not have any help on the hill. LA Thieves, yep, too many bodies. Nice little swarm, and Boston playing for the late break. Snoopy setting up for the pinch as the teammates are working through mid-cut. So an interesting looking mini-map. And funnily enough, Kenny and LAT actually go and read it, and they get a clean 4 down. How many players of Boston are going to spawn in the back, though? That makes 2 in, 2 out.
2 in, 2 out. The ones on the out are being red as well. And Nasty gets the gunfight against Kenny on time. So there we go. Hydra, the last man left alive. Abizi through the rooftops. He will now fly. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. That's a throwback for the 90s kids. Lead now for the LA Thieves. And nearly a toe tapping moment that Hydra did not want to have. That is a nice hold. And you have fought off your attackers. Thieves still in control.
Yeah, great decision by Hydra as well. His teammates lost the fights towards the back, so he waits for the reinforcements to get in before he make the moves. But now it is the diabolical P2, where you might have a ton of SMGs on the map. Nasty kicks it off for 2. Nasty is going to be able to get 3. And as the split spawns roll through, Boston will finally start to collect some time.
And Abe's managed to sneak in through the back line. Doesn't want to trap his boys in their spawns wise. And yeah, it looks like Boston's still here as well. So a consolation victory right now for the LA Thieves. You might not have got that much time out of this hard point. You've certainly prevented Boston from getting it, and you're keeping them trapped on the left-hand side. Great moves here from the Thieves. Scrap doing what you can to hold on to it. Hydra down as well. So late break, 10 seconds to go. And an awkward spawn from Purge there as well.
Yeah, and not a sneaky Abizi. He just spawned there, just as Purge spawned in the back to set up on this rotation. So Kenny might get that sort of opening kill, and great teamwork there from LAT to deal with Purge. Things could have been mixy. Now you got the map under control right as the hill spawns.
Abe, just pure information here. Those shoulders is simply to find who's coming in. How many mans? Counting players for his boys. Hydra can't stay alive as the wallbang's there through the top of the door frame. Clean him up. Scrap soaking time away. Under the watchful eye of Kenny, gets a couple of kills. In and out we go. Awkward timing from the hit on Purge. And this might be a late break of the 1v1, but Abe, oh, he's so sneaky, so slippery. Staying alive for his boys. Can he get another? He sure can. Here come the reinforcements and Thieves are back in.
Yeah, it seems like Thieves maybe just an ever so slight leg up in the kills column. I was worried about the arrows for Boston, but Purge maybe having a bit of a slow one here. In the final 15, LAT setting up, and they're going to be able to get it. Now, Cammy trying to sort of break the pace. He slid out over towards the new time, and LAT are not looking for him. They have not seen Cammy in the past 25 seconds. He might be able to break this play down.
Where in time is Cameron?
Is actually
San Diego. Nah, all good. Scraps on it. And Scraps intel on the next man. Nasty there. So great hold here from the Thieves. They're doing it all. It's time, and it's very good awareness. Even if it's not good awareness. Nice shots from Hydra. That's going to be the hold. Still, over to the rooftops now we go. Boston are going to try and break from this side. Will they be caught out on the hops? There's Kenny with a big loss from Cammy. That was a wicked headshot. That splatter of the hit marker working out as, again, fighting forward. So tough to get in. Thieves are still locking this one down, even with the occasional mistake. Great hard point from the Thieves.
Yeah, this is bully ball now at this point. It's what a horrifying moment for Cammy where no one actually shows up to time. The hill pops and it's green, and LAT just turns and goes, oh, there he is. He's right there. So it could have been for the play to break down. Instead, Boston, well, no luck is on their side. They cannot get anything going.
No luck. Plenty of gunny. 3 dead. Hard points yours. Second set. Can it be better than the first? The answer is absolutely. They've just got to find a couple more moments. A little bit of bad luck when it comes to some dodgy spawns or just not accounting for that last man. Maybe a few errant choices. Abe making a bit of a wrap towards Nu. He's now battling the player on couches. Mid-map, all good. And Boston, this is exactly what you want out of a solid P1.
Yeah, and Abizi now is effectively in a spot where he's just distracting. Nasty takes care of business. And this is just such a wide spread on the map as well. It's basically Purge and Cammy, only those two really working together around the time and trusting everybody else to win the gunfights and fill in after. They were great the first go around. The second, LAT just had the numbers and the swarm around the time. Looks like they're going to be maybe not even good for the final 15 seconds yet. Boston applying the pressure because they do have those left side spawns.
The Thieves are still really, they're trying to push their left side, trying to get the spawns out. Hydra's going to be the man behind enemy lines, but he has been dealt with now, surely. Eyes on. Cam. Oh no. Oh no. The reload. Oh no. This is what I'm talking about. A little bit of bad luck. That is unfortunate timing. Now Hydra motor mouthing it in the comms. The Thieves have swarmed around. It is a phalanx on the point as they are desperately trying to get in there. But what a hold here. Boston have found kills. They've got 2. Looking for the third as well. Cammy from spawn. No way. Damage on Abe. You've weathered the storm and survived, Boston.
Yeah, and somehow Scrap spawns out, and he might be slow enough that Cammy could just shoot him in the back. And on the flip side, over towards time, it's Nasty versus the world, and the timing didn't go the way of Cammy, at least initially. And what an awkward situation here on P2 that LAT end up taking full advantage of. Weird spawns, weird mix, but a wipe in the feed. Final 15 seconds will be theirs.
Final 15, and again, handy Scrap to have. Rotation on. Thieves will be outnumbered on the attack. The lineup there doesn't pay off for them. Hydra and Scrap say bye-bye to the play. Abe, building up streaks here. You want to try and get as much damage as you can before the rest of the boys show up. A perfect nade in the teeth of Snoopy. He caught that one. Abe still on the attack, trying to fight his way forward. Great damage. Here come the Thieves.
That's all there is. Well, it's going to be a little square up battle. Kenny's going to be working through the middle of the map. You try to go for the front where the trades, there's 1, there's 2 in the feed. Number 3, Hydra takes care of. And last guy in line is Nasty. Gets a kill, but everybody's one shot. You see the trades rolling through. LAT have already done enough on the hill.
Yeah, great work. Next wave of Boston players now one at a time. They're trickling through and they are being cut to pieces. Nice shots, Hydra. Last man left in dojo. Split spawns though. So on the other side, you have to turn your heads, and I think they're exactly going to do that. Great work out of Scrap there. You see him in the comms also, but unfortunately, it is Purge and Snoopy that get their kills. 13 seconds of Scrap here for Boston, and they need it.
And they might just win the foot race towards the new time. Yeah, Hydra's going to spawn out, an opportunity for Boston to try to overwhelm with pressure, but there's a lot of players ironed up towards the back. Hydra falls in mid, but now Hydra's just going to spawn up closer to his teammates. Boston, 3 players through the A Bob site. That is a funnel system, and that is easy cleanup kills there for a BZ. Too easy for him, and that might just be game.
Damn, man, he's hitting those shots as well. There was 2 headshots in there on the nasty at range with the Dravik. I mean, his stun nearly got on full streaks alone. Here comes the corner hit. Abe down by Purge. A-bomb once again popping off. This time it's Kenny getting the kills. Last man on the outskirts of the roof is going to be Purge, and he has been handled and dealt with. What a brilliant hold out of the Thieves. This hard point has been there from start to finish. Careful, it's quite slippery out there, mate. Allows him to get in on the flank, allows him to get at least one, and he's feeling aggressive. Scrap time denied. See you later, Kenny. Scrap time denied to the Thieves. It's going to go to Boston again.
Yeah, more players have fallen off of Den this year than maybe every year of the CDL on every map combined. It is genuinely wild how dangerous this map actually is. And, well, if you're looking over towards the P1 time, LAT already in good position, taking care of business. And we're tipping as well, you know, sort of. I was critical of the BZ and Hydra, saying it's going to take him some time to get used to each other. But BZ has been on point this series.
Oh, that's a nice little wall jump from Purge. 3, 4 dead. Okay. That felt like a bit of a cataclysmic shift from Boston. Guns up at the ready on the flanks here. You got to win a lot of fights with 0 cover to play with here. Snoopy's down. LA Thieves, you've gone from rags to riches real quick after getting 4 down like that. Not 4 down again, back to back. Boston still hold.
That's great movement too. Purge looking good there in the feed. Certainly a player looking forward to heating up. And Boston's so paranoid about those spawns at this point on this map, but it's all guns forward. 2 players in the outer lane, another one through lights, and Scrap just eats you alive, and you get decimated as soon as the new hill pops.
Oh, it smells a hell of a lot like a game 5, doesn't it, brother? Wow, we're not there yet. Boston, you got another chance to break this. You've got some opportunities. And after the performance we saw on Overload, you do not want to go all the way for that game 5. Keep the aggression rolling. You've got what it takes here on the map. A couple of big kills out of Purge. Nasty goes down, but it is Scrap once again. It is Scrap once again. The big breaks. Right through the front come Cammy and Snoopy. Abe on the back line. The battle continues. He's done an amazing job of staying alive. No nades, no problem. Here's the trophies. Here's the pinch again. And it is Scrap chance sending in Kenny for the kills. Scrap on the bait. Scrap down again. Trade after trade.
Yeah, no, I mean, just great work. That's a few different moments for the LAT players. Of the last one alive, just a nuisance over towards P2 and letting their teammates get to work. But on the battle, Purge and Nasty going against Kenny and Abizi. LAT deal with the flank, and that means for Boston, you have to pop off. Purge is going to be dealing with 3.
Purge deals 1. Sets him up for the pinch. Doesn't quite work out. Abe at range, brought down. So now Kenny versus the world. Allowing for a little bit of time there and nice positioning just to catch 1 out. And Kenny going big. Gets himself 2. Allows his boys to fight their way forward. Scrap there on the bang, and he's in. Abizi now getting a bit closer. Can he find the second man? This would be the turning point here on the hard point. Over the top, the cross up, but Abizi stays alive. And Abizi somehow is still alive.
He's fighting for his life, and Kenny with another wall bang kill. Scrap there for the follow-up, and 5 seconds away. LAT forcing it to the map 5. A series that has been frustrating for them, but all is well that ends well. The final map to decide it.
Final map. They close out the hard point finally, and a little bit of a smirk and a smile across the bottom side. The submachine gun players there, the Thieves, enjoying themselves quite a lot there on that hard point game. And nerves starting to kick in right now. We go to the 5th and final map of the day. And Boston Breach, winner's bracket. You're so close to it, you can taste it. And there's that damn smile. That damn smile, Johnson.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they've been laughing the whole time. They were able to laugh off the map number 1. They were able to laugh off the map number 3. But a game 5 to test the mettle now of both of these teams. The stats, of course, across the board. Probably the standout for me is just a Beezy and a Hydra. Again, that is an SMG duo that they are each dealing with brand new dynamics in terms of what they're working with. But Beezy has been on point this series, and him and Hydra, I mean, the S&D, I think they win like 18-7 combined. This time, nice little 60-piece for them as a pair.
Bam! That's a lot of kills. That is a lovely bit of work there as we look across the game flow. And Thieves, a couple of moments where it was tight once at P3, and then after that,
off spawn,
enough separation. Yeah, off spawn, it was pretty close. It was pretty close, but you know, once they got rolling, it was no going back. One moment of separation in that P3, and then Thieves happy to do it there on Den. 250-168 final score. And now to a final search and destroy, the last of the day, the last of the series to decide it all. Staying on Den. Nice bit of back and forth, blah, blah, and how will it end? As we continue to just try to figure out who are the top teams going into the major chance. A question that anyone could answer. It could be 7 out of, 7 or 8 teams qualified to win it? You never know. We'll find out after this one who's got a little bit more extra in the tank as we go to a quick commercial break. Final match of the day, final map of the day. Thieves, Boston, a nail-biting series so far. So much on the line when it comes to Major 1. We'll find out who gets the winner's bracket after the break.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine Crew.
Absolute love of the Rio edition to the asset. And you get into the Karachi S&D just so.
Nice! Come on! Get up! Hey, we got orange challenge, bro. You go. Let's go. Holy shit. Oh, he's got clutch up there. Where's this?
I'm on top. He's got to be backside.
Dead.
Maybe backside side. I'm trying side.
Nice! Come on! Get up! Hey, we got orange challenge, bro. You go. Let's go. Holy shit. Oh, he's got clutch up there.
Boys.
My fault.
Backside, weak. Help me. Watch Riley.
Two backside.
One shot! Nice!
Let's go, bro, baby. Come on.
Did I get an ace 5-5?
Willa, hey.
Look at the route that Shotzi's taking, shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, look at Ant on the minimap.
Depending
Guy's
on what
an
the
absolute
timing
butt
of this
cheeks.
looks like, Mac gonna go for the
waiting for the elevator. He's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore. Your Shotzi, and now the time starts to tick against Optics defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzi on the pinch. He gets that someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
Open time. Quinn is in. Real gets it. 5 for the win. Real holding it on. Lucky gets the final kill. And what a map.
We're so close to getting back to land, ladies and gentlemen. We are very close. One more match today, and then tomorrow we got a couple more. But we're very, very excited to see how this game 5 goes down. Of course, Thieves and Boston going at each other in this matchup so far. It's been a blah, blah series. How will it end? We're about to find out. Staying on Den. If you've just joined us, you've missed a spicy series.
Yeah, been a fun one. Little oscillation there between the pair of teams, a little bit of drama in some of these maps as well. But ultimately what we saw in the S&D, Hydra and Abizi took Boston to task on Scar. So you're gonna have players on the flip side. I know Nasty and Cammy certainly struggled there in the map number 2, looking to get their bounce back. And obviously for a guy like Nasty, revenge against your former org, always a little sweet.
Like sweet. What we will do with Satisfactory at this point in time. How is this going to go down? And Den is a rather enjoyable search and destroy map to watch. Not as clear cut and dry strategically as Scar. Boston, the bus has already been parked. Left hand side of the minimap.
Well, you know, no trophies in these early rounds. So you don't want to get caught out by any nades. Wait to see if any pinches are going to be rolling through, because for the moment, Hydra is the lone defender of the B site. And Boston have a handful of players crawling this direction, but whatever they saw, they're making the call to back down from it and swing over towards A. And now it's actually Abizi that might get overrun.
It's all smoke and mirrors. Oh, he catches just the perfect timing. An unbelievable bit of work there. Kenny on his shoulder helping him out. And what a round. Snoop all alone. Thieves have struck first, and the Thieves so decisive.
Yep, and is Abizi going to get overrun, or is Abizi the one-man army that's going to be able to give you 2 and buy enough time for Kenny to get back in the mix? By the looks of it, was a 2v4 hold coming in from Kenny and Abizi. Teamwork on point, and I mean, hey, brand new teammates. Got to build up that chemistry one day at a time.
Moments like this certainly help fill that tank. Good work. I think Kenny got a couple of bullets in just on the second man, but immediate transition to the player pushing through lights as well. Thieves rock solid on the rooftops. Boston Breach trying to play with the mind games there. We've seen a lot of those hesitant hits towards the B site. And that time, no tomfoolery. Will there be shenanigans this round? Yes, there will.
I mean, that's a black scope right there. That's just quick and clean. Happy when those fall through. The quickest they can really get. And now Hydra fully capitalized. He is through the middle of the map in prime position, and he got caught with the sprints. Leaves us in a 3v3.
He's not allowed to go near a pool for a while now. And they rotate back from Boston. They're out. And Scrap, oh dear.
With a sniper.
He's gone to the deep back. Purge with a boomstick. Wait, Scrap finds one. The dance is now on. Here comes Snoop. Great work. Buy some time for Kenny to get involved. And we're talking about the chemistry. We're talking about the teamwork. And it is here right now. But Cammy hot on their heels, trying to make something happen. He's still looking for the defuse as well. Kenny, shouldered, spots it out. And what a win. Thieves, another good round.
Nice shots out of Quavo Kenny, and nicer shots at the start and middle portion around there from Scrap. And very few players are willing to be that aggressive with the sniper. Scrap managed to find his way in the depths of Boston's spawn and able to get kills along the way. So a 4-0 start from Kenny, and Scrap continues to show off his prowess, his nasty. Yeah, I mean, hey, he did nothing wrong. He just got beat.
Yeah, he just got bodied. Picks up another sniper in the man on the inside of the lobby as well by Dragon. Right now, confidence at an all-time high. 2 very strong rounds. Kenny 4-0. Boston, again, slower on the attack towards B, but this time the Thieves have overshot, and they might be trying to capitalize on this.
Abizi could get caught here. He is just completely left out to dry. So, yeah, not a good setup there from LAT.
No, not at all. Hydra backs up. No coverage on the players on the outs. Oh my, okay. Snoop gets taken clean off his feet. Not in the romantic sense, very much in the dead by high velocity sense. And now, an opportunity for Purge to make the wrap. Scrap finds his second. Another kill there from Hydra. Here we go. They've lost track of Purge. Scrap though. Easy reads. Thieves on Den. Keep it rolling.
Yeah, Scrap is cooking. Absolutely on point with the sniper rifle there. It was a really rough opening setup between Abizi and Hydra. Hydra backs off and just abandons his teammate. Nonetheless, Scrap picks him up and gives you multiple kills in the round. 5-0 start from him, and I don't know if he's missed a single shot.
Great work on the trade there from Snoop. I'm not sure if he got eyes on the second man. Here goes Nasty as well. Yeah, Scrap. Good work. There with the recon. And Thieves, everything's gone right. All the gunfights, you name it. 2-2 here for Boston, trying to stabilize. Good luck, lads.
Doesn't miss.
doesn't miss. aBeZy doesn't need to worry about it. He picks up the wall bang, and Hydra, now towards the A-bomb site he goes. Scrap will be extremely close to the Hellstorm if he's not already there. And here comes the plant.
And from Hydra's POV, he can see players run into red, so he can call out small room. He has everything. This is almost a guaranteed round right now from LAT.
Yeah, we are streaked out, and this is going to be big. As soon as they cross that threshold. Oh, how did he miss? It's not that he doesn't, but nasty wait on the other side. He's bringing the snipe to the small room, so now we're trying to get involved. Big smoke play now. Scrap trying to find anything there through smoke. 2v2, the dance is on. aBeZy spots that one, damage there, the old alley-oop, the 1-2's Purge gets fed to the wolves. Now on the outside. Are we going to contest for this? Yeah, overextension. Scrap finds kill number 7 in a row as this perfect game of Den continues.
Yeah, they've been laughing from start to finish. I'm telling you, after map 1 happened, they laughed it off. They were laughing as the opponent was parking the bus into map number 3, and now they are proving maybe just the better team. Scrap is 8-0, has been untouchable, and Hydra is sprinting around the map at absolute light speed.
Oh my god, that was nearly a collat. And this was unbelievably unlucky.
That
is insanely unlucky. Oh man, he was close. He was close. Well, a highlight reel.
Not close. He was right on him. He didn't miss at all.
How did he miss? Either way, he missed. Nasty. He will be missed. aBeZy with the first blood. And that is a tough loss early on for Boston. Trying to find the bounce back. Cammy can't get it done. Hydra. Lethal footwork from the Frenchman. 2v2, and Purge knows he is trapped. Oh no. Anything to come through that window? No, but a man on the stairs. Kenny there finishes what he started. And this is for match point. Snoopy, good luck. You are alone, and you are dealt with. Wow, LA Thieves. It is so much theirs, they can taste it.
Dude, I mean, I wonder what LA Thieves fans are thinking in terms of like how badly some people were calling for a roster change and how their team looks happy as clams, running people over. Of course, you know, game's not over, map's not done. Anything can happen, Miles.
Absolutely, anything can happen. We've seen more devastating comebacks than this. But it doesn't feel like that, does it? It starts to feel like this is clicking against a squad that had given them a very, very difficult series. This Den Search and Destroy is truly a thing of beauty. Can Scrap go flawless?
Good angle.
Oh, great angle. Seeing the man through the window as well. That tiny little slit. He has that Hellstorm in the back pocket as well, as if the snipe wasn't enough. Oh, that's an annoying connection as well. Boston on the retreat now. Eyes towards the A-bomb site potentially, but here we go. Good luck, boys. This was going to hurt.
Yeah, and of course, meanwhile, Hydra, again, just straight up sprinting through the map. So he's clearing out the A site. Scrap can now call out everything, and LAT players know where to look.
This is going to hurt indeed. Well, Nasty has eyes on the back line. Oh, Snoop gets a fantastic hipfire kill. There we go. The perfect run is over. Cammy wins a big one up close and personal on Hydra. He's now fighting very much from the back foot. A 1v2. But a bit of a dance. Will he account for all the corners? He knows there'll be a player on the inside. 20 seconds.
This is great timing. Great instincts. Just didn't get the gunfight. Yeah, came there to take him down. A good attempt there from Hydra, but ultimately the AR duo there from Boston Breach sealing the deal. Nasty makes a fantastic read as well. Just the idea that we know Scrap was sniping over towards like that B site. We know he's somewhere around his spawn, so after he calls the Hellstorm in, Nasty posted up and waited for him around P2. If Nasty doesn't make that right call, Scrap and Hydra have the clutch potential after the fact, but Boston, that is heads up Call of Duty, all for a single round.
Need one. Perfection, we still chase it, LA Thieves. Means still 8-1 for Scrap. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh goodness. Oh, goodness. Catches one. Will Boston commit to the play? No, they've eaten a nade as well. It is a 3v2 now as they start to bleed out. It's going to be Kenny picking up the rear. Wow, the slow peek. Snoop goes back for a second, takes a bullet. Kenny now making a play towards the flank. Has he got any idea they're both in the small room? No, wait a minute, this isn't over yet. Hydra now in the 1v2. Hydra in the 1v1, staying alive as long as he can. To stay alive in the series, Snoopy, you have to bring down the Frenchman. A moment of calm falls across Dan as the bomb is now planted and the 1v1 continues. Snoopy dances out towards the right, and it is easy pickings for Hydra. A clean dispatch and the defuse, 6-1 the final score. Game 5 goes to the LA Thieves.
And what a series. I feel like this one had it all. Magical movement there from Hydra towards the end. He legitimately sprinted around Den like a playground the entire time. Scrap is missing shots on people he's dead center on. He's shooting people in the face and getting hit markers. So much happened throughout the entire series, but ultimate for LAT, 10 CDL points, a 4-2 record, which if you go back in time and look at the amount of criticism this team has taken, a 4-2 record with a lot of good wins is not what you would expect, but nonetheless, the team has been cooking. Nasty. Well, actually, who are we roasting? Purge for jumping out of the lobby. Shame on you. Making Easy Mac's job more difficult. Shame,
Purge. You shouldn't have done that. Well, maybe his PC crashed. Maybe.
You never know.
Well,
that is fair.
We go for the blah, blah, blah end to the series. Congratulations, the LA Thieves. Happy to walk away with that dub. Very, very happy for the 10 CDL points as well. And we will get to see them play again tomorrow against Ravens. Ravens tomorrow as well. So spicy stuff. Hope you're bringing milk for tomorrow. It's going to be that kind of day. Chance, any parting words before we throw it to the desk?
I think tomorrow we find out if Carolina's the best team in the game. Very well might be. It's going to be a fun time.
Absolutely red hot desk. How are we feeling?
Is undefeated. LA Thieves with the blah, blah, blah. Well done, Miles. Let's take a look here at the Game 5 victory, because this was the only one that was not close. Scrap leading the way on the sniper rifle.
Yeah, unbelievable job by Scrap. A lot of those were him going over towards the B side. I love the offense. Like, let's just get a sniper looking over towards B, and let's try to push up and get a pick from out of Scrap. And that was happening more times than not. And he shut down the opposing sniper. And one time, Nasty pulls it out top mid, Scrap takes him out, and it's like, okay, I'm going to be able to dominate the map now. And that's why you saw him so mobile, finding kills wherever he wanted.
Yeah, and after the first round, honestly, more than anything, I was more worried about Abizi. I was like, if the First Blood Demons come to play, but it was Scrap that you had to be worried about. I didn't even know he could snipe like this. So obviously, really good confidence over in the camp for LA Thieves. But also, the biggest thing to point out is that we've won 2 dens.
So,
Den overloads.
Yeah.
Den's back is what you're telling me?
Den is back.
I just went on a whole spiel and my mic was unplugged. Not
I know,
on
I started
production.
leaning towards you. I was like,
that was on me.
We're unlocked.
I catch you.
But the show is over, which is good news, because we got a lot to revisit and relive here. For the Thieves, though, were you worried about this squad after map 3?
I was a bit, right? You look at them, but like, we get to the double dens, and we talked about it coming into the series. In the preseason, they had been so good at it.
Yeah.
And in that map 4 den, that's the Thieves that I had saw up against
Good
Optic
shout.
in the last series. They played so well. The P2 is unbelievable, and there are a lot of moments we were highlighting where we're like, okay, Hydra and Abizi are together. They can be able to make this work. The chemistry's getting there. They've grown a lot.
We're joined now live in the Monster Winner Spotlight by the man from Jersey. He's Jersey Jerry's favorite player of all time. He goes by the name of Scrap. Scrap, how we feeling?
What's going on, guys? Long time no talk.
Yeah.
Long time no see. Whatever it is, I'm here.
All of the above. You are able to finish now with 4 wins. You're able to battle onto the left side of the standings, and you're living up to the hype that you had at the start of the season. But why did it take this long to see your sniper
Give me 1
rifle?
second. Hey! All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Got the boys in check, yo.
Right? Head
They're
coach.
screaming. I can't hear Puckett.
Head coach Scrap. Scrap, how come it took this long to see you snipe like that?
I don't know. I mean, I'm just trying to catch some flow with the sniper right now. I'm trying to see like what angles are the best, what rushes are the best, what strats are the best in general.
Yeah.
And recently I felt like I've been hitting that flow, so I've been pulling it out more.
It's been fun to watch for sure.
Yeah, it has, dude. You were dominating that map. That was awesome. I wanted to ask you, you know, it took a bit for you guys to sort of steady the ship. It feels steady now with the last 2 wins. Do you feel like you guys are championship ready headed into Major 1? And the reason I ask that is because I look around the league. I don't know who the hell's going to win, Ernie. Tell me, who's the top teams, and do you feel like you can hoist that trophy Major 1?
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna say we are a championship, team. Obviously, I mean, we got like 4 of the best players in the game.
Yeah.
So of course, I'm gonna say we're championship caliber. Best team in the game. I mean, it's hard to say, man. You know what I mean? Like this game is. I'm gonna say one of these years that you won't really have to put a lot of thought into the game. It's just kind of spawn up and bang the hill. And obviously, everyone can shoot straight in this league. So there's gonna be teams that don't think that can win that are gonna be winning. So
yeah,
I don't really know who's the best team right now.
That's a good tidbit right there.
No,
I
that's valid. That's super valid. It kind of means that anybody could spawn in and have a good day, which keeps us excited.
You see Colossus? You ever watched that map before? It's an absolute joke, but. No, it is what it is.
I have, fortunately, multiple times. Scrap, I want to ask you a little bit about just LA Thieves specifically. Den was a problem for a little bit there. It looks like maybe it's not a problem so much anymore. Was it actually pretty map specific for you guys, or was it just a little bit of a lull for a week or two where you didn't feel like you guys were all on the same page?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I didn't really think it was a map problem. I think it was just an overall teamwork problem in general on every map. Right when, our past week, 2 weeks of scrims have been way better than our past month.
Good.
We're getting our teamwork back on board, and it's obviously showing, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Scrap, as a Jersey boy, everyone in Ohio starting to panic. I know the folks down south are really worried about this snowstorm. Any pro tips for someone who has survived 20 years of blizzards?
Texas needs some salt. I think salt is one of a big key. If they don't want to bring the plows, it's okay. I understand it, but we need some salt here, melting the ice a little. Like you said, 20 years in blizzards. I love the snow. I love when there's snow in here. It's brings back that vibe of the Northeast.
All right, well, clear out Texas before we get down there on Tuesday, will you?
Hey, I'm trying. I'll try my best.
All right, that is Scrap. That is LA Thieves with the final win on the night and potentially the final win on the season as they'll be taking on Carolina for the #1 seed. Falcons at 5-2, and they couldn't be alone. Let's take a look at what we have in store for us for the other 11 teams. Gentlemates right behind them at 4-2 with FaZe and LA Thieves now will join the 4-way tie between 2nd and 5th.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. 8, 9, and 10 all tied there. We don't even know who's going to round out in that 8th spot. G2 with back-to-back huge wins to put themselves back in contention. Heretics have a match against Gentlemates tomorrow. That's going to be a big one.
It's cool to see G2 jump into the top 8. We thought it was possible with the Boston loss. That's where they are as of now. And Boston, of course, will be watching to see what's going to happen with the likes of Heretics. Royal Ravens versus Thieves, though, the biggest match on the day. One of them finishes 5-2. That's kicking off at 4:30. As we close out the night, Rosalie, what did you learn?
I learned that upsets galore this month. That Major 1, we don't have a favorite heading into it, and that Riyadh Falcons are currently the best team in the game after being the worst. They have won more matches in the first 2 weeks of this year than they did the entirety of last year. I'm proud of them.
And?
Listen, cover your spigots. Make sure you guys stay very, very warm. Have a warm room in the house. Charge the flashlights.
The portables.
Charge your guys' portable chargers. And get ready. Make sure you have a 2-day stash. Hopefully the storm's not as bad as they say that it will be.
Drink some water. Throw a blanket in the dryer. Throw it on your lady. She'll love you forever. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, stay warm, stay safe. We'll see you for a Sunday of Call of Duty, potentially from home or the studio. We'll figure it out.
Buckle up. That's your name on the line, better live it up. You got a crown in the head, you gon' give it up. I'm kicking ass, taking names, and it's not enough. You wanna run with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Knuckle up, buckle up. Are you tough enough? Better prove it. You wanna ride with the best, better buckle up. Is that your pride on the floor? Better pick it up. Buckle up, knuckle up. Are you tough enough? Prove it.
Welcome in, one and all. This is just 2 days left of qualifiers. Ooh, not bad.